Woo! What is happening? It's not a cold day today, but it's another kind of weird, windy one.
Yeah, a little windy out there.
So, but all that snow, gone. Colorado.
Gonzo.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
I heard that's the only one we're going to get the whole winter.
Is that right?
That's what they told me.
Who would they be?
Chris Bianchi.
Chris Bianchi.
Yeah.
When do you chat with him?
We talked last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A little snuggle time? A little just bedtime chit-chat?
Yeah, we just did a little cross-referencing on the radar. See if he was seeing if he was seeing what I was seeing.
You guys like to cross and compare notes.
Right.
About weather patterns.
Yeah, I mean, he hits me up every now and then when he's not too confident.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
This front, that front, this pressure situation, that
Said
sort of
the skiing's going to suck all year, but there's going to be no snow down here forever.
Great. I'm glad I sunk my money into my passes. Got passes this year.
Congrats.
Oh, we took a deep breath, man. Did you
You know what I did?
What did you do?
I bought 3 days.
Did you?
I always do the pass, and last year was the first year that it was like, man, it's really hard. Once kids get to a certain age, it's just really hard. So last year was not worth it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to get a handful of days, and then the rest I'll go up to Loveland.
Okay, well, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Obviously, love Loveland. But yeah, I got 0 ski days in last year and only 1 the year before. I cannot believe how little I've actually skied here in the past 2 years. So you get that pass though, it's like that commitment, isn't it? Like, or it better be a commitment, or you
better use it.
Yeah, or it's one of them deals. So hopefully it's good. We're hooking up with Scott here in a little bit. We do have some slight interesting breaking news with the Broncos Packers. Josh Jacobs missed his 2nd practice in a row.
Good.
So the turf got him in the Meadowlands about a month ago. That artificial turf, dude. Like, it's just, they got to get rid of it. You want to talk about, like, the most no-brainer situation, right, Tyler, in the NFL, with technology and money and everything that it is. This is such a no-brainer.
Well, it's so funny because the NFL and the NFLPA just came to an agreement a couple weeks ago that they're going to have an approved vendor list, basically, is the way it's going to work out. So the NFLPA has to approve the surface, has to go through a certain whatever companies they've approved. But it's all just a bunch of BS. I mean, just put down some real grass and handle business. We're literally replacing artificial turf for the stupid World Cup. We're doing it for soccer, but we can't do it for our own guys.
No, and our rich dudes here are making people look bad, aren't they?
Yeah, they do it twice a year.
Is this whatever? Okay, yeah, it's like $400,000. It's not cheap. They're like it's better for our players. It's better for their safety. I tell you, Denver is the place to be, man. How about this Sam? Anyways, let me finish the Josh Jacobs story. He didn't practice today. He didn't practice yesterday. He has been a problem against the Broncos. Now, I don't know if, it carries over from one team to another because all of his damage has been with the Raiders. But it's been awful with him in terms of the Broncos. 8-0. He's faced him 8 times. He's 8 wins in a row. He has run for 769 yards, 9 touchdowns, 4.5, 181 yards on 17 catches. He has, Tyler, destroyed the Broncos playing against him.
Yeah. Well, good news that he's been out the last 2 days. I mean, we'll see what ends up coming out on the Friday report. But does it say he's out, or does it just say he's
questionable? Did not DNP.
Yeah.
So,
but that also correlates with the questionable or out.
What was he yesterday? Hold on.
Probably questionable.
I got it here.
Probably questionable.
Boop boop ba-doop boop boop.
Yeah, I got it. It says questionable.
All right.
Yeah. So, look, I mean, if he wasn't playing, that would be fantastic. He's having a great year. He's got over 800 yards on the season. He averages 4 yards a pop, and he's a Bronco killer. So if the Packers don't have him,
that'd be awesome.
That hurts them a lot because they don't have a whole lot of depth in that position.
Okay, we'll take that. Scott Hastings joins us. Hey, Scotty.
Boys.
Back in Sacramento.
Yeah, jeez.
Gee whiz, man. Buy a condo.
Fourth time we will play Sacramento before Christmas.
It's insane. Did you guys, did the Nuggets play Sacramento in preseason too? Am I getting that right or wrong? I don't know. It just feels like you've been living in Sacramento.
Yeah, it feels like we've been here a million times. It really does.
What are you guys? Are you guys coming back tonight, or are you staying over? How much time?
Oh yeah, no, we get to come back and
you
be
are
home at 4 a.m. get home things.
You doing that, huh? Okay.
Yeah, they're doing that.
Well, but then you got
probably because I don't think they play again until Monday. Right?
Exactly. You do not. Yeah, they don't play again until Monday, and then you have a pretty cool homestand. You got Houston.
Yeah,
4 games, and we see Houston 2 out of 3 games. Orlando's in that mix. They're always kind of interesting, Orlando.
Utah and Orlando's in there, yeah.
Yeah, and then you got Utah on the very back end of it. So you'll be around for a while after this one. What a weird road trip, though.
And then see you later for 2
See you later.
weeks.
Yeah. Dude, that is the insane one right after Christmas. Absolutely crazy. But you guys don't have to work Christmas Day, right? That's a national TV non-altitude game. Is that right?
National televised game.
Well, that's
right
good.
there.
That's good. Give yourself a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a double dipperoo tonight with the Nuggets going against no Levine, no Sabonis. That's what I hear.
I'm like, hey, listen, I'm like you when you're talking about running backs being guy. Hey, I remember having an argument with Marlo a few years ago. He goes, "Oh, it's too bad you won't see the best players." No, you don't. You don't.
Yeah, Scott, Josh Jacobs might be out for the Packers. Cool.
Yeah.
Good, great, grand. Let's go. Awesome.
Oh, by the way.
What is that for?
Well, I was working on my tango last night.
That's a tango? That's not a waltz? That's a tango.
It's a tango.
Oh, okay.
You remember that Al Pacino movie?
Sir, Son of a Woman. Hoo-ha.
Son of a Woman, and he did the tango. Bum 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 da 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 da.
Why are we talking about tango?
That my alarm went off.
Your alarm.
That's your alarm?
Is that your alarm to get on the air?
That's one of my alarms right there. Yeah.
Just, set one for 8 minutes.
I mix it up.
Yeah.
No. I hit the snooze, sat down to get on, and as soon as I went and filled my thing, my box goes unplugged. So then that takes about a minute and a half, 2 minutes to get that thing warmed up.
Yeah.
Got the struts and conduits and little wheels with the small fleas. It's a flea circuit, actually. That's the gadgetry that they use in the technology to put me on the air. It's with the flea circuit.
What?
Circus right inside the box there. Yeah.
That's fantastic. All right, I want to ask you guys an important question to start off the show today.
Little mouse circus, They
no, I understand. It's like Green Mile, like you feed it. And hopefully
God, you know what? Sometimes it drives me crazy. It's appreciative crazy. Of sometimes you and I sync with this stuff. You know?
Yeah.
Like I just, I'm thinking flea circus, and I went mouse circus, and boom, you're
Green
right
Mile.
there with the Green Mile with me. Right? I mean, that fast.
Yeah, because that little mouse got stepped on. What's that?
Tyler and Dan's going, huh?
Green Mile? No?
I've seen Green Mile, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah, I remember the mouse.
Little mouse circus. Yeah, it's a circus. It's like,
I mean, very rarely do I get on the same page as Scott on those references,
No, I
but
get it.
I have seen the movie.
You know what's funny? I identify with Tyler on that as well. It's a go between right here. Dan, if you got the music, go ahead and play it. But I want to talk a little bit about Chiron, my Sherrone Moore.
My Sherrone.
All right, now listen. If we've all had bad days, but I'm not sure you could top this dude's just bad day, Tyler.
No.
I mean, Scott, you get fired in the morning because they find out you've been, fooling around with the graduate assistant or whoever she was, whatever the job was. That if you were to believe rumors, you were throwing a little extra money towards, and if you were to believe the rumors, there's not much of a debate about you fooling around with her too. Yeah. And then help me on the timeline here. You freak out with the wife a little bit. You go over to the girl a little bit. You freak out over there, and the wife is tracking you on the iPhone, and she calls the cops, and then you get arrested at the church. How am I doing? Is that more or less what happened with that guy?
You're pretty good. I feel a little bit guilty even mocking the situation, to be honest.
All right.
I mean, it's pretty heavy, dude. It's a pretty. It's really heavy, actually.
Yeah, they had him in his.
I'm not laughing at you. I get it. I do understand that.
I mean, I got you. The dude had a bad day. That's for sure.
He had a bad day.
And you've never.
Right after he got fired, though, did you see his presser? What he said?
What did he say after his presser?
I never had sexual relations with that girl.
Yeah, but you did. Yeah. The reports are pretty ugly, man.
Kind of interesting. The job's morality comes into to play, doesn't it?
Well, you always do wonder in situations like this. You make the college football playoffs. Is it where's the morality clause? Do we wait a little bit longer?
DNA is a mofo.
The reports are that the university's actually known about this for a hot minute now.
Yeah, I saw that too.
God, I don't know, man. It's so heavy. Like it's so crazy. Just the mental health stuff. Maybe threats of violence, maybe worse. All of the above. It's
all heavy stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty. There's three kids involved. There's a wife. There's 3 kids that their life is spiraling out of control today. Like I don't know. When I saw the whole thing, cool. I'm just like, this is actually one of the grossest feeling moral failures you've seen. Like you've seen a lot of these things on Duke coaches. Mm-hmm. This one just feels gross.
Okay.
Yeah, and what comes out a week after you get blown out by Ohio State?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they went 9-3 on the season. They were 8-5 last year.
And it was going to be a heck of a, at least on paper, a heck of a Citrus Bowl with them in Texas, right? I mean That's going to be one of those you got to watch bowls. Right?
Scott, is that your biggest concern now? The quality level of the Citrus Bowl.
No. My
this whole
concern
story,
is
your takeaway is, hey, that Citrus Bowl is going to be a tough watch now.
No, it won't be a tough watch. It was going to be a good game. You, my point being, you earned your way in, as you said, 9-3, pretty good. You did get blown out by Ohio State, but you did beat them the year before. I always shudder at the hypocrisy of institutions.
Oh, keep going. I'm following you. Keep going.
Well, listen, Tyler just said they knew about it, but they decide not to do anything about it or bring it to light till after you get blown out by your
right.
number one rival.
Right. You make the college football playoffs, we might bump this down the road a little bit further.
Yeah, like never.
Exactly. Maybe. Now, this one, I think this one was bubbling. I think this one was coming to the surface no matter what. It was just a matter of time.
I don't know if you could have avoided this one.
Well, listen, I don't know all the story because, like I said, these are private lives, and haven't stepped in the middle of crap in private lives. I'm hardly the one to judge.
Sure.
So was there violence involved? Was there other stuff like that involved, or was he just
to answer that, Scott? Let's be very, very clear that the actual police reports themselves have not had too much detail in it. There have been a lot.
Well, the one thing I read, there's no charges, right? So far, there's no charges anywhere.
I think he's detained. I don't know.
I thought he was going to get released.
Different than charges.
The reports that have come out are really, really disturbing. Like when broke into the staff member's house, was threatening to kill himself, maybe potentially even her. Again, all reports, not actual stuff that came out of the police report. There were the whole thing came to the surface allegedly, because an Uber driver delivered Plan B to his office, and the Uber driver gave an anonymous tip to the university. Hey, I just delivered Plan B to Sherrone's office. Like, yikes.
Are you doing the real Plan B like morning after drug, or are you doing Plan B as in his Plan B?
Well, I'm not sure what his Plan B is right now.
I don't know where an Uber driver would pick up his Plan B.
Well, that's what I was thinking when I hear Plan B. Isn't that what they call that day after pill?
Yes, that's what Tyler's referring to, yes.
Oh, so he brought pills to the thing, or was it
That's the rumor.
Yeah, he delivered it to Sherrone's office, is the rumor.
A DoorDash driver.
A DoorDash, okay. I was going to say Uber.
Whatever, one of them.
The pharmacist was in the back seat of the Uber.
We're definitely in rumor land with that, but I also saw that same exact thing.
Yeah, I mean, all this stuff is rumor land. There's actually very, very few details that have come out from the police reports itself, other than what we do know. We do know that he made an appearance at the staffer's home, allegedly broke into it, left the staffer's home. The wife tracked his phone, sent it to the police department. They found him at a local church where they detained him.
Now, was she to have concerns because he was going to hurt himself?
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that why she sent him?
No doubt about it.
Police?
No doubt about it. Or hurt somebody else or whatever. I mean, the guy
or both.
Yeah. Yep. He does remain in custody.
So the guy made a very wrong choice, got caught, and then mentally absolutely lost it.
He crashed out. Yep. He had a 4-hour crash out of all-time perspective.
Yeah, we've seen other guys do that. Now they're on the foot pre and post, the Fox pre and post game show, right?
Sherrone Moore. I don't even know who you're talking about. Who you referencing on that one?
Well, it happened to Richard Sherman on Amazon.
Richard Sherman, you're right.
Richard Sherman had an all-time crash out.
He did. He got caught on the ring cam.
Yeah, went to his father-in-law's house, banging on the door. Ray, open the door, Ray.
He had an all-timer. Oh, those ring cams. Eesh.
Yeah.
He, according to ESPN, remains in custody as a suspect in alleged assault. He's expected to appear in court for arraignment on Friday. So, he is being charged. I mean, so that is happening. So,
Yep.
All right. Well, there's that. There's your college football update. So that job's open.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that particular job? That job is so good. I would probably put that job ahead of, 70, 80% of NFL jobs. Head coach at Michigan. Like, that is a plum job.
I wouldn't put it ahead of any NFL jobs, but I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, you can make the argument coaching at high-level college is just better than coaching the NFL, period. If you are on a certain level. I mean,
the dude fell into one of the best jobs in America.
He sure did.
He literally fell backwards into that job. He wasn't a candidate on any list. He just happened to be an offensive coordinator when Jim Harbaugh bailed.
Yeah,
remember he was all emotional when Harbaugh wasn't there and got suspended or whatever.
Yeah, because he coached during the suspension. When Harbaugh was caught cheating in college.
Yeah. So we'll see who gets that job now.
When he went Bill Belichick in college. See, the Michigan is a pro job.
All right. Well, that's the Michigan story there. It's time. Should I just
when's
wait?
Adam Schefter, speaking of that?
Adam's a Michigan guy, and Adam was part of the reporting on this too. We have Adam on at 1:40, so it'll be very interesting to get Adam's perspective on all of this, and it probably we'll take it in a more serious tone with Adam. And we'll see. I'm sure there could be breaking news with this throughout the rest of the afternoon. It happened right at the end of our show. We were trying to digest it yesterday, Tyler, which was so weird, like it was hard to make sense of, and it got stranger. We just got the hey, he just got fired. We were debating, was it a football thing or was it an HR thing? And obviously it's pretty personal, no doubt about it. All right, let me do the keyword here. You guys ready for a good keyword, Scott?
We were glad you were able to make fun of it, Darren. We're glad that you were able to make fun of someone else's plight.
I usually draw the line of making fun of with death threats. That's usually where I draw the line personally.
I have a more flexible line.
Yeah. Respectable.
That's a great comeback.
Hey,
my line's a little bit more flexible.
Yeah, it's fungible. The 1220 keyword. What is it? For tickets to the Nuggets and the Rockets on Monday, and an Aaron Gordon bobblehead. You see the bobblehead, by the way? How cool the bobblehead with AG hanging on the rim and
dunking.
That's so cool.
Hey,
that might be a cool bobblehead.
Look at that, Scotty. Ooh. Yeah, check that out. It's like a 2-piece bobblehead. The keyword is Jack. Like, what's up, Jack? JACK 303-504-0925. First and last name. You're entered. And tickets are still available for all games next week, including the Rockets on Monday, which is Aaron Gordon bobblehead night against Orlando on Thursday, and the Rockets again on Saturday. Visit nuggets.com/tickets to purchase. Text this hour's keyword Jack with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter, and good luck. Scott, you okay? You gonna be all right there?
Well, man, you know what? My coffee's across the table, and I'm debating: do I get a drink, take a squirt, grab a coffee, put it over here? Or do I squirt, grab my coffee, bring it over here?
Well, the contemplating the deeper things of life can be done during this commercial break on PhD on 92.5.
Hey, if you're in the market for a new or pre-owned vehicle, go to the best dealership in Colorado with the best prices, the best customer service, and the best inventory. It's my friends at Phil Long Ford. I think relationships matter in life. That's why I go back to Phil Long Ford every time I need a new vehicle. I've been doing it since my rookie year. I bought over 5 vehicles at Phil Long Ford. I know these guys. I love these guys. I trust these guys. I always find the vehicle of my dreams, and I always get the best price. One-stop shopping at Phil Long Ford. You don't have to drive all over the state of Colorado because they've got over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for a new vehicle or a pre-owned vehicle, the vehicle of your dreams is already on the lot at Phil Long Ford, and they've already got the best prices at Phil Long Ford. They've also got an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced at Phil Long Ford, and you're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that Tyler sent you on over. Check them out online at phillongford.com.
How many guys in the Rolling Stones can you name?
Mitch.
Mitch. Okay, there's Mitch. Anybody else?
Nope.
What's the question?
Well, Tyler got Mitch. Scott, who you got? How many Stones can you name? Guys in the Stones.
Woods.
Why do you play Scott's games?
Why do I play Scott's games? Well, I'm playing this game.
Mick Jagger, Wood, Ron Wood, what's the guy that almost died with drugs?
The entire band.
Well,
a couple of them are dead, by the way, so.
Only the drummer's dead, isn't it?
No,
Charlie
Bill
something?
Wyman, the bass player's dead too. Bill Wyman's dead.
Mick Jagger looks dead.
Mick's actually, overall.
He looks dead.
Charlie Watts
I'm
is
thinking
dead.
of the Guess Who's drummer died this last 2 or 3 years, right? Is that Charlie something?
Nobody would know the Guess Who drummer.
Not the Guess Who, the Who.
The Who's drummer? He died like in 1971.
No.
Yeah, the drummer for the Who?
The gray hair guy, thin gray hair.
All right, Scott. It was meant to be a simple question. You named a couple. That's good.
Mitch,
you nailed Mitch, so that's the important thing. In about 15, 20 minutes or so, Parker, the Sledgehammer Gabriel, will be on with us. Unbelievable story about Sam Ellinger. I think it's unbelievable. So we'll get the behind the scenes.
This is twice this year, by the way.
It's unreal what has happened here. How do you guys feel about Packers fans?
Cheeseheads? Harmless.
Yeah.
Harmless. Good fan base.
Yeah.
Live in a terrible place. They do the best they can. They get to put on goofy-looking cheesehead things.
Right?
Yeah, they're harmless.
Scott?
Charlie Watts is who I was thinking about.
Nobody cares.
Well, I do, obviously. I looked it up.
He's dead.
Sorry that you have no empathy for other human beings.
I told you 2 minutes ago he was dead. So is
Yeah,
Bill
but you
Wyman.
didn't say Charlie Woods.
I said that's okay. What? Cheesehead, Scott.
I said he was dead. I think they are the most loyal, fervent, kind fan base there is. I think they are absolutely fervent, as well as any other fan base. But they're not like a-holes like Pats fans are.
Yeah, they're harmless.
I would agree. I was going to say, to me, they're my favorite vocal, present, away fan base that comes here to town.
I've never been to a Packers game as a fan, but I would imagine if you went to a Packers game as a fan and you walk through the parking lot, you're going to get invited to a lot of tailgates and they're going to treat you kindly.
I would assume you're right. And it is in a little neighborhood. And maybe they'd invite you over for dinner afterwards.
Right there in Appleton, right? Is it Appleton?
Nope. Appleton's where you'll stay, though.
Yeah, I believe Green Bay is in
Green Bay.
I think, Green Bay.
But I thought that stadium's actually in the thing of Appleton.
It is if Charlie Watts is still alive.
I said Charlie Watts was dead.
I know you did.
You said he died 20 years ago.
No, the drummer for The Who, Keith Moon, because you said The
Moon
Who.
died.
Well,
he died a million years ago.
You said Guess Who, then you said Who, and I said
you
First
know
Base.
Can you mute these two idiots?
Charlie Watts died in 21.
The Packer fan base will be here. They'll be present. I don't think
There's a lot of cheeseheads in town, though.
There are.
They show out here in Denver, too, unfortunately.
I got to say, I like cheeseheads. I do. I like the Packer fan base. We got one here. Brandon. Salesman. Brandon.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I changed my mind. They all suck.
Yeah.
I don't like Brandon.
Listen,
big. Brandon's confused. Brandon's anti, other than he's a Razorback fan because he's from Arkansas. I guarantee you, in Arkansas, the pro football team everybody follows is Dallas. And so he probably just wanted to be one of them contrarian guys.
Whatever.
It's like people who grow up in Denver their whole lives and want to be Raider fans. That's
Fine.
Brandon.
But, he's a good dude.
Brandon is?
He takes vacations to go see Packer games at Lambeau.
Yeah.
He has for years. So you're calling him a fake Packers fan is what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
No. I'm just calling him a dumbass.
Oh, well, okay. Sean Payton yesterday. You got a vibe on this game, Scott? We didn't really get to you on the game. You got a vibe on the game?
I think Denver wins all their home games. I think they win at least 3 of the 4, and I think that the Christmas Day in Kansas City is going to be a toss-up. Kansas City's either going to be out of it and petting themselves in a corner with a thumb in their mouth, or they're going to say, let's give one more last hurrah, and here we are.
I want to play you a little Sean Payton from yesterday because I think there has been a dramatic shift in how they're going to approach things.
Yeah, under center. Yeah. I think he's pretty athletic. I mean, he's real athletic, so he does a good job, with the keeper game. Each week we'll look closely at, what are the out-of-pocket throws, and I think he's made some phenomenal throws on boots and nakeds, like ones that you're just, arm angle, that type of thing.
I think Bo Nix, guys, will be under center more. I think what we saw against the Raiders, as much as they can do it, they will try to do it. And I think this is going to be the bridge, the healing bridge between the relationship with Sean Payton and Bo Nix.
Oh, you don't think it's already? I think it's already been healed.
Well, I think they had to get to this point in their journey where there was something that worked for everybody, and it took a long time to find it.
Well, I'll tell you this. It definitely helped the running game being underneath center last week. I don't think it's a coincidence that R.J. Harvey has his best game on the ground, and you put him in a more traditional formation behind the quarterback.
And the fullback.
And
fullback helped too.
Absolutely. And it was fun to see how happy everybody was, like, for Adam Prentice. Like, we've seen some film, and there's some mic'd up moments, and you see, oh, okay, this is a pretty good deal right here, and it's just one of those fun moments. I think that game was it was leading up to a healing moment. I'd say it's already healed. I'd say it's on the way. But to be able to execute the offense as well as they did, 6 drives, that's all they had. 6 drives. But 3 drives more
6 long-ass drives.
Yeah, and 3 of them more than 8 minutes long. Time of possession for 39 minutes. A game that, despite the one-score nature of it, was never really in doubt, and you didn't really have to sweat it out. Now, I get it. It's against the pathetic Raiders, and they ain't all going to be like that. But I bet you we get more like that, and I'm not saying blowouts. Trust me, I'm done saying blowouts with the Broncos and what they got going on. I'm with you. I'm late to the party, but I brought some wine. But that being said, you can have a non-blowout and not be sweating it out, right?
Yeah, you're going to sweat this one out, though.
I get it.
This one's coming down to the wire.
I get it. This is the toughest opponent you're probably going to have all year. But I'm saying in general.
I bet we're sweating out the 4 remaining games, quite frankly.
Sweating it out, or it's just a good, tough, close game?
Well, one and the same.
Sweating it out to me is like you really should be losing this game. It's on a razor's edge. It's coming down to the last second, that sort of thing.
Well, I don't know about you should be losing the game, but yeah, I think every game from here on out is going to come down to the wire. That's what it out to me.
They will not have a sweating out game if they control the clock like they did against the Raiders. If they do what they did against the Raiders, and again, the caveat being that 19-play drive, it's got to be 7, not 3. But if they control the clock like that and they're able to get everything underneath and it's working and I think he leads the league in completion percentage and efficiency, 5 yards past the line of scrimmage or whatever it is, however they mark it. But if they control that, it's going to be games just like that. They're going to control it. They're going to get it's going to be important, I think. The way they've decided to play, it's going to be important for them to get the lead early, score on those early drive or twos. If that happens, I think they'll just control the game. I think what they did against the Raiders, they can do against Green Bay. They can do it against Jacksonville. They can do it against the Chiefs, and I think they can do it against the Chargers.
Only difference being you're going up against the number 5 defense in the NFL this week. So it's going to be much more difficult to put together sustained 13, 14-play drives.
What's going to be the hardest part of that?
The efficiency that you had with ease last week. Last week, you didn't have to push the ball down the field because it was there. Everything was just, they're giving you the underneath stuff. They're giving you the running backs out of the backfield on the checkdowns. It's not going to be easy like that.
How many teams, the Broncos play a lot of one-on-one defense. They do. At least that's what I've been told. And I was also told that was one of the big reasons they have so many penalties because most teams just play zone. And the Raiders did. And, at least watching the Packers against the Bears, they did too. And it just seems like a lot of teams, nobody really wants to be beaten deep. Nobody wants to give up the deep shots.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, cool. But the consequence of that is they take away their speed, but they're going to open up a portion of the field. No doubt about it. I think Sean figured. I think they figured it out. Tyler and Scott. I think they did figure it out. But this does not mean Scott laser show. This is not laser show. This is ground control to Major Bo. We're just going to move that ball down the field gradually.
Well, Tyler, what style of defense do the Raiders play? Man or zone?
A lot of zone.
Well, the one thing, if you remember, and we had the stats on one of the shows in the middle of the year, the one thing where Bo Nix absolutely struggled with was against the zone. Now, I don't know if because they've changed their plans and put him more under center and stuff like that, does that give him closer to the line, more chance to read it? I always thought you had to stand back away from the center to do that. But he struggled mightily efficient-wise against the zone.
Well, he's 31 of 38 against the Raiders.
I was going to say, so if he's figured out how to read zones and play against them, or if maybe he's just decided, I guess Kreckman came up on their show yesterday and had 5 or 6 example of plays where he had guys down the field open that he didn't take the shot, instead just did the dump off. If the dump off's open, here we go.
Yeah, so I saw those also, Scott. I mean, I went back and I watched it, and I think in the first half in particular, you missed Cortland Sutton on that dig route. Dig route, what's a dig route? It's just like 15, 20-yard crossing route. That's it. He probably missed Cortland on 3 of those dig routes where he's wide open. But as you watch the film back, you're like, okay, but you got R.J. Harvey coming out of the backfield with 8 yards of green grass between him and the closest defender. Like, I don't blame him for taking an easy pitch and a catch.
That to me feels like we're working on this. We're watching film on it. We're coaching it. We'll just take it. We'll just take it, and we'll be fine. Why? Because now we're not in 3rd and 9, or God forbid you get a holding penalty, right? And it's 3rd and 17 or something like that, and then the drive's just over. We're just going to stay out of that. The Packers, by the way, stay out of that because they don't get to 3rd down that often. Not really. They're more efficient just picking up first downs on 1st and 2nd down, and that's how they've been kind of operating all year. And then when they do get to 3rd down, what are they, like 50%? They're kind of ridiculous on 3rd down. They are 50.6%. How about that? First in the league on 3rd down.
Yeah, you hover around 50%. You're doing a lot of things right.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. Going to be an awesome game. We'll dig into it a little bit more with Parker Gabriel. The story of Sam Ellinger. Really one of the most amazing, now twice, for the second time, has turned down an opportunity to be on the 53 as a quarterback in the NFL, to be on the Broncos practice squad. Why? Parker Gabriel tells us next. The holidays are meant to be joyful, but if you're a man dealing with erectile dysfunction, the season of love and joy can be rough. It's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. If ED is putting a strain on your relationship, well, this is the year to turn things around and show your partner you care by giving the gift of treating your ED and restoring your relationship. It's the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and give your partner the best gift this season, a renewed and restored relationship. Their treatments work where the pills or herbals fail, with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. They are the absolute best. Schedule a visit today. Only $99. You get the consult, a T and a PSA test, if advised a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They are incredible. And with 5 offices up and down I-25, they're so easy to find. You could be having sex the day after the appointment. So hit them up. 720-440-7900. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. For one of the more remarkable, kind of under the radar stories of the year, we turn to Parker Sledgehammer Gabriel. Hammer, don't hurt him. And what an amazing story as Parker joins us to talk about Sam Ellinger. Parker, how you doing, friend?
I'm doing great. How you guys doing?
Well, tell us more details about how close Sam Ellinger, who's on the Broncos practice squad, came to starting this week for the Colts.
Yeah, pretty close as it turns out. Sam Ellinger obviously spent the first 4 years of his career in Indianapolis and started, I think, 3 games, appeared in 8, spent all of 2024 not playing, and obviously signed with the Broncos this spring on a 1-year deal. So the Colts, Daniel Jones tears his Achilles, and they immediately go into oh no, what now mode. So they called Eric Burkhart, Ellinger's agent, I think before the game was over on Sunday night, and we're having conversations about, hey, we're going to sign you off of Denver's practice squad, come back here, we're going to bring in Phillip Rivers for a workout, sort of laid out the whole plan. And Ellinger, obviously there's some enticement to that, and they talked back and forth for a couple of days. And ultimately, I think to the surprise of a lot of people, Ellinger decided he was going to stay with the Broncos rather than going there.
And Parker, I'm drawing a blank on when this happened earlier in the year, but this is the second time this year that somebody's tried to sign him to 53, right? What was the other one? Do you remember?
It is. Right at the roster cut down, August 26th, when they went down to 53, there were teams that won.
Yep. I know Parker's driving. We appreciate the effort.
Veteran player. So he was able to pick his own destination. But yeah, teams wanted to sign him at the roster cut down in August.
Wow. How much Sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, how much are the Broncos paying him on the practice squad?
That's such a good question. I know the answer because Parker wrote about it. Yeah, Parker.
Yeah, it's a unique situation.
Yeah.
So because he was waived at the roster cut down, but then because Malcolm Roach got hurt before week 1, they put Sam Ellinger on the active roster. He's a vested veteran player who's on the 53-man roster week 1. So his base salary is guaranteed for the year, or he's eligible for the equivalent amount under something called termination pay. So he's making the league minimum as a roster player, $1.17 million, rather than the maximum $360,000 on the practice squad.
How great is that for him? He's making $1 million to be a practice squad quarterback.
Still weird.
Oh, it's super weird.
I mean,
100%.
Yeah. Money aside.
It's funny because I asked him a couple weeks ago, I said, hey, do you even know? Like I said at some point, last time I think when he got signed to the practice squad, the most recent time, I said to him in the locker room just in passing, like, hey, one of these days you're not even going to know whether you're on the active or the practice. And he just laughed and he was like, yeah, well, I'm here.
Go ahead, Scott.
Let me ask you this. Do you think there's any or has been any discussions with Sam that, listen, Davis is probably going to be gone after a year or so. He's probably going to be moved up and elevated soon. Hang around, learn this system, get it under your belt, and we'll make you the quarterback's coach in a year or so.
Well, it could be that. I don't know about that, but what I do know is this is, there's some long-term thinking here if you're Sam Ellinger. I mean, I think that he had a sense that he would have gone to Indianapolis.
Oh, again with the phone.
Maybe they're recruiting you. They're telling you, hey, you might start this weekend, but maybe you will, maybe you won't.
Right.
He wasn't the only quarterback they were going to bring in. Meanwhile, in Denver, not only obviously are they in a position to make a deep run here, maybe, but also like there's multiple things that can happen after this season. I mean, Davis Webb could be calling plays somewhere else. Maybe he wants a guy like Sam Ellinger in his room. Maybe he wants someone like Jarrett Stidham in his room, somewhere else. Maybe I think there might be not like a stage 2 pick or anything, but I wouldn't be surprised given where quarterback play is at around the league, especially on the depth chart. Like maybe there's a team that just calls about Jarrett Stidham even if Davis Webb stays. So like I just think that there are multiple avenues to Sam Ellinger potentially being a number 2 somewhere next year, whether that's in Denver or somewhere else. And that all sort of goes back to being with Sean Payton, being with Davis Webb, and understanding that, like, hey, these guys, like, something good is going to happen for me most likely one way or another. I just don't know what that way is at this point.
You know what's amazing about the Broncos culture? Now, listen, a player's just going to do the best for them no matter what. I understand that.
Yeah.
However, that being said, it certainly helps when the culture of your environment is so positive, and that is what the Broncos have rebuilt. I'll say it used to be like that, then it, took a vacation. But look at it. It's like, I'd just rather be here and take my chances here, despite the fact that he knows Indy really well. And this is another, like, to me, feather in the cap of the ownership and George Payton and Sean Payton and everybody, frankly. Parker, as far as I'm concerned, you don't want to leave a good place, and the Broncos are a really good place right now.
Yeah, I think that's right, DMac, and I also think that you could probably look at the other side of the flight here, too, in Indianapolis. I mean, Ellinger was there for 4 years. It's not like it was real pretty, like it was 2 years with the previous, and then I think 2 seasons with Shane Steichen, 23 and 24, and he told me, he was like, I know Shane loves Phillip Rivers. Like, that was part of the equation here, where it was, I did that. I did the 4 years there.
Yeah.
It's not quite as intense as if the Jets had called up and said, hey, Zach Wilson, will you come back? Like, it's not that level of bad that it was there, but like, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows there. So I think there was this pull of, like, I'm moving up the depth chart. I'm also going back to a place that at the end of the day, I was happy to get a fresh start from. So it all factored into it, but I couldn't agree more that it says a lot about the quarterback room. And frankly, it says a lot about, I think, Bo Nix and Jarrett Stidham, along with Davis Webb, that they have built the sort of room.
Yeah.
And this whole thing is built around trying to have Bo Nix be as good as possible. And the Broncos, since this spring, really have felt like Sam Ellinger is a real part of that.
All right, Hammer, we'll let you go. Enjoy practice, and thanks. Great story. Awesome story. Really cool stuff.
Thanks, guys. Anytime.
All right. That is true, too. When Zach Wilson was here, they were, like, it seemed like they were all, like, really good friends. Like, just the girlfriends, the wives, the
girls,
guys.
the wives are friends.
Yeah, everybody. It just seemed like.
Who we'll see in 2 weeks, right?
Wilson, where is he? Where is he?
Oh, he's in Miami.
Miami,
That's right.
no.
I thought he was in Jacksonville. He's in Miami.
No. I don't know, man. I think, hey, good for the Broncos, Tyler. Good for them.
I guess I sort of get this one. If they were up front with them and they said, hey, look, we want to bring you in, but we're also going to bring Phillip Rivers in. You're like, okay, well, you're going to put me on the 53, but I'm going to be the backup. I still will say, money aside, I don't really care that he's making league minimum. It's so unusual for a player to turn down an opportunity to be on a 53 early in the season, right after waivers, right after cutdowns, all those sorts of things. Even if you're just one play away if you're the backup, right?
Oh, his odds to play in Indianapolis would have been through the roof.
Right.
I mean, not a little better, way better than here.
That's weird. I don't get it.
I still,
story, right?
I would rather be somewhere where I can play, even if it's short term. Because in short term, all you need is 1 or 2 good games, and all of a sudden you're back at it, man.
How long is Davis Webb here?
Well, I don't think Sam's thinking about retirement, though, Scott. I think he's still.
Oh, I think Sam is definitely wrapping his head around how long can I milk this backup quarterback thing for.
Yeah,
and there's got to be an element of him that thinks he can truly play in the league too and wants a shot. I would guess.
There's a part of me that's like, does he?
But also, do you not think he's thinking long term as far as, can I get in with a hot organization?
Maybe.
With a hot head coach,
Maybe.
with a great reputation as an offensive mind.
Maybe.
Tootle under him for a couple of years, and maybe he becomes at 35 one of those young, hot offensive coordinators somewhere that you're probably making more than $1 million at that job, and then when you get a head coaching job, what's Sean making now?
Oh, Sean makes 20.
Yeah. So and what's a first-time guy? 6, 7?
Something like that along those lines. Yeah.
He might. I don't know why that sticks in my head that he's playing the long game.
Yeah, I got you. I know what Tyler's saying though. It's not exactly the most competitive instincts in the world.
Right.
Yeah, I got you on that too.
Right.
Yeah.
I got a chance to play.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yep. A hell of a story, right? Unbelievable story. Who knew?
I mean, a look cool story for the Broncos. I just don't get it.
Talk about getting it, though. Stoney's on Lincoln. Tyler, you're there tonight. Boy, we got the double dipperoo, and we got Thursday night football. You got it all going on, and you got Tyler. There you go. It says you're giving away your Super Bowl ring, but I'm going to guess
Oh, is that right? I'll make sure to not bring it.
That's a joke. You get entered to win a Steve Atwater autograph helmet and some other great prizes. It's brought to you by the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey, Tullamore Dew. So have a dew and a brew tonight out there at Stoney's on Lincoln. It's PhD on 92.5.
So crazy.
So crazy. So crazy in Sacramento. So crazy at Ball Arena tonight. Hey, we got a game.
It's weird not having anything last night. Like,
was-
isn't it weird when you've just got a night with nothing?
There was nothing last night. Oh, I'm catching up quickly on good old Stranger Things, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You're not into it, huh? I can tell by the tone you're not into it.
I'm not hate watching, but it's like, all right, I started it. Now I got to finish it. It's one of them sort of deals.
I like it. I like me some Stranger Things.
Yeah, I got you. I don't, you know.
You sound so dismissive.
No, I'm watching it. I'm good with it. I'm catching up on it.
I'm with you on that. I'm 3 or 4 episodes in the first year, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Listen, nobody's putting this in an all-timer list, but, in a season when you need some TV, yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. I understand.
How far are you?
Like halfway through season 3.
Okay.
So,
Dude, you've been pounding them then.
A little bit. Because now it's just like, okay, it's a 10 seconds on this. When you take 10 episodes to something you can do in 2 hours in one movie, you're going to have some sort of draggy moments, And by the way, hey, how about just moving out of Hawkins? Really, seriously, how many?
Wait, they're not allowed to.
Oh, well, I don't. That's a spoiler. I don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that yet because I'm sitting there for a season and a half. I'm like, hey, when the supernatural beings come and take me to the upside down world, if I get out of there, the next stop is the U-Haul.
Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, I'm gonna see you later.
Once you know they're there, you can't turn your back on it.
All right.
You got to solve the problem.
I'll let it go. Scotty, how you feeling about? Oh, by the way, this is funny. I'm gonna test Scott to see if it was intentional or not. How much do rookie NFL coaches usually make, Scott?
Head coaches?
Yeah.
I'd say 3 to 6.
Oh, okay. All right. Because somebody said 6-7. And somebody on the text line was like, I can't figure out.
Oh, my gosh. You two are like 8 months late to this 6-7 thing. Let it go. Let it go.
I'm
Let
reading
it go.
the text line.
I don't know, 6, 7, 8 months late. That Baylor crowd was pretty excited last night when that girl hit a free
6,
throw.
7, 8 months.
All right. What else you got on this the game? Well, so
Could be
today
8, 9.
we got
By the way, boys, I'm a new grandfather.
Oh, congrats.
That's exact good. Tell us about that. Congratulations.
Well, I don't know, other than I got pictures with the exclusive text underneath. Don't put these on TV.
Okay.
So-
Okay.
So I got one of those. So I don't know any particulars other than I got a picture, and he was on the warming table, and looks like he has a big sack.
Just happened. Congrats on the
within
big sack,
last,
by the way.
Last few hours, it looks like.
Wow, how exciting! And she was I don't know how much you want to share or not, but so I'll just save it. But that's wonderful news. We got a name. We have any other details or what?
Carter Paul Hastings.
Carter Paul Hastings. Is that a family name or just like, hey, that's a cool sounding name?
Well, the Hastings is the same name as mine.
Really?
Paul
Seriously?
Paul was actually my grandfather's name.
Very nice. Very nice.
Carter, I think, is just a hip, cool, younger name.
Yeah.
I got a Carter nephew, and he's the wildest of the bunch. I'll tell you that right now.
Let me
Just
know.
Name association.
Let
Wild
me,
man.
Let me know when a kid's name and they call him John or Mike these days. It doesn't happen. Nobody's name just, like some sort of standard boring name anymore. John or Mike, no. Carter, that's a cool name, man. Carter Paul Hastings. Well, congratulations, Scott.
Yeah.
What
that's
number
cool.
grandkid is this for you?
This would be number 5.
Wow.
The first little boy. 4 little girls and a
Oh,
boy.
my goodness gracious. All right.
Hazel, Vivian, Ainsley, and Hattie.
Hattie.
Four.
My best buddy, Dusty Sprague's got a girl named Hattie.
Well, there you go. Carter's big sister is Hattie.
Man, I'm so happy for you and your family. Everybody doing okay, I hope?
Well, again,
As far as you know?
as far as I know, everything's going well. Let's see if I got any new pictures.
Well, I'm glad you'll be back here tomorrow, and I'm sure you'll be right up the road here. By the way, is it right up?
Yeah.
Right around the
You can
corner.
You can probably stop by. Right, it probably an easy bike ride from your house.
That would be a very easy bike ride from my house. That's absolutely wonderful. Yeah, sure. That'd be great. That'd be shocking because I've never met your daughter, but it'd be weird. But no, it'd be easy to do. That's for sure. Well, congratulations,
Well,
dude. That's awesome.
Here I got a text at 10:20 my time, so it'll be 11:20
AM or PM?
a.m.
AM. All right.
I'd written where we at and said typically she was at 4, and they usually say about an hour per centimeter, and they want to get to 10. So that was at 10:19. Then at 10:36 it was, so 17 minutes later she's at 10, and then at 11:15 he's here.
Baby time.
So that'd be 12:15 your time. He was born just after the show started.
Wow. Holy cow.
Very cool.
Hey,
Damn.
the
That
first
is
baby of
awesome.
the new PhD.
Well,
We ought to give her some cash prizes.
we're kind of hoping the only baby of the, well, maybe not only. Who knows? I don't know.
Who knows?
Only
It's only for me. I know that shit.
I got that thing fixed. So,
Yeah, me too. So, Scott?
Scott's not fixed.
Okay.
Well,
If that
listen,
requires more commentary.
well, it also it requires other things more often too. But
It all goes together, Scott.
I feel like all of a sudden I've turned onto the DMac plan.
Really? Oh, sorry.
feels like it.
Sorry to hear that. Anything else we'd like to share here?
Yeah, travel and bad back has been bad.
All right. We will have, like I said, we will have Adam coming up here in a little bit. We'll have no dumb questions if you want to throw something out there. The Avs tonight against the Panthers. I don't know. Cool game. 7:30 tonight. A little bit of a later puck drop. Panthers won the Stanley Cup last year. Avs haven't been back here in a minute. Okay, cool. We'll see how it goes. Hey, Dan, do we know who's in net? Is it Wedgwood or Blackwood? Do we know?
I will check.
Scott, give us a little preview here for the Nuggets against the Kings. What can we expect tonight?
Well, you mentioned that a couple of their big dogs may not play tonight. It's a team that you hope it's another one of those one-off games, right? You know, can you keep your streak going? Are you excited about having won 10 in a row? Do you want to win 11? That'll be extra motivation for them. They did kind of in those one-off games at home beat you. So do you want to just kind of put an end to it, take care of business tonight? You do get 3 days. Is it Monday or Tuesday play? I think it's Monday they play Houston, right?
It is Monday.
So like they play like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Monday, Thursday, Saturday, or something like that.
I believe it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I believe that's it,
Yes.
but I'll double check.
And you know, here you go. Be nice to get this done. Get 2 or 3 days at home, and then a 4-game homestand. See if you can really build some momentum back at home. It's going to be tough. Your first game back will be against Houston, who you snuck one out there in Houston earlier. They're playing great. A great team, really good team. They'll be a team that's making noise at the end of the season.
I would say this about tonight.
You got them twice.
See if you agree with me on this one. I don't think it's an easy game per se. However, no Levine, no Sabonis, plenty of rest. And I'm not even saying it's a must-win because, of course, it's a long season. I will say this, though. This is a game that you should win, and I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
Yeah, this game right here is a Charlotte game.
Yes.
You know,
yes,
it's an annoyance travel to game that the league just threw into you. It wasn't on the original schedule. You're bored of playing them. But I think it's another game you just got to come in and grind it, do your best, be professional, get the thing done, win the game, and then get out of Dodge. And then, like I said, you got to really focus because you get, 4 games at home, 2 against the same team who's really, really good. And, let's see if you can concentrate on something, get something go. It'd be nice to get a nice little momentum and a nice little win streak, total win streak going heading into that big tournament or that big travel thing on the 26th.
All right, the Avs are on 92.5. You can hear the Sacramento game with the Nuggets that starts later over at AM 950. So we got you covered. Don't forget on the digital, you got In the Paint, and you also have Between the Pipes. So we got that and Altitude After Dark. So
Still letting Dan do that, huh?
Well, actually, Dan, I'm not sure. Dan is actually on the network feed tonight. Dan's actually doing radio tonight, so I'm not sure who's covering on the
they don't want to interrupt the podcast that they're putting down on radio.
Yeah, so that's happening
Makes sense.
tonight.
They ought to put the Avs one on radio because that way all the people leaving the home game can get up right there and listen.
Scotty, that is a damn good idea, my man. That's not a bad idea at all. But we got you covered top to bottom, no doubt about it. And we'll have your next keyword for Nuggets Rockets tickets. That's coming up next. All right, time for our next keyword.
Started hot.
If you want to win tickets for the Nuggets Rockets on Monday, text the keyword Randy. Randy. What's our keyword last? Randy, huh? Okay. Seeing what the theme is here today, if I can figure it out. And Randy, huh? All right. I was going to go with like the Jackson 5. I'll have to look forward to what the next keyword is. But Randy, 303-504-0925, first and last name. Excuse me. Grab a pick'em plan for the 2025-26 season. Starting at $100 for 4 games, save on fees and get priority access to the playoffs. Secure your pick'em plan at nuggets.com/pick'em. The keyword to win tickets right now is Randy. Best of luck. Time for no dumb questions. Go for it, Dan.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
Safe place.
I'm leaning into the segment.
You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
On the text line, is Scott going to take 3 weeks off for grandfather maternity leave?
Oh, I wouldn't have said that.
Comment. No comment.
Scott
No
wouldn't have
comment.
said, I didn't say that.
I wouldn't have said that.
Scott definitely would not have. I know that neither Scott and I would have brought that up.
All right, I've got another.
I got one. I got
for
one.
it.
I got a
Go for it.
entrapment or not, or should I fight
that last
it or
text?
Not? Yeah,
Oh,
well, that last text also. D-Mac's going to be fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, no, dumb.
All right, should I fight it or not?
Yeah.
Got a speeding ticket last night.
Ah.
Okay. Here's the situation. Now,
Did he know who you were?
no, and I didn't say that. No, I didn't pull the "Do you know who I am?"
You didn't
card.
flash the Super Bowl ring?
No,
the fake one?
I don't drive around with the Super Bowl ring.
No?
No,
Okay.
none of that.
All
None
right.
of that's going on.
All right.
So it's like 8:30 at night. I've got my daughter and my daughter's friend in the car.
No, embarrassing.
I've also got my dog in the car. Okay, so I got a full car. Immediately, I'm thinking, I'm going to get a little bit of grace here. You know, I got a full
Sure,
house. You know what's
sure.
going on.
Oh, it's a what and a what?
It's a what and what?
It's a what in a what? 60?
Okay, so I'm getting there.
Okay.
So here's the deal. The cop is parked maybe 10 yards in front of the speed limit sign. Okay, speed limit sign says 50 miles per hour. Okay, so I go past him. I see the lights turn on. I look down at the odometer. I'm going 55. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me right now. Is this guy? I turned to my daughter. I'm like, I'm getting pulled over right now. She's like, well, you're speeding. I'm like, I'm only going 55. Like, no way this guy's pulling me over right now.
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough, he pulls me aside. He's parked 10 yards in front of the sign. We get pulled over maybe half a mile past the sign. Comes to the car window, and he's like, do you know why I pulled you over? I'm like, well, not really. I was going 55. He's like, the speed limit's 40. I said, no. The speed limit is 50 miles per hour. You were parked right in front of the sign, and I literally saw it as I'm driving past you. He's like, no, the sign is where the speed limit changes. It was actually a 40 mile per hour up until that sign. So he is parked
Oh, my God.
10
it's
yards
God.
in front of
pay
this
to
freaking
drive
sign.
the speed trap.
This freaking sign.
Oh,
I'm not kidding you. 10 yards in front of the sign. I get pulled over after the sign,
total
going
speed trap.
55.
Total
And
speed
he's,
trap.
He's
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, absolute speed trap. And he's like, yeah, but the speed limit doesn't change until after you pass the sign. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me right now. Everybody
Here's
in the
what you
go ahead.
Here's
Scott.
what you got to fight. I say fight it. I'll tell you why in a second, but I'd say fight it. And is he pointing the thing? Is he turned around in his front seat and aimed backwards where the sign is, or is he catching you right at the thing? And you're like, well, no, he's painted forward. He got me at the sign.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'm guilty of 55 and a 50, but I did not do that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I literally got pulled over after the sign. The lights didn't go on until after the sign, all those things. So I looked it up on AI and everything, whether I should fight this thing or not. And he did technically, like, cut me a break because he marked me 49 and a 40 rather than 55 and a 40, which would have been a pretty big ticket if you wanted to mark me for that, if you wanted to be a total a-hole, which he was not. It's only a 1-point ticket. It's a 1-point ticket.
Oh,
but
man.
but out of principle, I feel like I have to show up in court and fight this thing,
Go
right?
for it.
I mean, this is like is this not the ultimate entrapment of all time?
Yeah, I guess so. What's your defense, though? I mean, you're totally right. I don't think you should fight it. What's your defense?
My defense is you're a jerk. Yeah,
Your Honor.
And honestly, what I'm really hoping is you won't show up.
Here's how you fight it. You fight it with this: is you already know this guy's a liar because I know I was going 55 and he put 49. So who's to say he's not lying that he didn't beat me right at the sign as opposed to in front of it?
Also true.
I would fight it if you really do have the time.
I would fight it because if you don't, you're screwed. And listen, I got there's a speed trap going up to Grand Lake, and what they do is they get all the people leaving for Denver who are just going to send their ticket in instead of drive all the way to Hot Sulphur Springs to fight it. That's where the court is.
Oh wow!
And the guy did the same thing to me, and I had 2 other people in there that said you weren't speeding. And he goes, oh, God, what was it, 50? You going 69. I go, no, I wasn't. One, there was a car in front of me, so I looked. The last time I looked down, I was going 56 or 53. And he goes, no, you were. I said, no, I wasn't. And then he gives me the same thing gives me a lower under the 19 so I wouldn't get in trouble.
Yeah.
So I said, well, screw it, because I know, and that time I knew I wasn't speeding. So I said, nope, I'm fighting it. And it got all the way to the night before they called and said, if you'll just plead to an illegal lane change or something stupid like that and pay, a $70 fine instead of, if I lost it, it's been more than that.
Yeah.
They just didn't want me to come to court. So I did.
So you did what?
Insurance. I pleaded to the non-offense illegal blinker or something.
Okay.
It was some very minor. Guess who doesn't care about a lower speeding ticket or a blinker? Insurance.
Right. That's exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
if you get one, so what you got it down to was actually a 0-point violation, but the 1 point
no, it didn't matter. They wanted to cancel my insurance because I'd had a speeding ticket, the same thing. The guy was parked in front of the thing, same type of thing that I just went ahead and paid because it was like 8 miles over.
Wow.
And it doesn't. And the insurance company said, we're going to cancel. You've had 2 in 1 year. And I'm like, both of them I was innocent, and both of them I decided not to fight and just be a good citizen and pay my dues. And the insurance company said, well, we're dropping you.
Wow.
So just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
On the text line, Susie here. I was a 911 dispatcher for many years in Boulder. Go to court, ask to talk to the city attorney before you go in. Tell him and her what you just told us. You may be able to get it dismissed or down to 0 points even before you get to the court. Insurance. Biggest reason is insurance rates. There's Susie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get some extra. You're getting a lot of support on the text line.
Insurance don't care. All this phony stuff that they tell you, you plead down from a 2 to a 1 or a 4 ticket, 4 point to a 2. The insurance don't play those point deductions.
Yeah.
You're speeding, period. It's speeding.
All I know is I thought a cute dog and 2 girls were going to get me out of it.
Apparently not. Not when quotas have to be met, my man. No, those cops, they park there with their traps. I had a...
What BS? Like who does that?
They got a quota.
Like,
they got
seriously, you got nothing going on in your life other than to sit 10 yards in front of a speed limit sign?
That's scooping the ice cream, man. They got to do the deal. It is what it is. They got quotas to fill. We had a stop sign trap near my house because it's a 3-way stop. Like there wasn't a fourth, you know what I'm saying? Like it's definitely one where you can just roll right into it. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable they would trap people like that. And I would think the same thing. Like, really, this is what you've done with your life.
This is the best we got going on.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is it.
The things aren't going. There's not a whole lot going on out in Douglas County. I'm just telling you.
They got to make up.
They got to make their money
for that defunding, right?
On a lighter note, no dumb question. Who uses the front hole in underwear?
I've tried it. It's better with boxers. It's easier with boxers than it is with tidy whities.
No. I've got life-changing underwear. Like once you buy it, you will never go back. I've got life-changing underwear, and yes, I use the front hole because I've got a 3-part system. My underwear's got a 3-part system going on here.
All right.
It's got a pouch.
Mm-hmm.
Small one.
A small one.
Can't be that small.
For the sack. Sack goes in the pouch.
No, we get it.
Yeah. It's got a hole.
We also get that.
That the other thing goes through.
Yeah.
And it separates it all and it prevents any friction at all from going on down there.
Really?
Phenomenal underwear.
Oh, where'd you get these from?
Well,
What's this? What's this deal?
It's a company. It's easy. It's a .com. It's frankenbeans.com.
Sheath. Franken beans also. You put your Franken beans inside the
Seriously,
sheath.
why hasn't anybody started an underwear company called Franken Beans?
This is PhD. Adam Schefter joins us next. All right, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Men, the holiday season is here, full of hustle and bustle and packed with activity. But when your energy is drained and you're not sleeping all that great, your sex drive nowhere to be found, then maybe it's a little rough to feel so festive. Could be a sign of low T. If that's what's going on, this is your season to take action and get treated. It's the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. You know, in your early to mid-30s, guys start losing 2 to 3% of their testosterone production. Decreased libido, sex drive goes down, throw on some weight. The gym workouts or just lying down on a mat snoring. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Take the low T quiz on their website. 10 questions, yes or no, just takes a couple of minutes, and schedule a consult. They'll draw your blood and have results within 30 minutes and kind of go from there. It's $99 for the consult, T and PSA test. If you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, that visit is free. So let's go. Don't go another season with low T. Most men wait a year longer. No need to wait. 5 locations makes it easy for you. Call today, 720-440-7900, or visit my great friends at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Oh, man, I love it. And then when I see her face, special place. I probably break down and cry. And on that note, and we're going to have Adam on here in a second, but I want to play a little bit of Joe Burrow. Like, we could call this, does Joe Burrow need a hug? Check this out, fellas.
Change the way that you view the game.
No, it certainly doesn't change my desire to win. If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
How much fun are you having right now? Is it difficult to have fun given the season, what you've been through physically, emotionally, all of it? Is it tough?
Yes, certainly.
Did you have fun playing? How much of it was fun before? Winning's always fun, but in general, was it as fun before you got hurt? Did you view it that way, at least?
No, I wouldn't say I viewed it that way. I think.
All right, you get the idea, right? You get the idea. He just goes on and on and on like that.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I think it was his birthday also.
Are you being serious?
I like within the last few days it was.
All right, so he's not having fun. There's things going on in his personal life. It's more than just football. Fellas, are we about to see Andrew Luck Part 2 with Joe Burrow?
Nah.
General manager at LSU, they could use one.
Oh, he was mocking. We should find that audio. He was kind of mocking the hiring of Lane Kiffin. He absolutely was.
I don't know how much loyalty good old Joe Burrow has to LSU, to be quite honest with you.
He was one and done, right? But
oh, yeah.
No, I don't think so.
On the greatest college football team ever.
Yeah, but I don't think Joe really looked at it like, oh, what pride it is to play from Louisiana. He wanted to make it at Ohio State. I think he looked at it very transactionally. And I think everybody got what they wanted out of that transaction. I think Burrow got what he wanted. I think LSU got what they wanted. But I don't think that builds any loyalty towards LSU. Not really. I mean, I'm sure he loves his teammates and the experience they went through. But the dude's from Ohio. He's not from Louisiana. He ain't that guy. Anyways, it just hit me like listening to that, like, wow, is this guy about to tap out of football? Like, he's got plenty of money. No doubt about it.
No, I think this is just a dude that is fed up of an organization not giving him protection. That's it.
Well, it ain't going to change.
And at some point, you're like, hey, organization, fix this problem that we've had for years, or else. You start throwing ultimatums out there, and maybe finally the organization will start listening to you.
What is the or else?
Or else I'm done.
Oh, well, okay. I mean, that's kind of where I'm going with this, yeah.
I think there's frustration with the injuries. I mean, 2 of the last 3 years, he's and Adam's joined us. We can ask him, but I think 2 of the last 3 years, I think, is frustrating when you sit out most of the years. You get injured, and the team really hasn't done a whole lot to help protect you and maybe not cause some of these injuries. So who knows?
We bring on Adam Schefter. It's brought to you by Johnson Auto Plaza, where you get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC. All at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Adam, we will get to the bed and all that later, okay? We'll get to all of it, but I don't want to get distracted on some other stuff going on. Talk to us about Joe Burrow. Hearing these comments, I do wonder, is this guy's heart into football? He's got plenty of money. He doesn't need it. Got one hell of a career. Got a great legacy already. I mean, what is happening with this dude right now?
I didn't take it that way. I took it another way. I took it as a way like, do I want to keep playing in Cincinnati? I think he loves football too much. And that was the way that I took those comments. Like, I took it, I think his birthday, you could look this up. I think his birthday was yesterday. Or it was certainly recently. You could look it up while I'm talking to you if you don't mind. Joe Burrow's birthday.
Okay.
And
all right, we'll do.
I mean, I could do it while I'm talking.
No,
to you.
I got it. His birthday December 10th. Turned 29, December 10th. So yesterday. Yes, his birthday was yesterday. He turned 29.
And I think he was a little bit contemplative and reflective and nostalgic and kind of thinking like, as many of us do on our birthdays, we take stock of our lives and we think about where we are and think about where we want to go. And is this what you want to be doing at age 29? I didn't view it as like, I don't know that I want to keep playing football. I viewed it as a advertisement like, I've given my heart and soul to this team for 6 years. We haven't made the playoffs in 3 years. Defense is not good. Offensive line not protecting me. There might be a better way of life for me in the NFL somewhere else. That's how I took it. That he's mulling over. That was how I took it. And I can tell you, I just said, hey, coach just texted me just now. He's like, you weren't the only one whose Joe's comments got attention from. Like this head coach was like, he was telling you, like people noticed it. And that's one of a number of teams that have reached out to me about it. So clearly teams are like, well, that was interesting.
Well, but what flexibility, though, do high-priced superstar quarterbacks like him have, though? I mean, like what?
I would say this about any player. They have their services. They always, if they want, they always can withhold their services. You can say it, but you got to mean it. Like Myles Garrett said it, but in the end, he didn't really mean it. Okay? But if you say it and mean it, like Carson Palmer, well, then you can do whatever you want. But you got to be really dug in if that's what you're. And I'm not telling you that he's prepared to do that in any way, shape, or form. I'm just telling you he sounded like a guy that was mulling over a lot. And admittedly, as he said, is thinking about a lot of different things.
Man, that's pretty wild, actually, thinking about that. Carson Palmer and Joe Burrow, same organization. Wow.
Organization.
Yeah. I heard it as a threat also, Adam. Whether it was a one out of here or fix my offensive line issues that we've had for years, it just all came across as a threat. Adam, you're obviously a Michigan man, and huge news yesterday with Sherrone Moore, with this going on. It's such a, like, talk about a bad day. Yeah, talk about a bad day. I mean, things spiraling out of control in a matter of 2 or 3 hours. Do you have any updates on what's going on out there, and what can you tell us?
He's still in jail. I think he's going to be arraigned tomorrow. It's an amazing story. It's a sad, tragic, unfortunate story. Look, he made choices that he's going to have to live with. And I said this morning. Some people question, like, the school issued its statement. It said, it alleged, it accused him of having an inappropriate relationship with a staffer, which, by the way, like, I'm just telling you, had been talked about for a long time. Like this,
really?
I've heard that yesterday. Okay. And I'd ask people about it. Like, what's up with this? Yeah. I was told 6 weeks ago, HR looked into it. Nothing there. Okay. No, great. Okay. All good. Right. Well, obviously something changed this week, and the school had what it found was irrefutable evidence. And so that's the school side. And clearly Chiron Moore made some, at best, questionable decisions. Okay. And probably bad decisions. He definitely did. But he also has his version of the events of what happened here. And he also feels like there are certain people out to get him. So I'm just telling you, everybody's got something to say here.
What do you mean about that? What do you mean about that? People are out to get him.
I think that's how he felt. I think there were certain people that for whatever reason didn't always want him there. That's how he felt at certain points. I'm just telling you.
Well, an interesting story, that's for sure, and maybe the best thing to do is let's see how this all plays out when we hear multiple all sides.
Yeah, that's always a novel concept, right? Like,
right.
Let's see. But look, it's a terrible look for him, bad look for the school, bad look for everybody. Bad. It's a sad story. Like, he's married, he's got 3 young girls. It'd be tragic anywhere, no matter what the circumstance. Now, obviously, he helped bring this all on, but we'll see where it all goes.
We'll see where it all goes. Hey, the Broncos win their 11th game last weekend. I think some people, some of the pundits in your circle are starting to believe in them. Some still do not. Where do you sit with what the Broncos have done this season, and are they a viable candidate to get to the Super Bowl?
I believed in them all year long. I've thought of them all year long. That way, like, I'm not telling you that they're going to get to the Super Bowl or win the Super Bowl, but they're certainly in a spot where they're going to be able to compete to get there. I don't know if they'll get there. I don't know if they're good enough right now, but they're getting close, right? So we'll see how it all works out. But they're a good team, and they're in a good spot, and they're going to benefit from all their wins here. And we'll see if they can put away the division and get a first round bye, or whether they're going to have to play a couple of home games to try to get to the Super Bowl. But look, with where this franchise has been over the last decade, I would think the people around Colorado have to be very pleased with where this organization is today. By the way, sorry, DMac.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Just think about this. They had to eat $80+ million in dead cap money from Russell Wilson's contract, right?
Yeah.
50 last year, 30+ this year. Had to eat all that money. Didn't have a quarterback. And less than 2 years later, they're competing for the number 1 seed in the AFC.
Well, I think that's what's the best thing about the NFL, Adam. I think it's the best thing. There is a structure set up in the NFL. You can be terrible, but if you have the right ownership, GM, and coach, you can go from absolute terrible within maybe a 3-year span, because there is, there is a salary cap. There is a draft. There are things that make sense. Now, you got to do everything the right way. You can't just mess around like the Jets. I mean, how many years are the Jets missing the playoffs, Adam? Is it 15, 16?
15 straight right now.
It's insane, Adam. That is so incredibly bad and insane. It's bizarro land.
You have to miss it for 15 years. You got to be making a lot of mistakes, and you got to be eating those mistakes, right?
Right. But it does go to show, if you can get the right things going, it can happen. And that's exactly what happened with the Broncos, by the way. It all clicked. And it would have been easier to fire George Payton when you threw Nathaniel Hackett out with the bathtub water. Easy to do. But Greg Penner likes George, and then they hired the right coach. They traded. They gave up a first-round pick for the right coach, and they're paying him. And you have
how'd that work out?
It worked out great. I'll trade Bradley Chubb for Sean Payton any day of the week. Twice on Sunday. No, it's fantastic. And you know what? Bradley Chubb's doing fine down there in Miami. I mean, the team's up and down. Actually, they're up a little bit more now than down. So I don't know. It kind of worked out for everybody as far as I can tell. So whatever. But yeah, there's no reason. My question to you on that is, how realistic would a Broncos Green Bay Super Bowl be?
I mean, to get the exact combination of teams, that's hard to do. I think it's an option. What are the chances of that? I don't know, 10%, 5%, 10%. Like, Green Bay is one of the 4 or 5 best teams in the NFC. Denver's one of the 4 or 5 best teams in the AFC. To get that exact combination, it's like, picking dice, picking the exact numbers. Like, because all these teams they're all good. They all have a chance. So the chances are it's not going to happen, but I understand why you would think it would.
All right, how's Philip Rivers going to do?
That is unbelievable. Scott, how old are you now?
65.
Tyler, how old are you now?
40.
And this guy's 44. He's a grandfather. He's going to restart the clock on his eligibility for the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And I have a feeling he's going to play. I mean, I don't know that, but he's not coming in there to hold the clipper. I think they just want to see how he gets through the week. That his body doesn't break down at all. He doesn't pull any muscles. And if all that goes well, I think he's going to be out there.
It's a crazy story.
I promise I'll watch every single second of it.
It's so insane. By the way, talk about a crazy story. And I don't know if you know this one or not, Adam, if you picked up on it. But the Denver Post reporter, Parker Gabriel, reported on yesterday. Sam Ellinger, who is the practice squad quarterback of the Broncos, but was elevated to the 53 roster for week 1. So he guaranteed himself as a vet $1.17 million for the year. The Colts wanted to bring him in. And he turned it down. How about that?
Sort of.
Oh, sort of. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, there were 2 quarterbacks that they were interested in, Philip Rivers and Sam Ellinger. And no disrespect to Sam Ellinger, those are the 2 quarterbacks that they were interested in. But I think that Rivers was plan A, and Ellinger was plan B. So, sure, you could say he turned it down. I'm not going to get into semantics, but
Okay, all right.
those are the two quarterbacks that Indy wanted.
That
Okay?
makes a whole lot more sense to me, by the way.
Yeah, the story here is that
Hold on,
he turned it down.
So let me get this straight. So they wanted Sam Ellinger. He said no. So they pivoted to Phillip Rivers.
The story here, and I'm just telling you what the story here, don't kill the messenger here, is they were gonna bring in Ellinger and Rivers at the same time, just as like a little bit of insurance, but to do it, they would have had to put Ellinger on their 53. And you're not gonna believe this, Adam. This is the second time Ellinger's turned down an opportunity to join another team's 53. He was given that option before the season even started at the cut date, and he turned it down to stay with the Broncos. He's turned down twice.
People like Sam Ellinger, and the way I understood it on Monday night was that the two quarterbacks that the Colts were considering were Rivers and Ellinger. They were waiting on an answer from Rivers. They were talking to Ellinger. That's what I know.
That makes way more sense. But yeah, it's well, I'm sure agents want to spin things their own way, right? So it's just it is what it is.
Is Phillip Rivers a Hall of Famer?
Ooh,
I think so, yeah. But he may be now in 2031 or 32 if and when he signed to the active roster.
Would it have always been in 2031 or 32? Meaning he wasn't a first ballot guy, but he would have got there eventually?
No, he's a semifinalist now. I think he would have had a chance now. I think he's a Hall of Famer, period. I don't know that he would have been a first ballot, but he was gonna get in at some point in time in my mind. Just not, once he signed to the active roster, it's not gonna be now.
All right.
I know you love this topic, but again, no Shanahan.
Don't get me started. I spoke to him this week. I spoke to Kyle this week, and I'm pissed off. As Schefter,
it's stupid.
It's ridiculous. Because as I said to Mike, let me tell you right now, you are a Hall of Famer. I don't need a group of voters to validate that and proclaim that you're a Hall of Famer. You're going to be in the Hall of Fame one day. Congratulations in advance. Okay, you're just not going in this year.
All right, I want to settle up our coffee bet that I lost. And if people don't know, I lost some sort of other bet, which I actually don't even remember, but fine. And then I said quadruple or nothing. And Adam, I'm telling you, when it was 21-7 and the Broncos were going on a 72-play, 115-minute drive for their third touchdown like that of the game against the Raiders, I'm looking at the TV. I'm like, this is the greatest day ever. They're going to go in. They're going to score this touchdown. That's 21. The defense ain't going to give anything up. I'm golden. And Adam, it was a catastrophic nightmare from there. It just, nothing went my way. It was a field goal.
Topped off by Pete Carroll's field goal with no time on the clock.
For our bet, it actually didn't mean anything, but there were a lot of gamblers out there.
They covered outright, okay?
Oh, no. One of the bizarrest backdoor bad beats of all time. Not only on the game, but on the over-under too. Not only on the spread, but on the over-under as well, which is hysterical. Now, Adam, true story, and you know it. I lost the bet, and that night, I was going to be very petty and just get $201 gift cards to Starbucks, but my wife threatened to. Trust me, it's not good at home with this. And I was just like, she goes, you can just do it, email them and the whole thing, bum. And I'm like, okay, so I'm going to do that. Starbucks, first of all, Adam, rejects $200 donations or whatever. They don't do it. You can't do it. You can't transfer that much money. You can't transfer more than $100. So I do the $100, right? Okay, there you go, fine. I'll just do it again. My bank has a fraud alert out on me because this is such a ridiculous amount of money to do. Adam, I thought it would result. I have tried to, you got to trust me on this, pay you 3 straight days because I'm waiting for the fraud alert to come off of my account so I can do this.
Well, we'll wait with great patience. I understand. He did pay, for the record. There has been $100 deposited onto my Starbucks gift card. So we're good there, and I will wait for the final 100. It's all good.
Okay, so you're okay, because I can just send you cards. Would you rather have it in cards or just, on your phone?
I'll wait till the coast is clear.
Okay. Okay, so that might take a few days. It probably will have to. You're fine.
Not much coffee till then. It's all good.
Just be honest with us. What were you thinking? How much were you laughing as that game was not going against the Broncos, but it was certainly going against me?
I didn't think much about it until you reminded me that night, to be honest with you.
Okay, that makes it even worse. That actually makes it worse that it was so low on
20
you.
points. Like 20 points. I'll take 20. I'll take you pick the team and give me 20 and I'll take it. Okay? I could care less. Like 20 in the NFL. Forget about it.
All right, Adam, we'll let you go. Have a good week.
All right, guys, great day.
We'll see you later.
See you, buddy.
Adam Schefter is brought to you by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live. Love where you bank. CCU. Help Coloradans achieve their financial goals. Visit ccu.org to learn more. You know, that actually hurts worse that he just didn't care about it whatsoever.
You think $200 gets his blood pressure rolling?
But he wasn't even having fun. He wasn't even thinking about it. He didn't even. It wasn't even on his radar. I'm sitting there just obsessing about it. Made the game fun to watch, or frustrating at the same time.
That's how they get you back in the rabbit hole.
How'd they get me back in the rabbit hole?
Mm-hmm. You got to get that back now. That's what your mind's thinking, right?
Yeah, how am I going to get back from Adam? I'm not going to get back from Adam. This is never going to happen. It's a miracle. And now I'm trying to think like how many days in a row do I wait for the fraud alert to get lifted off my account so that I can do it again? I don't know how that happens. The whole thing is just it's just, you know what, guys? The Broncos, they win games. They don't win games big. I know. No kidding. Happy New Year. Yeah, I get it. I'm late to the party. Like this and Stranger Things, I'm late to the party. But can the Broncos just keep going like this? Can this just be? Can that just be it?
They said it couldn't be done in 2015. How'd that season end up?
With a parade.
Yeah,
that's how that season ended up. Can they win every game for the rest of the year by 4 points or less?
Sure, they could. They also could get beat by any of the 4 remaining teams.
Okay, what's more likely?
Somebody beats them.
You think that's more likely?
I think somebody beats them along the way, yeah. And if you were to drop one, quite frankly, this wouldn't be a bad one to drop at all. If you had to drop a single game, losing the Packers game might be the single best game you could drop because it's not an AFC game.
Is there any upside to dropping it?
Not that I'm rooting for that.
All right, but I'm asking, is there any upside to dropping a game before the playoffs?
Scott?
I think emotionally there can be. It always scares me to have this hot winning streak going into a playoff or a tournament, and it just feels like that's overwhelming pressure. And if you get beat, I think it refocuses you a little bit. There's always game slippage. I remember Joel Dreesen saying one time, you've got to guard yourself from being complacent during winning streaks. And he was on that 13 team. That was during that 13 season, I think. So, yeah, that always makes me a little nervous. But, if they do it, they do it. And they may have to do it to get the number 1 seed. And I'll say this, Bo Nix and the Broncos, come January, would rather play an AFC championship game in Denver as opposed to in New England.
Let's get to the big story of the day. Okay, we've got the double dipperoo tonight. We've got the Broncos getting ready for the Packers. Tell me what you think the most significant results will be for tonight. And do you think something will change in terms of what we're seeing with the Broncos and the Packers? Are we basically set? Do you think there's any kind of shifts, any kind of vibes, anything that you expect a little bit different there? So first, tell me what you think about tonight. Let's just go through that quick. And then we can get to what we expect against the good old Packers on Sunday.
Well, I think Denver's going to have a grind-out game and beat Sacramento.
Why do you say grind-out game?
I think this is a mind game for a team you've seen before Christmas. And the season started in November, and in 6 weeks you played the team 4 times. You got to get over that apathy.
Do you get bored playing the same team, seeing the same guys, seeing the same film?
Yeah. and again, going back to my same comment about losing one late for the Broncos, probably good that they kind of beat you at home, to wake you up that this can happen. But listen, there's just the travel and this one-off, and you on the road for 6 days, you come home for a day and a half, and then you're back on the road for another 2 days, and then you get to go home. You just tend to take everything for granted. And I'll be honest with you, and I think the Avs are going to have to fight this too. I think the Avs and the Nuggets are really good, and I'm going to be really surprised if they don't have deep runs into the postseason. That being said, I think they're going to have to mentally grind through the season because I think they're that much better than most teams, both of them.
It is weird thinking about the Kings as a game you got to grind it out. Last time we lost, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and that was
that one was very
at home.
disappointing. Very disappointing.
Gosh, this is the fourth time we played them. Was it like the first game of the season? Also, something like that.
No, but it was early. It wasn't the first game. First game of the season was Golden State.
But as I recall, that one you kind of snuck that one out too. So
against Sacramento.
Yeah.
I actually don't recall, but I know the last one with Russell Westbrook playing well. You lost it. It kind of sucked. That sort of deal. I mean, Sacramento's not really a great team, and they're missing two of their better players, by the way, too. So.
Yeah, and that's a big key. That being said, I don't know how they're playing as bad as they have played. I think they got some talent.
Scott, you could make the excuse you lost to the Spurs too, and they were missing their two best players, young guys, but they were missing Castle and Wembanyama, and you lost to them too.
You beat Sacramento by 6 on November 3rd at home. You beat them by 14 at Sacramento November 11th. You lost to them at home by 5 November 22nd. So you played them 3 times in 19 days. And then obviously tonight. So
they're a 6-18 team. They're 3-7 at home. They're 3-7 in their last 10. They're going absolutely positively nowhere this year. Nowhere.
Well, I'm not so sure if they would have lost that game at home when Denver lost to them, that Doug Christie might not be fired already.
It's like one of them years for these guys.
But they're talented. God dang, they got 2 or 3 players I really like.
Well, okay. It ain't going their direction right now. I mean, nope. I guess anything's possible. I mean, 10 teams do get a shot at the playoffs. So technically, right now, they're 3.5 games out of 10th place to make that play-in sort of tournament. But come on, man. Scotty, we just got, you said it. You said it well. It's like the Charlotte game. This is a Charlotte game tonight.
Be professional.
Be professional. Get it done.
Do your job. Be a professional. Be ready.
I think they will. I don't think this is going to be much of an issue. I think they will take care of business. I'm not really concerned about it. David Adelman's been...
And I think Denver, and again, I'm going to put the Avs in this same thing too. I think Denver and the Avs are going to have to fight through this. We're just better than you. Can we get up to that, close to that 100 RPM level that we need to play in November or in December?
What I think is helping the Avs right now, and we can focus on them for a bit, Dallas is right there with them. It's crazy. Like, as good as a season as you think, and you're right to think it.
It's like the Nuggets hanging with OKC.
They are 2 points now. The Avs do have a game in hand, so they could go 4 points up on the Stars with a win tonight. But it's like that. So you say, oh, okay, well, who else? And the answer is nobody. Like, Minnesota is 12 points in third place behind the Avs in their division. In the Pacific Division, Anaheim at 39 points, 10 points behind. So your third and fourth place teams are way behind where you're at. However, the stupid Stars are right there. And I actually think that's kind of good. I'm not a big Stars fan. Don't get me twisted. But I think there is something that somebody is, breathing down your neck a little bit. I think that helps you stay competitive.
Well, go back to Nuggets. Listen, OKC, do you realize you've had the best start in the history of your franchise, and you're 6 games back from
That's
from
insane.
First place. I mean, think about that. So you've
crazy.
had the best start you've ever had in your franchise history. And the Houston Rockets got the same amount of losses as you, and so you'll see them the game after this one. So.
But you do have a game lead on them, and you're starting to create. I mean, it's not a lot, but there is a little bit of separation hanging in there. So if you're the Nuggets, Scott, and you just do what you should do, I'm not going to say that separation is going to be gargantuan, but it should gradually grow as the year goes on. If you just take care, like you take care of wins tonight, and you take care of your home court better. Because you've been so good on the road. I mean, unbelievable. The 11th win in the row, if you can get it tonight, that's insane. That is crazy. That's crazy.
Well, yep. No, it's right. But again, I think you're going to have to fight through all that through the rest of the season. I think the Avs are in the same boat.
God, the Thunder are,
stupid.
What are they going to do this year? Seriously, what is this?
How many wins
be?
they can end up with?
Well, I know this. There was a team a few years ago that went for the all-time record for most wins in a regular season, and then spit the bit in the playoffs.
Yeah, but are they?
Yeah, but that's like, are you pressing for it, or is it just happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at their scores right now to see if they're pressing these days.
I know they're blowing people out. Didn't they just beat somebody by 49 or something like that?
Yeah, they just won by. They just beat Phoenix by 49 points, 138 to 89. That was last night. Holy cow. Before that, are they stressing against Utah? No, we won by 30. Are you worried much about Dallas? No, we won by 21. Are you worried that much at Golden State? No, we're going to beat them by 12.
Yeah.
We beat Portland by 8, and we beat Phoenix. Oh, that is funny. So they played Phoenix twice in about a week and a half. They beat Phoenix once by 4, and the next time they played Phoenix, they won by 49.
Well, they did have Booker in that 49 one.
Dude, I'm looking at the scores here. They're blowing teams out. They're not even having close games. I'm looking for, like, where are the what's a close NBA game, Scott? 7 points? What are you giving me here? What do you want to say? Close NBA game is what?
Probably two scores, 6 points and under.
6 points?
I think the NBA does it by 5.
You tell me what you want. I'll tell you the last one they had.
Well, their first 2 games of the season were their closest games, wasn't it?
Dude.
23 games ago?
Yeah. The first game of the season was a double overtime win to Houston by 1, and then a 6-point double overtime win to Indiana. And after that, their next 6-point win over Sacramento, October 28th, a loss to Portland, November 5th, and let me see if I can find the next 6-pointer under win. Can't find it.
Gosh, I wonder if this is true. Somebody on the
Can't
text
find
line.
it. Oh, here's one. Sorry. Against Phoenix, I said 4 points. Wow, Scott. That is, not only are they winning, that is crazy. These games aren't even close. Sorry.
Yeah, the other close one was November 26th. They beat Minnesota by 8. They beat Phoenix, you said, by 4.
If you want to expand the field, yeah, we can go up a little bit.
They beat Portland at Portland by 8.
Well, so now we're going to take it 8 points as a close game?
Well, I'm just saying that's like, I mean, they've only played, I think they've played 6 single-digit games all year.
Well,
I think they're 5-1.
Well, it'd be interesting to see what the playing time looks like for the starters too, because are they getting a bunch of time off during all these games?
That is they got to.
Are they staying fresh because of this?
Well, all right. Let me go to the 40-point win they had last night. How many minutes do you think Shea played in that one? I'll look it up, but just take a guess. How many minutes do you think Shea got in a 40-point win?
Scott,
32.
Yeah, 27.
27 minutes. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to go about load management.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's exactly how you get to load management.
Yeah, they're starters. Yeah, load management. They're starters. Holmgren, 25. Shea, 27. Dort, 22. Jalen Williams, 23. And Carson Wallace, 19. But, okay. And then on the bench, you got Jalen Williams, 21. Wiggins, 22. Williams, 17. And it just goes like that. It goes like that. In a 49-point blowout. Where they, by the way, in that blowout, they played defense in the fourth quarter, Scott. I mean, I'm sure it was a bunch of scrubs, but they only allowed 17 points in the fourth quarter. What do the Nuggets do in blowout games? They're always, getting beat in the fourth quarter, allowing a bunch of points in the fourth quarter. They're still winning relatively easily. You know what I'm saying, though? But even the scrubs there are, keeping it. By the way, Colin Gillespie, nice smooth 26 minutes for 2 points. So, I'm sure the Suns had their rolling and playing like garbage. But still, the rest okay. You know what? I don't want to blow up the Thunder too much. Let's just see them in the Western Conference Finals and be done with it, Scott, Tyler, right? Like, get the 2 seed. Let's see them in the conference finals, and we'll roll the dice. We'll see how it goes.
Probably not chasing that one down, are you?
I think it's over. Scott, is it over?
Unless something catastrophic happens, like Shea Gill just starts shooting like 5 free throws a game instead of 10.
Oh!
All right, moving on to the Broncos real quick. What do you want to see? How is your confidence level growing, shrinking, staying the same with the Broncos and the Packers?
I'm really
by the
nervous.
way, Ben Powers, they hit the clock. Ben Powers back on the field. Ben Powers could be returning, or did he just get Wally Pipp by Palczewski?
Oh, he's not going to get Wally Pipp, but it's probably going to be a couple weeks until you're getting him back. So they opened up the window to get the practices going before you actually put on the 53-man roster. Is it 2 weeks or 3 weeks? I forget.
Well, you can do it any time within 21 days, but 21 days is the
So you get 21 days that you can practice.
You get 21 days, yes.
Yeah. So from this day forward, they have 21 days until they have to make a decision.
Correct.
Yeah, so they had him come out on a Thursday. That means you can get a couple Wednesday, Thursday practice in before you got to make a decision.
Right. Pat Bryant did not practice. He's got the hamstring going on.
Right.
So there's one injury concern. I'm nervous about this game big time. I think the Packers are as good as it gets. Jordan Love is playing as good a football as he's ever played at this specific moment. At this very moment, Jordan Love is absolutely balling. So are the Broncos capable of beating them? Of course, because it's at home. And that gives you a good fighting chance. Hopefully the crowd's into it. Hopefully they don't sell too many tickets to the old Cheeseheads, because Cheeseheads have a tendency to take over that stadium.
Yeah,
they've like it's amazing, and Broncos fans they're counting on you. So I'm worried about it. I think it's going to come down to a field goal, and it can go to either one of these teams.
Who's the best traveling fan base in Mile High? The 3 that come to mind are Cheeseheads, New England, and there was Pittsburgh.
I think they're all great. I'll tell you this because I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. I was stunned how well Philadelphia travels here. Stunned.
Really?
Philadelphia. It was insane. But, Scott, you're not wrong about all of that. The Cheeseheads are right up there. So is Pittsburgh.
I think it's Steelers hands down. I don't even think it's close.
Well, I remember an AFC championship game here in Denver that sure felt like it was a Pittsburgh crowd.
Well, here's what the Broncos did. I know exactly what you're talking about. 4 Pittsburgh games, the Broncos smartly put orange towels in the stands.
Yeah, there you go.
They've done it for years now because they were embarrassed years and years ago about how many yellow towels were there.
That is smart.
So for Pittsburgh, they've done it I believe 3 times in a row. They put orange towels on the seats.
Green Bay fans probably all travel well because they just got to get the hell out of Green Bay. So, give me a weekend out of here. We're going to go to every single game.
Well, I think Denver is a big journey, like let's go to Denver sort of concept. I think Denver's looked as pretty exotic, a fun place to go. Colorado, right? I think Colorado's a destination place for NFL fans.
Well, if you like winter sports, and I still don't think they have tons of snow up in the mountains yet, but you make it a long weekend. You ski for a couple of days, catch a football game.
Scott, these ding dongs don't care. They go up to Idaho Springs and they've seen the mountains, but for whatever reason they're convinced that's good enough. And they're dumb. These visiting fans aren't smart. You just wave a mountain in front of them. Whatever. They don't care about some of these East Coast. They just ski on ice. They wouldn't know the difference. It's better here no matter what the conditions are.
Have they had a lot of snow in the mountains though this year?
It's not great. My son was at Winter Park last week and he said half the mountain was kind of going at that point. I don't know. He's going off to Eldora today. It's not great.
If they don't got snowmakers, I'm guessing that trail ain't open.
Yeah, it's been a little rocky. We'll get it going though. We'll be there.
No, I told you. I talked to Chris Bianchi. We were not getting any snow the rest of the winter.
We'll come back with Let's Football Go. Dan Buds, Quinn Stater next. It is time for another keyword for a Nuggets Ticket Thursday. The keyword this hour is Dennis. Text Dennis with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. And you could win tickets to see Kevin Durant and the Rockets against the Nuggets on Monday. Also, today only, you can win an Aaron Gordon bobblehead. That's Dennis, and it's really cool. He's like hanging on a rim, so you get the bobblehead and the basket. It's a 2-piece bobblehead set.
You can move them around.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Put them in any spot on the rim.
Yeah, you can just play with them.
Easy.
Text Dennis to 303-504-0925. Your full name and you're entered. Best of luck to you. I just did something else stupid. It cost me stupid money, too.
Really?
Yeah, ask me later, but...
Well, I'll ask you now.
Yeah, no, ask me later. But I'm getting some shizzle from my wife about it. Yeah, I'm not a bright man, Jenny.
Running back Josh Jacobs is in question for Sunday's game. Here is Josh on the health of his knee.
It's just a build-up. Like I said, I didn't get hit on it last game, but towards the second half of the game last week, it just started to get stiff, just running around, just casual swelling. So, yeah, that's the main thing, really, just trying to get the fluid out of there.
So Josh Jacobs unlikely to play Sunday.
Wow.
It's not official yet, but he is
crazy.
unlikely to play. What does that do in your guys' mind for the Broncos' chances against the Packers?
What a development.
That's great.
Yeah.
I mean, that's great news. You know, I hate to root for someone to be injured, but if it's going to happen, I'll take it versus the Broncos. They are not particularly deep in the running back room. Their backup is Manuel Wilson, and they got nothing after that. So, if Josh Jacobs is out, thank you.
Josh Jacobs, 8-0 against the Broncos, 769 yards.
He's got over 800 yards this year, too.
He has he has been the kryptonite to the Broncos. So that's, Scott, I think that's, I'm not wishing ill on him, but that's great news.
No, let all the good ones go. Let the coach get sick. I'm good.
Let the coach get sick.
I'm good with all that stuff. You kidding me?
Oh, my God. That's crazy news. Crazy news. So, okay, next. Awesome, I guess. Good. Next story, Dan.
All right, here's Bo Nix on the Broncos being underdogs this week. You'll never guess who thinks the Broncos are going to win.
I don't really care. My mom thinks we'll win, so that's all that matters.
How do you just like this kind of big game atmosphere? It's AFC versus NFC, two of the top teams in each conference. Most of the nation see it, CBS, Nance, Roma. How do you like kind of this big game environment?
Love it. I think the atmosphere is going to be electric. I think our fans are going to be extremely motivated and very hostile. Probably going to be similar to the Chiefs game a few weeks ago. This will be what seems to be a playoff game. So this will be an intense game on the field. It'll be an intense environment. Anytime you play a home game like this, you would love the environment to be, what they say, as loud as anybody's ever heard. And
okay, so are you guys surprised that the Broncos are underdogs? Did Vegas get it right, or do you think they should be favored, specifically because it's a home game?
Well, I think it's ridiculous that they're underdogs. If you're asking me that, I think that there's no historical proof. There's no proof on the field. There's nothing. I'm still trying to figure out why the Packers are favored in this game. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, has that number stayed consistent after Josh Jacobs may not play?
We'll see, won't we? We shall see.
Yeah, I think the last I saw it was 2.5. So
we'll see.
For them to be favored is a bit unusual. Look, the Broncos got a better record and they're playing at home. You would think that would favor the Denver Broncos. Why are the Packers favored? I think it's simply because how well Jordan Love's playing. I mean, I think it's as simple as that. They're just looking at Jordan Love, and that dude's dealing.
Okay. I think it's a slap in the face, man. But whatever. You know, the underdog thing was definitely being asked out there at Dove Valley yesterday. It was news to a lot of people. I'm glad Bo Nix's mom is on board, and we kind of go from there. I like the Broncos to win this one like 23-20, something along those lines. It is funny. What if this game comes down to Brandon McManus's foot? How would that be?
Well, I think it's going to come down to a field goal, so it very well might.
When was the last time you talked to BMac? Are you in touch with him? Or
BMac's a very good friend of mine.
Yeah.
I have not talked to him in a while, but yeah. I mean, him and I, we were running mates for a while there during that Super Bowl season.
Well, I certainly wish him well, you know, and he goes down in Broncos lore for sure, Super Bowl champ. It's just him and Vaughn, right, that are still left in the league? Is there anybody else left in the league from Super Bowl 15?
Yeah, Aaron Brewer.
Aaron Brewer, you're kidding. Who's he snapping for?
I think he's still with Arizona.
That is amazing. That is incredible.
I mean, Matt Prater's out there.
Is he still
from the
on
Super Bowl team.
Is he still on the Bills or not?
Oh, I thought he was. Is he not?
Well, what's his face got hurt, and that's why he played. And I thought Prater, I don't know if he is or not. I'm not sure about that. So, all right, next story, Dan. Go ahead.
Well, speaking of Jordan Love, what does Sean Payton see from him that impresses him about Jordan Love?
Yeah, his deep ball accuracy, his poise in the pocket. He can extend, he can climb, he can run. He doesn't take sacks. I feel like over the last however many years, I've watched him just progress, and so there's a timing and a confidence level. They do a really good job offensively of getting the ball down the field to a talented group of receivers.
All right, so what impresses you guys about Jordan Love, and where would you say Jordan Love ranks as far as the top-tier NFL quarterbacks?
Top 10. Probably not top 5. Top 10. He's going to be in there. Jordan Love is a little bit too streaky to be a top 5 guy. When that dude gets hot, he is hot. He also has some bad moments.
Yeah, no, I think he's not in the upper echelon, and he's probably flirting with the second level. Depends how deep you have each level go. Is the top level 3 or 4? Is the second level 3 or 4? But I think that's a good assessment, top 10, because I've seen him this year on. He's, like, unbelievable. Then I've seen him bonehead, and you're like, ooh. But as Sean just said, he's an accurate deep ball passer.
I think he's got 4 come from behind fourth quarter wins this year. I mean, not nearly as many as Bo. I don't know. He's really good. I mean, this is the best test the Broncos are going to have at home this year, I think. I think it could be a Super Bowl preview. I like everything about it. It's an awesome game. It's an awesome game. And as you pointed out, Tyler, which I think you're accurate too, it really doesn't – it's not life or death. This is not a must-win game. It's not life or death. But it's a really, really cool game and a really cool test. And of the remaining, how about this? Of the remaining quarterbacks, how would you rank Jordan Love? So you got
of our schedule.
Of our schedule, you got
Trevor Lawrence, Pat Mahomes, and Justin Herbert.
Yes.
This year.
Right now. Yes, this year, not career-wise.
I mean, now, he might be number 1.
Okay, rank them. Do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jordan Love. Justin Herbert.
Wow.
Mahomes.
Okay,
Trevor.
You gotta think about that a little bit, huh, Scott? You want?
Yeah, I mean, we're doing right now. I mean,
right now.
I'm not saying who I take.
No, I got you. This week, now, Scott, rank them.
The best quarterbacks going?
Of the 4 remaining quarterbacks the Broncos have left right now, today. The game is tomorrow. Rank them.
Does Mahomes get a lifetime, or are you rating him on this year?
Today, this week, like up to the minute. Rank them.
Love, Mahomes, Lawrence. Oh, gosh, that's a good one. Love, Herbert, Mahomes, Lawrence.
So you guys would both put Love at number 1, huh?
Yeah, today. That dude is hot as hell at this very moment.
Yeah. All right. Next story, Dan.
Lastly, guys, Washington Commanders quarterback Jaden Daniels will miss Sunday's game against the Giants. He aggravated his left elbow injury in last week's 31-0 loss to the Vikings. Dan Quinn announced the decision Wednesday, though he indicated he could return the following week against the Eagles. So, number one, would you just sit Jaden Daniels out for the rest of the year with all the injuries he's dealt with this season? And where are you guys at with the 2024 first-round quarterbacks? Last season, Jaden Daniels had a historic rookie year, but he's kind of fallen off this year with injuries and his play a little bit. Where do you guys put Jaden Daniels now in the echelon of the 2024 class?
Oh, yeah, that's a two-parter. First of all, yes, I would sit him. Yes, I have no idea why he would play again this year. You know, I mean, do you guys?
I don't know why Joe Burrow's playing.
I don't know why. Well, because the division was bad, and there was just the slightest hope that they could still make hay and do something, and that's over now. The Commander season is clearly over now. I mean, it's literally over. They've been eliminated. What was the other part of that question? I mean, that's the first part. What
looking back at the 2024 class.
Oh, okay.
Where would you put it? Because last year, everybody was like, "Oh, he's the best quarterback from that draft class." Where would you put him now compared to the other first round quarterbacks?
Well, like J.J. McCarthy, it's hard to even count his season because he's been injured more than he hasn't been, as it turns out. So
same with Penix too.
He's out. Penix. So they're both kind of a wash.
Caleb Williams might be back up to the top all of a sudden.
The four that are playing, how would you rank?
You
those
put Caleb Williams ahead of Drake May?
No. Good point. No, Drake May's one.
Okay, Scott, you want to chime in?
Yeah, I would go 6-1. I would go JJ 6. Just can't stay healthy 2 years in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Penix at 5.
Mm-hmm.
Who are the other guys? May
Williams, Nix, and Jaden Daniels.
I would go Jaden Daniels 4, Nix 3, Williams 2, and May 1.
You think Caleb Williams has had a better season than Bo Nix?
You didn't ask that. You asked who better quarterback.
You think Caleb Williams is a better quarterback than Bo Nix? I'll rephrase.
I do.
Why?
I just think he's a more dynamic player, and he's kind of fun to watch.
We just do an eye test here, or we really thinking this thing through?
Both.
Well, listen, he's had a hell of a year, and if you just want to go by numbers, he's got Bo beat. He does. Slightly. He does. But he does. He has more yards.
Dude's got a great year.
He's 19 touchdowns.
3,500 yards, 20 touchdowns. Oh, is it 19?
I'm looking at 29.08 for yards, 19 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, and a QBR of 53.3, which is all slightly percentage-wise better than Bo.
So, I mean, to Scott's point,
so why are you questioning me?
Not a lot. Hey, I'm just putting you on the firing line. I'm not saying you're wrong by asking a question.
I got Drake May 1, Williams 2, both.
All right. I'll tell you this though, that 1, 2, 3, and I'm not even going to argue about it. It's close. All three of them. It's close.
No, it's not close for all three of them.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. There is one.
God.
There's one clear separator. There is one dude that is a clear separator.
Based on what?
Based off an MVP season. Drake May is clearly the best quarterback in the class.
You think the separation with Drake May, Caleb Williams, Bo Nix is large?
Yeah, at this point, sure.
And you don't want to give me anything else. Just like he's a
give you anything else. I'm giving you the dude's having an MVP season.
Okay.
What else do you want?
How far away is Bo Nix from having an MVP season? What's missing in Bo Nix's resume for an MVP season?
Yardage, throwing the ball down the field, big plays.
Big plays? That's what's missing? Just because he has
why do you keep saying
well,
it
because
like that?
I'm taking a little offense to it because the Broncos have won 10 in a row. So have the Patriots. Okay, fine. Bo Nix doesn't get sacked. He doesn't really turn the ball over. I mean, okay,
this is not
fine.
like an anti-Bo Nix take. It's just a reality that one dude is having a clear separator season.
He's thrown for way more yards. His touchdown to interception ratio is better.
How many more yards?
500.
Okay.
Ish. I mean, what's my numbers
How
here?
many more touchdowns?
That's 3 games for Bo.
That's significant.
It's closer to 450 yards more.
Yeah, how many more touchdowns?
Well, what's Bo? Drake May's got 23. I'm looking at Drake May here. What's Bo got? I think Bo's got like 20, doesn't he?
I don't know.
Okay, I can look that up too. We can nerd out here a little bit if you want.
Drake May leads the team or the league in completion percentage, doesn't he?
Bo Nix has 19 touchdowns to 9 interceptions.
Good.
Drake May has 23 touchdowns to 6 interceptions. It's better.
Yeah.
It's better.
Significantly.
All right. Completion percentage, Drake May is at 71.5%. Wow.
That dude is dealing.
All right. See, well, that's fine. Just say that then.
Say what?
That dude's stealing.
Listen,
wait, hold on. Hey, Taylor, hold on.
Wrong. You're right.
What's my name, Scott?
You're right.
Taylor, you ready?
Yeah.
That dude's stealing.
What's the separator?
All right. Fine.
How dare you say that about
You're right, but okay. So completion percentage much better. That is sick, actually. That is crazy. Wow. All right, I didn't know that. 71.5% completion percentage.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
What's Bo's?
Bo's is pretty good. It's not
Bo's
bad.
22nd. Bo's 22nd in the league in completion percentage.
63.2.
At 63.2. 22nd.
Touchdowns and interceptions for Bo is really good. 19 to 9.
Not as good as Drake's.
No, it's not. All right, you win.
23-6.
23 to 6.
You win.
Thank you.
You win. I don't owe you anything, do I?
No.
You just win. You get me to say you win.
I'll take a Starbucks gift card.
Shut up. God, does Drake May? Hold on a second. All right. We got to look something up then, real quick.
All right, so you officially agree that Drake May is at a separator season?
Yes, he is. Yes, I do agree. What do you think Matthew Stafford is at? Oh, my God.
Oh, stupid.
My God. Oh, never mind the MVP, though. Go ahead. What do you think he's got?
In what category?
All the ones, completion percentage.
67.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It is 66.7.
Yeah.
Damn close. Yeah, rounded up. So not quite Drake May, but pretty high. What do you think touchdowns to interceptions is? This is it. This is the real number.
27 to 3.
Yeah. Scott, you want to take a guess?
31 to 8.
Yeah. 35 to 4.
Jeez.
And didn't he have 3 picks in one game?
Did he?
In a loss recently, didn't he throw 3 picks in a loss?
I think he had 2.
Like
I think he had something weird like 2 and 3 passes. And he'd only had 2. That's what it was. He'd only had 2 the whole year, and he had 2 and 3 passes. In the game they lost to Carolina.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was.
So 33 and 4.
35. He's 35 and 4 touchdowns to interceptions. That is
stupid. They've been trying to get rid of him for about 2 years.
At 40,
also.
isn't he 40 now also?
He is 37. 37. Will be turning 38 February 7th. So closer to 38 than 37. Wow.
When is the Super Bowl? Would he be 38 in the Super Bowl or just before,
boy,
just
it'd be right there. Like February 7th, when is the Super Bowl? I mean, it's right around that date. It's his birthday weekend, one way or the other. Yeah, that's kind of sick, and they're 10-3. So they're just one game behind the Patriots, and that is bananas. They are trying to get rid of him. Why are they trying to get rid of him?
They've been trying to for years now.
Why?
Just money and age. At some point, you're like, it's got to end.
It's got to end. Yeah. Well, that's remarkable. All right, it's PhD here on 92.5. We just had our resident cheesehead Brandon in here trying to talk smack, and we couldn't even take him seriously.
Really?
Well, I mean, he's like, I got myself a.
Oh, we're gonna lose. You guys are gonna crush us. I always get my hopes and dreams shattered.
It's like smack talking with the cheesehead is. I don't think they're capable of doing it. That'd be funny tomorrow to try to find a cheesehead, somebody actually in Wisconsin talking smack. Like, I think they're like Canadians, like they're kind of too polite. Have you guys ever met like an angry, like, just a jerk-hole cheesehead? They're always.
I don't know a lot of them.
Yeah, I know a bunch of Packers fans. They're all really good people. They're all kind of cool. Don't hate the cheeseheads at all. Do not. You want to come in and wear your big wedge of cheese on your head? That's cool. I don't care.
No, don't do that here. Yeah.
No, I don't care. I don't even care if they do it here. It's so what? It's kind of adorable. Yeah. It's kind of cute. Who cares?
It'd be great. I think they ought to. I think they ought to, and they probably have. They ought to make a cheesehead bike helmet. Because it'd be aerodynamic, wouldn't it?
No. Why would that be aerodynamic?
Well, because you got the point up front, it just blowing the air back.
Yeah, Scott's actually got a good point. It actually spreads the wind out perfectly.
Is that how it goes? All right, sure. That'd be a cheesehead on a bike. I don't know. I like the cheeseheads, man.
Brandon should try getting on a bike.
Wow. Okay. Well, there's that. All right. Anyways, we'll get to the showdown with the cheeseheads. I'd be curious. Maybe we can challenge a cheesehead to talk smack to us. See how they do it. It's not an angry crew. It's a pretty happy gang. The cheeseheads. And, I own part of the team, and we live it's like -20 here. We all like ice fishing, and we love the Packers. That's what
we love cheese, and we love brats, and so we invented putting cheese in the brats.
Right, exactly. I mean,
pretty good invention, by the way.
I was just going to say, how could you be angry at somebody that did that?
No, not mad at all.
No, I mean.
Although dangerous to eat. They are dangerous to eat. I mean, because that cheese can get hot.
They're too hot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about tuna fish, and why not just put the mayonnaise in the tuna cans? And then I said, well, why not just feed tuna mayonnaise?
Yeah, if you want to go like through the other fan bases, like Chiefs fans are arrogant.
Oh, I thought you were going to go through foods that we could have recreated.
Chiefs fans are arrogant. Jags fans, there's like probably 5 of them. Chargers fans, you just feel kind of sorry for. I mean, they're there, they exist, but it's just like. They're kind of, homeless. They don't have any roots. They're never going to win anything. I don't think. They're always kind of. You're a Chargers fan.
What are Broncos fans known as nationwide?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
What's our reputation?
We certainly travel well.
Let's ask ChatGPT.
Okay. All right. I don't know. I bet we're kind of. We're probably a little arrogant. We probably. Feel like, it's our town once we land there. I haven't gotten to a lot of roads. Scott, you would know better. You traveled with the team for a long time. What were those fans like on the road?
I think courteous. Except for Chiefs fans were okay when you were there. Green Bay fans were okay when you were there.
Mm-hmm.
Raider fans always hated you. New England fans, it was before the Tom Brady era. It was the Drew Bledsoe era, and they were just apathetic. Buffalo, I told you once, first time I traveled to Buffalo to do a game there is when I first realized that there's rednecks that live in the Northeast, not just in the South.
Loads of them. Well, they're not
Loads.
rednecks. They're townies. It's the
equivalent.
Yeah, townies and rednecks, it's the same thing.
No, townies might be dumber.
You could be right, dude. Like the town, like we didn't have rednecks at Ipswich, but we had townies, and it was not a bright crew, and it felt like they all played baseball with me in the summer, and it was it wasn't the most. I'm not saying I was Joe Burrow having complete unfun, but it wasn't great either. Yeah, the townies are townies is like
Townies are like burnouts.
Oh, I mean,
rednecks aren't necessarily burnouts. Like they like working their engines. They work hard.
We know what townies are. Townies are Goodwill Hunting, all the friend group.
No. That's implying they're smart.
No, well, aside from
the friend
Will,
group.
the
Got it,
friend
got it,
group,
got it,
yes.
got it.
The rest of them.
Yeah.
Those are Massachusetts townies. Those are the biggest Red Sox, Patriots, Dunkin' Donuts chugging fans out there. The Red Sox fan base, they're the dip holes that will go to the Avs-Panthers game wearing their Red Sox hat tonight. They'll be there. And they wore that hat intentionally. It wasn't a mistake.
By the way, according to ChatGPT, Broncos fans are known as loyal, passionate, and supportive. Often seen as optimistic, however, teased by rival fan bases for being delusional and full of optimism.
Delusional?
Yeah.
So we're sunshine and rainbows and puppy dogs.
Yeah.
That might be true. That could possibly be true. That's not a bad way to live life, though.
No.
Take that. Hey, congratulations.
Is that the Cub fans in baseball?
Cubs fans, to me, well, first of all, there's a lot of them. They think they're adorable, in my opinion. They're think everybody
really
likes
hot
them.
people.
Yeah.
They're
Really?
sexy. They're extremely sexy.
Yeah.
The sex appeal drips off of Cub fans.
Especially the mid-40 males.
Yeah, without a doubt. If you're, right in that 44 to 46 demo kind of Cub fan, you grew up on Andre Dawson and Mark Grace and Ryan Sandberg. Yeah, just nothing but sex appeal, folks.
Yeah, Cubs fans.
I ever tell you, I had beers one night after a Phoenix Suns game when Dan Marley had his bar right across the street from the stadium and sat at a table with Mark Grace.
The only time I've ever been to Dan Marley's bar, I saw Dan Marley, which I was really excited about.
That's pretty good.
I didn't see Mark Grace.
I was with Dan Marley, Joe Klein, and Mark Grace.
That'd be a fun thing. Who's seen Elway at Elway's? Who's seen Shanny at Shanahan's?
Right.
Yeah, let's like one of those deals.
Exactly.
I've seen both.
That's good.
That sounds about right. Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen.
But keep going. Have you seen Michael Jordan at Michael Jordan's?
I've seen Harry Carey's at
Harry
Harry's
Carey's
bar. Yep.
That's good. That's a quality restaurant moment when you see the person the restaurant is named after at that restaurant. That's a good moment.
The Sklar brothers they told the story of going to Ozzie Smith's restaurant in St. Louis as kids, and Ozzie Smith was going table to table and signing autographs and everything for everybody.
That's pretty awesome.
And,
that's cool.
And the Sklar's dad asked him to refill the bread.
Congratulations to Jamie Romero. He won our Nuggets tickets. Nate and Andy will have more Nuggets tickets to give away in just a little bit. Scott.
What was that steakhouse right across the street from St. Louis? The guy used to play maybe Shanahan's or Shannigan's or some name like Shannon's.
Oh, Mike Shannon, the broadcaster.
Yeah,
for the Cardinals, and he played there. But Mike Shannon was, again, of just a very different age. Mike Shannon is high on the list of 70s and 80s baseball broadcasters that were several drinks deep by the time the game ended.
Well, good for him.
Yeah.
I think that was key. I think that was key for St. Louis and Chicago broadcasters.
Could you imagine that, Scotty? If you were doing Nuggets basketball in the 80s as opposed to today, that could be you. You could be several bourbons deep every single Nuggets game, and the fourth quarter could just be a lot of fun.
Could be a lot of fun. You probably don't remember, but when WGN first started and they were doing all the Cubs games, they had Harry out in the right field bleachers.
Sure.
And he was drinking beer. And it's a sunny day, and they're doing a game. I think it's still when they're playing all-day games, right?
Cub fan, but man. Absolutely.
And he kept doing that. And he had a stack of – back when they had those big – when the beer mugs were paper, basically, right, or cardboard or whatever they're made of. And it started when there's one, and by the end of the game, and I don't know if he drank them all or people just started, but he had to have 12 or 13 of these beers, and he broadcasted the whole game from the stands. I'm like, that's when I said, that might be a good gig after I'm done playing.
Well, I was told, now this is old-timer media stuff. I was told they used to serve beer in the press box. So I don't know if you guys go far. I don't go far enough back to see that. But I was told that was the case in the 80s and the 70s.
So when I started was still the age of the cooler of beer in the press the press box.
Seriously?
And they would put it out after the game.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. It was after the game.
But at Coors Field or at Pepsi Center for
kidding.
Nuggets or Avalanche games, you could while writers were banging out their gamer, they could crack open a beer. And you'd go cover a press conference or whatever with your mini disc player because I was a radio producer, and then you could just drink a Blue Moon and then
I
go
never
back
saw
to the
that.
studio.
That's
When I played,
It was before Blue Moon. They had Blue Moon by when you were doing that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Mid-2000s, Blue Moon was happening by then.
When I played for Shanahan on Saturday nights at our team training table, there used to be a bucket of beer after we got out of our last meeting of the night, about 9:30 o'clock, go in there for dessert and snacks or whatever. Big old bucket of beer. And I was always like, is this a test? Are they testing me right now? Or is there a video camera on this thing right now?
The night before the game.
The night before the game.
Did guys not crack in?
Wow.
No, nobody. I don't recall anybody cracking in. I think they were for the coaches.
Okay.
They weren't just sitting there for anybody to grab.
Right. But as a coach,
they used to have in the locker rooms a cooler full of beer after the games, usually a case of beer. And I was talking to a guy who's friends with one of my teammates that I ended up meeting through him, and he goes, "Do you remember that one time in Dallas, and you were with your boys? I came out and I had a bunch of guys from Arkansas had come down and stuff." He said, "And here's my buddy got me tickets. He comes out. I look over there, and there's Hastings." He said he's throwing beers up to his buddies who are walking down the aisle, and I'm just throwing them because we're about ready to get the night started. And I'm looking around, and he goes, "You got any beer?"
Well, Scott, were you on private flights or just commercial?
No, commercial.
Flight?
We always spent the night over every night, and so you'd have a couple beers, and if you went back to the room, you might have 2 or 3 to take with you. Or usually it was the beers in the locker room were an hors d'oeuvre.
I worked for the Sabres in like '96, okay, and it did not exist then, but I was told that they recently had gotten rid of beers on the plane back from road trips. Because people were getting plowed and getting in their cars after the flight was over. But I was told that it was very common to have. Did you guys have beers on the?
Yeah, so they technically were not. We were not allowed to bring our own. Although guys would definitely sneak it into their baggage. And,
they would.
Only a handful of guys actually got checked by TSA. Everybody else, you're good, right?
Okay.
But what happened is they changed the rules like halfway through my career, and now what the guys started doing is they just started passing 100 to the flight attendants, and all of a sudden there'd be a case of beer under your seat when you got back on the plane.
Get out of here!
Yeah,
that is awesome. That is awesome.
They used to be. There was one guy who will go nameless, but if you think real hard, he kind of has a history of drinking and is pretty notable for it now. But he would come in with his Louis Vuitton bag, and you'd hear clink, 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 and he'd have a fifth of vodka, a fifth of whiskey.
J.R. Smith.
No, but he was in that group.
Are guys just too dialed in now with their health, and is things way more boring now? Is it just?
Yes.
I think that's
in basketball.
In basketball, it is, Scott. They're all dialed in. They're all health conscious. Yeah. It ain't like that.
When I played it, I always called it was a beer and hot dog league. My rookie year, we land in Chicago in '82, and Paul Westphal goes, "Come on, follow me, Rook." And it's like 10:30 in the morning, and we pull over to some food place at the Chicago O'Hare Airport. He goes, "Come on, best chili dogs in the NBA." And I'm sitting there at 10:30 in the morning.
Oh my God!
Having a chili dog at the Chicago Airport, and that's what it was.
That's kind of awesome.
And you came to camp to get into shape, and nowadays, man, this is an 11-month job, and you better be in shape at camp.
Nutritionists and personal chefs. I was going to say, what's the over/under on the amount of chili dogs consumed by the entire NBA this year? Single digits, man.
Maybe.
I'll bet you. The media, although the real young ones know, but the media and the broadcasters probably triple the chili dog consumption compared to players.
Yes.
It's KKSE of FM HD1, Broomfield, Denver, Boulder. All right, Nate, what's on your radar?
We got to talk about this Broncos-Packers game. We know it's the topic here this week, but this game is strength on strength all over the place, guys. This This Denver defense going up against the Green Bay offense is going to be an awful lot of fun. Bo Nix and his ability to be able to avoid sacks.
Josh Jacobs may be out.
Going up against Micah Parsons is really, really good. Like, I know Green Bay is favored in this game, but damn, guys, like this thing has just got, to me, low-scoring slugfest written all over it.
Like 1917, which is the final score the last time they played in Denver, 1917.
I was actually just going to say 23-20, and I don't know who wins.
Yeah, I think it's.
Somebody wins by a field goal.
This is a fourth quarter game all day long. I like the under on 43.5 in this game. I look at this game, and it's like I cannot figure out who has an edge.
Does Josh Jacobs not play and move the line?
No.
Does not.
No, typically
been a Broncos killer.
Quarterback. Typically, it's like either like quarterback injuries or like a bad matchup injury, like a left tackle against a premier pass rush. Those are usually the only thing that really affect point
Just
spreads.
point out how good he's been against the Broncos.
He's a really good player.
Does that translate though, Tyler? Do you think that translates?
Like a specific player's success? Probably not. No. I mean, I think good players are just good players, but I mean, it is hard to describe why Josh Jacobs has had the success that he has against the Broncos.
Let me ask this, Scott. Are there players that go to different teams that just kill the Nuggets no matter where they go?
Yeah, it always feels like there are a handful of players, no matter where they are, always have the number. And I think that's more on the individual because you get a confidence.
You know what, Scotty?
You get a confidence playing against that team, and it doesn't matter where you're at. Yeah, there's certain guys that are always doing that.
They're going to see one tonight. Russell Westbrook has always
Nuggets
killed the Nuggets, including when he was on the Nuggets. So
that was mean.
That's the line of the day right there.
But that he's had massive career games against Denver. What did he go for, 28 last time they played Sacramento when the Kings got him?
That was an underrated funny line there, Nate. We should acknowledge he's a Nuggets killer, including when he played for the Nuggets.
Including when he was on the team.
That's a great line right there.
Can you believe how much they've played the Kings so far this year? Fourth meeting in 24 games? What are we doing, NBA Cup? You're killing me right now. Scotty, the Thunder, the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holy crap with those guys. What do we do with what they're doing right now?
Nothing. Let them be them, and we'll hopefully see them in the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah. Put it off as long as you can. Hope they're banged up.
You're 6 games behind them already.
Yeah.
You know, you and Houston will have a battle, I think, all the way down for 2 and 3. But no, man, I'm not sure what you can do because they're playing so well. We looked at it a while ago, and I think they've only played, including the first 2 games of the year that they won in overtime. I think they've only had 7 games decided by fewer than 10 points.
Right.
Something like that.
I'm looking at last night. Phoenix, by the way, and I know they were playing without Booker last night, but like Phoenix is a tough defensive team. That's kind of the one thing they can hang their hat on this year is they have been a good defensive team. And the Thunder, their shooting splits last night were 59, 55, 92. Like they just destroyed the Suns last night in a game that it was never close. It was like a 15-point game after the first, and it never ended up getting close. Like NBA Cup, forget it. That's over. The Thunder are going to win that just simply because they can't lose games right now.
Yeah. And that was a cup game?
It was a cup game last night. They eliminated the Phoenix Suns. We saw the Spurs go into L.A. and beat the Lakers last night. So Spurs Thunder on Saturday, Knicks Magic Saturday in Vegas. That's your final 4, Scotty.
So, there you go. I didn't even know that. Be interesting to see. Somebody got fined this year. Did you see this? Somebody got fined because they held a player out that had a foot issue, and he played a back-to-back, and he played the first game at home, and they pulled him for the second game, which was a road game, back-to-back game. He'd missed games with a bad foot, and the NBA still fined the team $250,000 because that back-to-back game, that second game, was a peacock game. And the NBA basically saying, no, we've got to promise to play our stars in those games. So basically they're saying it's more important to play that game and not your home game. So what are they saying to NBA home fans?
Screw you guys. This is all about Peacock and Amazon, and those are the properties that we have, and that's what mean everything to us. Like, again, it's that thing. I tell Andy this all the time. Sports are a TV show. That's what they exist to be. It's not about any sort of competitive advantage, taking care of the players, satisfying hometown fans and the paying customers that are in the building or anything else like that. Sports are a television show. That is the duty of all of these people in order to be able to continue to print money the way that they need to in pro sports.
Well, and for some, baseball, basketball, hockey that have forever also lived on that regional sports network, they said, who cares about them too? I mean, they're still doing and providing, 90% of the television coverage for those teams, but they don't care about that either. Otherwise, they would have stepped in with all the teams that were struggling, during the Nuggets time when they were with Comcast, who was, the start of all of it. And just go look around how many baseball and basketball teams, sports regional networks have gone away.
Hey, rate your lamp. You always have like an interesting lamp next to you inside your shot.
It's a good hotel
That's
lamp.
kind of a gaudy lamp right there. That's a big lamp. You're not a small person.
It's like a big tripod.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing's like a chandelier on a stand.
That's what they called me once upon a time.
The chandelier.
No, the big tripod.
A big old lamp, but only 2 light bulbs. It could hold 4.
Yeah, it just feels like it's an excessive amount of lamp. Like normally you've got like some. So what's over your shoulder? You got art over your shoulder, right? Or is that a mirror? That's art.
Art.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm always curious what you end up in your room there. But yeah, that is a gigantic
it feels like
lamp.
This. I feel like I accidentally sat perfectly inside a perfect podcast type studio.
It does work out aesthetically very well for Twitch. Hey, Scotty, how do you think this bench is held up through the injuries, through CB and AG and Julian Strother, as Adelman has kind of tried to find the working group and working rotation? How do you feel this group is held up?
I think it's been solid because you lose. I'll say this: they'd have been decimated last year.
Yeah,
because they would not have had the bodies. You'd have had nobody off the bench. I mean, it'd have been. I think you'd look at Joker and Jamal and Cam and all their guys' minutes. You probably add 7 minutes, 6 minutes to their total so far. So they've kept them down pretty well. I think the bench has been solid. You've got an emergence. We're going to talk about, Katie and I are going to talk about today in the pregame. Spencer Jones has all of a sudden emerged where all of a sudden there's going to be a decision coming down the line on what to do with Spencer Jones.
Yeah.
And that's a good surprise because I think he's going to be a guy. I don't think he's ever going to be a massy scorer, though he had a game of plus 20 this year. I think he's going to be a guy that defensively you're going to probably not be afraid to put in no matter what.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that guy screams playoff rotation to me because it's any defensive lineup you put on the floor is going to be better when he is out there. Here's the other thing about this, actually, and I saw this today. As much as it feels like the Nuggets are super banged up, they have missed the 5th fewest games of any team in the NBA so far this year.
But I feel like when you're missing starters, that should be double.
I hear you, but everyone in the NBA is missing starters. Like, the Kings go tonight, no Levine, no Sabonis, probably don't have Schroeder going tonight. Like, this is just what the NBA looks like, except for the Thunder getting healthier somehow.
Now, hold on. Who were they missing the last time these two matched up? Weren't they missing a couple of these guys last time, too, in that one-off, Scotty? Did Sabonis go last time?
I think he did.
Did he end up going after reports that he wouldn't?
Yeah, but there was a lot of Drew Eubanks. We'll get more Drew Eubanks than we need in our life tonight.
I think Sabonis might have missed that game too. He might have missed it.
Yeah. Kings have used 14 different lineups so far this year.
Well, listen, you haven't, and again, I think it had been different last year. And what's Denver at? Probably 6 or 7.
6 different starting lineups they've used.
Yeah, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Please.
I think last year it had probably been 11, 12.
Right.
But once you get Spencer, what Spencer Jones going to start? What, his 8th or 9th game in a row tonight?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, once all of a sudden you got a guy that's your two-way player that you took a shot at and started, and he had a very iffy first game, came in the second game and played great. I mean, that's a body. There's nobody who is putting up their roster. Okay, if this guy goes down, we'll put this guy with this. Spencer Jones wasn't mentioned, and they loved him. I was told by a front office person in the summer that they said, we're really excited to see what Spencer, if he can stay healthy, what he can bring. So, yeah, that has helped. And you're hoping when you can assimilate, and I think you'll assimilate Christian back before Aaron, just a feeling I have.
Yeah.
If all of a sudden you kind of assimilate those guys, now all of a sudden, boom, one more body to the bench, gets a little deeper. You hope the confidence of a Spencer or confidence of a Peyton Watson who's had to start all of a sudden brings that same confidence off the bench. I will say this, and I've said this a million times, it's easier to start than it is to come off the bench because you go straight from warm-ups, getting loose, doing your stretching, getting shots, getting the feel. Game starts, you're right there. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah. You do all the same thing for the bench, but then you sit down. It could be 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes of real time. And now all of a sudden you got to get your body going and everything else. It's easy to start compared to come off the bench.
Yeah, right. He makes his 9th start tonight. By the way, on the year, Spencer Jones, 57% from the field, 45 from 3. That's the efficiency that you're looking for. Scott Hastings, everybody, tonight. He and Chris Marlowe on the telecast on Altitude Television, 8 o'clock at the Golden One Center. The Nuggets and the Kings.
Sounds like a bad casino.
I know, right? Scotty, have a lot of fun tonight. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show.
Hold on. Before Scotty goes, do me a favor, because I'm going to play this for Nate. Ask Val if he knows what a double dipperoo is. Because they're playing the promo with him where he can barely say double dipperoo.
Yeah. I
don't think that's a Lithuanian term.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a term that anybody ever used except for what's our guy, the diaper dandy, but he the one
Dick Vitale?
Didn't Dick Vitale start the double dipperoo?
We'll do some research in the break.
On the date, I just looked at each other.
We'll
I guess
find
we don't
out.
know.
We've got your Nuggets keyword coming up here in just a moment. I am Nate Kreckman. Good to have RFK Jr. back with me today here on the show.
You know what? I just give up. I'm going to go jump in a lake. I've had enough.
We're going to keep it
Don't
rolling.
Come find me.
On a Thursday at Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Your 320 keyword for Nuggets Rockets tickets on Monday and an Aaron Gordon bobblehead is stretch. Stretch. Text stretch to 303-504-0925 right now with your first and last name, and you are entered. That's stretch, as in bend down and touch your toes. Tickets are still available to all games next week, including the Rockets on Monday. We got the Aaron Gordon bobblehead night against Orlando on Thursday. Rockets again on Saturday. Visit nuggets.com/tickets to purchase. Again, this hour's keyword stretch. Stretch. Text that to 303-504-0925, and that enters you to win a pair of tickets for the Nuggets and the Rockets on Monday, as well as an Aaron Gordon bobblehead. Stretch to 303-504-0925. Of course, only one of our listeners will be lucky enough today to win tickets to the Nuggets-Rockets game on Monday from our on-air drawings, but there's a second chance drawing that we do at altitudesportsradio.com/Nuggets TIX, TIX. So you get in on the second chance drawing at altitudesportsradio.com/Nuggets TIX. Sign up right there, and you could potentially be our second chance drawing winner. But we give away Nuggets tickets. We give away Avalanche tickets. We give you tickets here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. All right, Andy. Broncos and the Packers. This game is sexy, man. This is just strength on strength, tough-ass teams playing good playoff-level football, and it's all going to be happening right in mid-December, right at the time of the year where you want to be watching this kind of football. And in all seriousness, like, I don't say this as a cop-out. I have no idea who has the edge in this game. Tyler told me, during crosstalk, like, yeah, this is like a 23-20 game. It's got it written all over it, man. That's exactly the kind of game that this looks like. This is going to be a field goal game in the fourth quarter, and whoever has the ball last wins, I guess. I guess is the way that we're looking at this thing.
Yeah. How consistent has the Packers offense been this year? I feel like every time.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I got Jordan Love as a fantasy quarterback. It doesn't feel like it's always as extremely consistent as I need it to be, but they also have a very good running back. So
yeah, no, this is one of the best offenses in the entire NFL. This is a defense that has, quite frankly, a lot of similar strengths to what Denver is able to do. Both of these teams are just absolutely cranking. Like, I can't find a definitive weakness, really, in either of these teams. Like, there's certain areas where they're elite. The Packers have Jordan Love playing at an MVP kind of clip. Denver has, arguably the best defense in the entire NFL, certainly the best pass rush in the entire NFL, loaded up in the secondary. It's nothing but strength on strength. Green Bay is allowing explosive plays at the third lowest rate in the NFL this year. That's the Packer defense. Of course, the Broncos, number one in that stat. I mean, with both defenses being really stingy, this is a big game for sustained drives. And the good news is the Broncos got a lot of practice at that last week against the NFL's own directional school, the Las Vegas Raiders. So that sets up really well for the Broncos. Green Bay has the best third down offense in the NFL. Denver is 12th in third down offense, but the Broncos have the best third down defense in the NFL. Broncos get off the field better than anybody else in the league, only allowing conversions at just a clip over 30% of the time. So, like, who wins on third down in this game? Again, like, I know there's like cheesy cliches, pardon the cheesy pun right there, to throw constantly around this football game, Andy, but like, they exist for a reason. This game's going to get decided on like a weird turnover or something like that because of how even this game is between the Broncos and the Packers. I cannot find who has a definitive advantage. And trust me, I went digging through it today, and I can't find it.
Well, isn't that where the home field should play in?
I sure hope so.
Isn't that where the Denver noise, hopefully, as Sean Payton's been calling for it openly in his press conferences, hopefully the Denver fans show up and they can get this going. What's crazy is you break down their rushing so far this year. Do you realize Denver's actually ahead of Green Bay in rushing? Does that surprise you at all? Not by much, but 1584 to 1523. Now,
it doesn't surprise me all that much because the Packers get, they hit the chunk plays. So that doesn't surprise me all that much necessarily.
What would you guess the passing yardage totals are?
Between Denver and Green Bay? Green Bay's is higher, but by how much?
39. So 2901 for Green Bay. 2862 for Denver.
That's
223 a game for Green Bay.
Closer than I would have thought it would have been.
Dude, I'm shocked.
Yeah.
As I look at the rankings offensively, because that's where I think Green Bay's got to get it done and make their hay.
Yeah.
I cannot believe. I mean, Denver. Why does it not feel like Denver's had a great offensive season, and yet they aren't terrible in a lot of offensive categories?
No, and
they're higher than I would expect them to be.
A lot of their efficiency is really good, actually. So not like they're not like top 5 or anything like that. But generally, when you look at Denver, they're like anywhere in that like 10 to 15 range is typically kind of where they're sitting right now. As many 3-and-outs as they have had, as many punts as they have had, they've been able to have a lot of good sustained drives. Now, it comes in uneven ways with this team. It comes in, maddeningly inconsistent quarters 1 through 3, and then brilliant fourth quarters. Like we've had that profile of game happen pretty often so far this year. So it also helps that the Broncos they don't turn the ball over. That has helped the Broncos a ton so far this season, and it's been able to, again, it's one of the things that keeps them in these low-scoring games and winning these kind of games on the margins.
Do you realize Denver and Green Bay aren't even really separated by a point in points per game?
That doesn't surprise me.
Packers at 24.8, Denver at 23.7.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Okay, again, so why is Green Bay favored in this game? If Vegas is diving into the numbers, is this just because Jordan Love's been on a heater for a month? Is that what it is?
Better quarterback. When you look at a lot of what Denver does, Green Bay typically matches up pretty well with that stuff. They go diving into the power rankings, which look at a lot of that quarterback efficiency kind of stuff, and the Packers have it, and the Broncos don't have it as much. Again, Bo Nix is – it's funny, Andy. I read two different descriptions of Bo Nix today on the internet that I had to mark down. Our buddy Nick Kosminer called it boosted efficiency with smaller profits. Yeah, I'd say that's probably what the Raider game was. Bill Barnwell on ESPN went a step further, called him a low-risk, low-reward quarterback.
That feels a little rough. Low reward. 11 wins isn't a high reward.
They are 11-2. They absolutely are 11-2. But when you don't push the ball down the field, you end up with a game like you did last week where you complete 31 passes for 212 yards.
Yeah, I get it. And yes, I think in the playoffs they're going to have to push the ball down the field a little bit more. But yeah, we're talking about a game where they weren't even sweating the end.
Right.
Pete Carroll's kicking field goals to cover the spread.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what's so funny about this. 2 of the lowest yak allowers in the NFL as defenses. They're both outstanding tackling defenses. Green Bay is 3rd. Denver is 5th. By scoring defense, Denver is 4th. Green Bay is 6th. This is a crazy game when you look at how even the matchup is between these two teams.
Let me ask you this. Do you think the Broncos defense and the Browns defense are close to each other? Just eye test.
Denver defense and the Cleveland defense?
Just as far as challenges presented by the unit.
I would say the Denver defense presents more problems for an opposing offense. Cleveland has Myles Garrett.
Okay, this is why I picked that out. Do you realize that the Packers lost to the Browns 13-10?
Yes.
Now, look, it was way earlier in the year. But again, I mean, the Packers, looking at their game numbers, because I'm trying to dive into why their offensive numbers are so weird. Look, just beginning of the November, we're talking about a month ago, they only scored 13 against the Panthers, and they were home.
Yeah.
They scored 7 against the Eagles on November 10th.
This is a team that has lost against Cleveland and Carolina this year.
How about that?
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I think there is some inconsistency inside the numbers. Now, you go back to the last 3 games or 4 games here, they put up 27 against the Giants, 23 against the Vikings, 31, of course, last Thursday against the Lions, 28 against the Bears. So a couple I guess that would have been Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Is that a Thanksgiving game?
It was. That Green Bay
What was
Detroit
I doing
game.
Thanksgiving that I don't?
Gargling salt water?
No,
I'm not
it
sure.
wasn't this bad. Wasn't this bad yet.
Okay.
Maybe I was eating paint chips and that's what led to this.
Crying by yourself in the bathroom? I don't know. What do you do in your free time? I have no idea.
Waiting for the turkey.
Yes, that's. I watched a good chunk of that game. I was entertained by it.
So I give it. They've been on a nice little 4-game heater, but again, it's against the Giants, not in the playoffs. The Vikings, not in the playoffs. Lions, not in the playoffs.
So are you saying Green Bay's a fraud?
No, I'm not saying it's a fraud.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom why Vegas is so in love with Green Bay on the road. If this was in Green Bay, I get it. But they're coming to Denver.
What it tells you is on a neutral field, they'd be a 4 or 5 point favorite.
Sure.
Yeah.
Fine enough.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I also, and again, look, part of this is influenced by the fact I've had Jordan Love as my fantasy quarterback. So I know some weeks he's really good and he's winning you the game all by himself. And other weeks you got to go see, did he get hurt in that one? What happened there?
Right.
So again, and I just think I am surprised because I think the Denver defense deserves more respect than what they're getting going into this game.
So you're mad at the odds makers on this?
No, I'm not. I'm not mad. I mean, look, I got it until I looked into some of these numbers, and I'm trying to figure out where are the numbers lying to me. But again, this Packer offense isn't exactly. You look at the sum total, they're not exactly tearing it up over the Bronco offense. Now, like you said, I guess the Packers offense has probably been more consistent throughout the game than what we get from the Broncos sometimes. Although, what was last week? What did they score last week?
The Broncos? 24
by
points.
Quarter. No, I know, but by quarter, what'd they do it? I mean, they had 3 long touchdown drives, right?
Yeah, the Broncos scored
Pretty
on their
much
opening.
ate up a quarter each with those touchdown drives.
They scored on their opening drive. They were up 14-7 at the half.
So
they had a third quarter touchdown drive. Yeah,
they kind of kept the consistency last week.
Yeah,
this one just, I don't know. Are you buying the Packers as the best team in the NFC? I would imagine you're not because I feel like you're a Rams guy. You're a company guy.
Yeah, I weirdly think the best team in football is the best team in the NFC. I do think that is
well,
the
that
Rams.
is weird considering all the quarterbacks that occupy the AFC, and yet those quarterbacks don't seem to be having it go their way this year.
Yeah. If you go by offensive efficiency, the old EPA per play, Green Bay and the Rams tied for number 1 in the NFL right now. So again, most likely to sustain drives and move the ball down the field is essentially what that is telling you right there. Green Bay and the Rams, number 1 in those metrics. Denver is at number 11, which again, that's not bad.
Top half of the league.
Isn't that exactly what we needed the Broncos offense to be this season?
Yes.
Is just be fine. And really, there's consternation over it because I think they leave meat on the bone typically, but also their defense just plays in such a way that it hasn't killed you.
Well, and I think Sean Payton purposely,
even against the Giants, it didn't kill you.
No, you're right. But I think Sean Payton also purposely decides, you know what we're going to do? We're going to get the points that we need.
Yep.
And he has gone into more let's eat clock in the fourth quarter than maybe he has his whole career. I don't know. I didn't watch a lot of Saints football. But you could feel it last week. We're gonna drain this clock.
No, with the Saints, he usually had the number 1 scoring or number 2 scoring offense in the NFL.
So he never had to take his foot off the old proverbial gas.
I mean, this is vastly more of a Parcells style team than a Sean Payton, Drew Brees Saints kind of team. Quite frankly, the profile is typically flipped. I mean, there was a lot of years where they were a top 5 scoring offense in the NFL and like number 32 in terms of scoring defense. And so every game was a shootout. Like if a Saints game was on TV, you were just like, oh, this is going to be entertaining. I know that for a fact. I'm going to see the ball move up and down the field. Your keyword is stretch.
Stretch? Like Stretch Armstrong?
Yes. Text stretch to 303-504-0925. Stretch to 303-504-0925 right now. Text that in along with your first and last name, and you are entered. Tickets still available to all games next week, including Rockets on Monday, AG bobblehead night against Orlando on Thursday, Rockets again on Saturday. Visit nuggets.com/tickets to purchase. Text this hour's keyword stretch with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter. Good luck. Your next keyword on a Nuggets Ticket Thursday is coming up at 20 minutes after 4 o'clock. Hey, Andy, it's a double dip tonight with the Avalanche hosting Florida and the Nuggets in Sacramento. And hey, Altitude Sports Radio, I like those guys. They have you covered. Pre-game for the Avalanche will start at 7 o'clock here on 92.5, presented by Ramos Law. And then pre-game for the Nuggets over on the AM side. Nuggets tonight in Sacramento on AM 950, also powered by Ramos Law. Pre-game starting at 7:30 tonight. So the Avs game starts at 7:30 on 92.5, and the Nuggets game starts at 8 o'clock on AM 950 tonight. So that is where you find everything on radio. It's a double dip tonight, Andy. Double dip.
What? Do you have a term for it? We have a special term around here for it.
What is that special term, Jonas Valanciunas?
Tonight, it's an Avalanche Nuggets double dip.
Hey, Colorado, this is Cale Makar. Tonight, we've got a double dipperoo.
At 7 o'clock, the Avs host the Florida Panthers. At 7:30, the Nuggets have yet another meeting with the Sacramento Kings.
Hey, it's Jonas Valanciunas. Tonight is a double dipperoo.
Wait, what? Double dripperoo? Double. We got like an extra D in there.
Double dipperoo.
Tonight is a double dipperoo.
There it is. Maybe you're saying dippity. Like serendipity.
Hold on, Louis Armstrong. Be quiet for a second. Play it again, Spring.
Tonight is a double dipperoo.
I love how happy he is. He's completely happy about it.
He was in a great mood.
He's like, hey, we're both playing. This is awesome.
It was media day. He was in a great mood. We're both playing games tonight. The double dipperoo. Jonas Valanciunas.
There's no way. He's Lithuanian, right?
He is.
No way they have a double dipperoo in Lithuania, is there?
Yeah, what's the direct translation?
What do you double dip in Lithuania?
In Lithuania. Great question. I don't know.
See, when I hear a double dip, I think ice cream, couple scoops, but you're not really dipping that.
Oh, see, I think of it as somebody, the double dip with the chip, and you put it in the dip, you take a bite, and then you dip again.
See, that's party foul.
That's a double dip.
Can't be doing that.
Yeah, you can't double dip.
What about a double dipped cone?
Like 2 scoops on a cone?
No, I mean a Dairy Queen soft serve cone.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Dunk it in the chocolate. Do the little twirl.
Sure.
Maybe go into the cherry.
Oh, like mixing. See, I was thinking you were
You want a double dip. No, I'm talking let's get creative.
You were dipping the actual top, the ice cream. See, I was thinking like going like drumstick style and then like dipping the cone as well.
Oh, really?
I mean, that's messy, obviously, but delicious.
Would Dairy Queen let me put hardened chocolate into their cherry dip?
What would they let me dip?
What
part of my body would they allow me to?
Can I cannonball your hard chocolate?
What is the science behind that? How does it get so crunchy? I don't know, but I love them for it. Whoever came up with that, well done.
Did you ever have the magic shell?
Like the grocery store version of it?
Where you put it on there.
Sure. Yeah.
You ever worried about the fact that the ice cream seems to trigger some chemical in there that hardens it right away? Did you ever stop to think about that?
Science, man. It's cool. Well done. Maybe Clark Griswold came up with it. He was wasn't he a food chemist? Wasn't that his job?
He?
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I don't know. I know he worked in an office waiting for that bonus.
A genius with food additives? The crunch enhancer?
Is that what he did?
He did. Yes. Remember, it was the crunch enhancer, semi-permeable. It's not osmotic, but then he also had the whatever the cooking spray was.
Yeah, that he put on the bottom of his sled.
On the bottom of the sled. And then I can tell you this, too, from having been from the Midwest, we didn't have any sled hills that long. That was very clearly filmed in Breckenridge and not anywhere in the Midwest. Avalanche in Florida tonight. 95-96 team's getting celebrated, Andy. 30 years. 30 years. Where has 30 years of your life gone, Andy?
Oh.
Since the first major sports championship in Denver, Colorado.
I don't even know where my voice goes hour to hour, so don't ask me about where 30... What was I doing?
What would you have been doing in
I remember the night
June
they won.
of 96? Did you get tear gassed?
No.
I'm not sure, Greg.
No. By the way, aren't they giving away this Sakic bobblehead
They are.
tonight?
Yeah,
Isn't that what it is?
Go get a Sakic bobblehead.
He's got a very long stick.
He looks a little bit like Norm Macdonald.
Whoa. Oh, no, the stick.
Don't lose this. I did that the other day, too.
Whoops.
Don't lose the stick. Kevin will have your head for that.
Yeah, we'll have to pay for it. It'll come out of your check. And then you only have half a check. What was I doing? I was with my buddy. He was babysitting his girlfriend's child that was not his. And they won.
What was that look?
It's not exactly where I wanted to be, but he was into hockey, and we were like, all right, cool. And then they win, and you talk about going to get tear gassed, and part of me was like, let's go give it a shot.
Sure.
There was a kid in the other room that was asleep, and I was like, well, all right.
I would. You know what I would have said?
Here we are.
Sounds like your problem, my guy. I am going to dance on top of a cop car.
You know what? I will say this. If anybody remembers it, 303-504-0925, I almost didn't know how to feel. Like, I was happy.
Okay.
And it was awesome. But they just got here, right?
Right.
And part of me really wanted Elway to get it first.
Right. The Avs kind of cut in line a little bit.
But again, it was awesome. Don't get me wrong.
Sure.
But I don't think, like, the passion that this town has for that team, because you suffered. You've now been disappointed. You've now had the double butt doink off of Grubauer's back that ruined what looked like a good, you should have went and got one the year you lost to Vegas.
You know what I would call that, Andy? A double dip-a-doo of failure.
Right, well, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tonight is a double dibble-daroo.
See, I'm still not even sure what he's saying there. Double dibble-daroo. I like the way he says it. He's selling me on it. I'm buying it.
I'm listening tonight.
I can hear the smile in his voice.
I'm watching games. I'm listening to games tonight. I'm double dip-a-doo-ruin.
But what I remember about that first championship, though, was I just kept thinking, man, this is really awesome, but let's be honest about it. I'll be honest about it. You hadn't pined for the Stanley Cup yet. They just got here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're just getting to know the league.
Troy Rank had a good column today on the Avalanche and the 30th celebration last night. And like guys on the team even acknowledged, like, until like the spring, there were a lot of fans here in Denver that just thought the Avalanche were an expansion team.
Yeah.
They didn't know that this thing was like a well-oiled unit from Quebec that had moved to Colorado because of a dispute between ownership and the Canadian government and the local government there in Quebec. And the Avalanche come rolling in here, and they were a machine from day one. They get Patrick Roy, and it gets even better than that. Yeah, I think a lot of people like became hockey fans watching all these future Hall of Famers, and like, yes, over time everybody got to know the thing, but yeah, when it's brand new, and again, this is 1995, so it's not like you could be like, well, I can watch any hockey game I want to at any time on my television. Like, if it wasn't in your market, it was kind of a foreign entity, so to speak.
You had to get whatever ESPN gave you.
Yeah.
To your point.
Yeah.
You had Barry Melrose was coaching. I'm not even sure he was on ESPN.
Yeah, you get like a game a week.
Yeah. Yeah. It was, see, again, I had a buddy, the lacrosse similarities between hockey and lacrosse, it was easy to kind of pick up the game. And my buddy that played goalie in high school loved Roy, so I was familiar with his legend. And I always tell people that because people say, oh, you bought the first one. That really belongs to the Nordiques. The Nordiques are never going to get Patrick Roy. Matter of fact, right. I don't think they ever would have agreed to trade him if he was still in Quebec. Right?
Yeah.
That never goes down, so that blows up that right there. But yeah, the Broncos have broke my heart 3 times already by the time we won a cup.
Sure.
And all I wanted was a Super Bowl. And then I remember they're having the parade, and we're all at the parade, and they're raising the cup. And I'm like, this is pretty sweet. But, it's the relationship you didn't expect to happen.
I love to, like, over at Ball Arena, they have a lot of great pictures of, the 96 and the 01 Cup teams, and they're like in the hallway, like outside the Avalanche dressing room. And they're such 90s pictures because these dudes are all like rocking their hockey jerseys, but also just, pair of jorts.
Pair of jorts.
Yeah.
Full
holding the Stanley Cup up.
What are those things? The full goatee that everybody had to have in the 90s. That was like essential.
Right. Yeah, the look that was going on right there. It is a crazy thing. They just pop into town and then just win a championship.
Yeah, here's your first major sports championship in town. Enjoy.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
They were having a parade. I didn't really know what a parade was like.
And now in 2025, the Avalanche just wear Nordiques jerseys. So take that, Quebec.
Well, and again, the other thing that's crazy is I don't think we really knew how hard it was to win.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Right. Exactly. Like the building of a team. We witnessed it the next go-around to go from 48 points and building it up around Nathan McKinnon and Gabe Landeskog and Mikko Rantanen, and eventually Cale Makar arrives, and then you win a Stanley Cup in 2022. Like, you saw it then, but no, the Avalanche rolled into town and just kicked ass from the beginning.
Oh, they had so many great players, too. Like, again, I'm not even sure Colorado understood Ray Bourque, Rob Blake, Patrick Waugh, Adam Foote, the greatness. Like, remember when the Niners of the 90s were getting Dion and they were getting Ken Norton Jr. and they just got everybody, right?
Yeah.
That was the Avalanche in hockey. I was like, this is kind of cool. We've never had a team in town that just gets every who's who in the league to come play for them. And that's what the Avs did.
Yeah, they were the Yankees of hockey at that time. Everybody just ended up being on the Avalanche. It's pretty sick. Not bad. Not a bad way to start things. They play the Panthers tonight, the Kachukless Panthers.
If a rat comes on the ice, find that person and expel him from the building.
Find the rat. That's what you do.
Do you remember the goalie?
John Van Beesbrook?
Oh, look at you.
Thank you. The Beezer.
The Beezer.
It's a double dip-a-daroo tonight here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Thursday night football tonight, Atlanta and Tampa. Can Baker Mayfield and the Bucs get back on track? Listen to an NFC South showdown tonight.
Somewhere.
Just not here. I forgot we got the double dip-a-doo. But we love football too.
Tonight is a double dip-a-doo.
Football, basketball, and hockey all in one night. Sounds like you need to go to Stoney's on Lincoln to watch it all. Tyler Polumbus will be there at 6 o'clock. You can enter to win a Steve Atwater autographed helmet and other great prizes. It'll be a great night, and it's all brought to you by the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey, Tullamore Dew. That's a lot of triples. We'll see you at number 38 in Rhino tonight.
Hold on. Triple cask matured? Triple cask matured?
That's what the copy's telling me.
That's what's up.
Yeah. That's a lot of...
So is that like 3 That's what's up barrels built around each other? Or do we pass it to 3 different barrels?
Great question.
You don't have the answer. I know you don't.
I
got to hit up Steve.
At all. I'm sure it's Googleable.
All right.
But I'm just reading the copy. I got to be honest with you, Andy. I don't know what triple distilled, triple blended, or triple cask matured means. I just know that it's Tullamore Dew Irish whiskey, and you should go drink one tonight at number 38 and hang out with Tyler and watch sports.
We're triple blended.
I'm not sure.
Thank you, Phil. Thanks for chiming in today here on this show. Speaking of Phil, did you know? I only learned this this week that Bo Nix and Drake May, they trained for the combine, and before their rookie season, they trained with Phillip Rivers down there.
I had no idea.
In Alabama,
really?
They did. Phillip Rivers has been a mentor to both Drake May and Bo Nix. Bo talked about Phillip Rivers yesterday as his former mentor is now apparently the quarterback of the Indianapolis Colts.
I think it's awesome. I think he had an incredible career. He had, from what I remember, a lot of ups and downs. He finished really well with the Colts. Probably a main reason why they wanted him back. And so, kind of like everybody else, eager to see what comes of it, how it looks, and all that kind of stuff. But he's one of the smarter quarterbacks to play. He's been one of the more accurate guys. And honestly, he played long into his career, so he understands how it is playing older, not being able to move around probably like he wanted to as a young guy. But so he's not in uncomfortable territory or waters, I can promise you that. And if anything, this break has allowed him to see the game differently, and you never know, it could be a good spark that they need. But happy for him. Know that's a cool thing to see a legendary player like that sort of come back and make another run at it.
My favorite point in there that Bo made was he knows what it's like to be a quarterback who's old as hell because he's already done it 5 years ago. Now he's back, even older than hell.
Well, he did say he's had some ups and downs.
So, Bo Nix and Drake May, Andy, they worked with Phil. They connected with Rivers through QB Country, the training and development program for passers headquartered in Alabama. And they have apparently worked with Phillip Rivers' son. I don't know which one. There's like
9 of them.
There's like 17 of them.
9 of the 11 are boys. I don't know.
We know
Son of a gun.
We know Gunner is the current quarterback at St. Michael's High School. I did discover that yesterday. I don't know how many other Rivers kids there are that are quarterbacking. But yes, Bo Nix has worked with Phil and has great familiarity with him. And like, Andy, think of this. Think of a world where if the Broncos go in as the 2 seed and Indianapolis can shore things up and get to the 7 seed, Phil Rivers and the Colts could be coming to town to play the Broncos.
Would that be more fun than Phil Rivers taking on the Chargers?
They're both pretty spicy, I would say. Just the fact that 44-year-old Phillip Rivers is back. By the way, there was a great story that I read today. All these anonymous executives were just like, this is going to be a disaster. This is just going to go awful.
Okay, I bet you I think it goes well until he gets hit, whatever that is.
Okay.
But I think the first time he gets smacked, I'm dead serious. I'm a little worried he may not get up. Guy's not been hit by an NFL player in 5 years.
Yeah.
5 years.
It's one of the, you got to have the callus, you know? Yeah, that's just it, Andy, of like, okay, guys go to training camp and they get ready for the season. Or, especially in this modern era, it's always just like, well, September is the new preseason. This is really when everybody gets into football shape. This dude was coaching high school football until 2 weeks ago. No, I'm sure he went out and threw the ball around every single day, maybe did some jogging, maybe did some light work in the weight room. I have no idea what Phil was up to. But now it's just like, hey, you're 44, go play an NFL game on Sunday.
Well, and again, if your offensive line was really good, you wouldn't be having to go to Phillip Rivers as your 9th quarterback.
Also very true.
By the way, Phil has 7 daughters and only 3 sons.
Oh, I didn't know it was that imbalanced.
I didn't either, to be honest with you.
Okay.
My 3 sons.
Okay, 3
There's
sons.
another laugh track.
Or my 7 daughters.
My 7 daughters. He's got a new show. Haley, Caroline, Grace, Gunnar, Sarah, Peter, Rebecca, Claire, Anna, and Andrew. At what point are you like, we were just out of names? Do you just go over to the neighbor? Hey, we got another kid coming. Will you just give me a name? I just need a name. Just give me a new name.
Yeah, you
He
eventually
doesn't have like Throckmorton or anything like that.
DeBrickashaw.
Tage. No Tage.
There's no Tage in there. No, those are all pretty standard names, actually. Good job by the Rivers family on that one.
Gunner's the only one that's a little.
Gunner.
That's
a good quarterback.
Well, now
name,
one of the
though.
You said that's the current high school quarterback.
Gunner Rivers. Yeah, St. Michael's High School.
Is AI out of date? I thought he had 11 kids.
Do you think he has? It's possible AI could also be wrong. I would just be aware of that. How many more kids are they going to have, by the way? Because they span, I believe, from ages 2 to 23.
Yeah.
How many more names does he have to come up with?
Hey, kids, we're eating dinner tonight. Come on, Tiffany, Heather, Cody, Dylan, Dermot, Jordan, Taylor, Brittany, Wesley, Rumor, Scout, Cassidy, Zoe, Chloe, Max, Hunter, Kendall, Caitlin, Noah, Sasha, Morgan, Kira, Ian, Lauren, Hubert, Phil.
Phil. I like how there were 2 Taylors in there, but it's okay because you could spell it different. That's how you know.
We worked at a Cubert as well. Thank you, Cletus.
At what point do you just go to like movie names? I got a Gandalf. How'd you get a Gandalf? Well, I got 11 others and I ran out of options.
This is my son.
We literally don't have enough family members to name all my kids.
My son Han Solo. Do you?
Han Solo. Bosk.
This is Indiana Jones Rivers. You
Boba.
Should be very excited to meet
Boba
him
the
right
T?
now.
No, Boba Fett.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Do you go with just a Fett? Fett Rivers?
Fett Rivers?
Huh?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. There you go.
At least if you were like a fan of Twilight, you could go Edward and you'd get normal.
I didn't know that Bo Nix had such a. It goes to show you that, like, the quarterbacks, so it's a tight fraternity with these guys.
Well, clearly.
They all know each other.
The job is so hard, they're going to go find a 45-year-old to do it.
And Phillip Rivers is a pretty damn good guy to learn from.
Yeah, but
he's one of the smartest quarterbacks that's ever lived. I mean, he didn't achieve his brilliance through like elite athleticism or anything like that.
Do you think he talks trash to them? Hey, Turkey.
Without a doubt.
What was that throw, Turkey?
Exactly, without a doubt.
Oh, guard, where are you throwing that ball?
Very G-rated trash talk while he works out with them during practice. Yes, you know that happens.
What are you rooting for out of this? Is there a world where this goes so well?
I legitimately want to see him do well.
Is there a world where this goes so well that he comes back and actually tries to play one more year?
Wouldn't that be nuts?
What would that make him, 46, 45?
45, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, if he's coming back at 44, he'd be 45 at this time next year. Yeah, I want to see him do well.
Is there any chance that happens?
I almost, like any athlete, if you can push it to beyond 40, I'm impressed as hell with you.
No, I get it.
You know?
But still.
Like last week when LeBron saw his double-digit scoring streak finally end after 21 years or whatever it was.
Say that again.
21
years.
And he had, like, again, it was a kick to the corner to Rui. He had a mid-range, but he had a better shot, and he kicked it to the corner to Rui, and he hit that three, and they won that game. And it's, and LeBron finishes with 8 points, and I was just like, that's awesome, man. That's what that story should look like right there. That guy really, like, that's the kind of football, or excuse me, the kind of basketball he ushered into the sport, was giving the ball up, being a team-first guy, making the winning play rather than, well, I have to shoot at all costs. And I think the league is better for it. He's the forebear to players like Nikola Jokic today that are pass-first superstars. And to have seen LeBron do that at 41, 42. He had the huge dunk last night. I know they lost, but he had the huge dunk last night. Like, maybe it's just the 45-year-old in me. I don't even know how old I am anymore. But, like, if you hit the big 4-0 and you're still going to pro sports, I got to root for you.
All right, I'm curious. Bronco fans, are you rooting for Phillip Rivers? It's that simple. Well, let's just say we have
Aaron Rodgers, who I despise. There's the part of it, like when he hit like 420-plus yard passes last week against Baltimore, I was just like, go get him, Aaron. Way to go, buddy.
Yeah, I get it, but it's kind of like, oh, look at Grandpa doing something cool.
Exactly.
Even though I'm older than both of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that is awesome.
Yeah, but I am curious if Bronco fans are going to root for their old antagonist.
Yeah, I'm sure the petty will exist, but like, to watch a guy like that, especially 5 years away from the game, I think it's great, man.
Who? You had the interview with the actor. What was that movie about? The old guy playing football in college?
He was, what was that guy, 59 or whatever?
Yeah.
When he came back. And he played college football. It was like at the Division II level or whatever it was.
How much is Phillip Rivers going to smell like some kind of muscle cream? Lexol 454.
Right.
What is even out there anymore?
Yeah, I don't. Whatever it is, he's gonna have. It's
gonna
all
smell
of it
like Pepto
smeared all over his body. Yeah, the Voltaren arthritis cream is gonna be slathered all over his body. But yeah, it's that's the other thing too about being 45 years old is like even being 45, all the old athletes are still younger than me.
All right, I am
Phillip
curious.
Rivers is still younger than me.
They're making you place a bet.
Mm-hmm.
Goes really well or doesn't even last a game. What are you betting?
I'm betting on it going poorly. Yeah, I'm betting on it going poorly.
Do you think he makes it through the game if he starts?
I could definitely see a world where he doesn't. I don't want to wish injury upon
No, I know,
anybody.
but dude, you're 45. You couldn't run when you were young.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do you remember the game we watched where Statue Joe Flacco took on Statue Phillip Rivers?
I mean, that's just
and the Broncos won.
The part of this, to me, the biggest factor is just that you haven't played NFL football for 5 years. On top of being 44.
Yeah, you have not known that kind of pain in 5 years.
Right. And the game just, it moves so friggin' fast. Phillip Rivers was an excellent player. And again, his last season out there, he was 11-5. But he, you could see it when you watched him play. Yet, like he was losing zip on whatever fastball he had. What's his noodle arm going to look like now?
Does he come out with the thigh or the mid of the what is it, like the stomach into the kidney pad? Like if I'm him, every pad you got, you better give me.
You give it to me because this is going to hurt like hell.
Does he look like
Stay Puft Marshmallow Man?
Yeah, the little brother in Christmas Story trying to get ready to go to school.
We have got tickets for Nuggets Rockets on Monday. We got another keyword coming up for you here in just a moment. We'll take a break. When we come back, who is actually the most disrespected team in the AFC? Let's break that down. It's Nate Kreckman and Kathleen Turner on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. If you want to win tickets to Nuggets Rockets on Monday, you text the keyword cooking. Cooking to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name. Grab a pick'em plan for the 25-26 season, starting at $100 for 4 games. Save on fees and get priority access for the playoffs. Secure your pick'em plan at nuggets.com/pick'em. The keyword to win tickets right now is cooking. Cooking, COOKING. Good luck.
Stretch and cooking.
Stretch at 320, cooking at 420.
No need to, God. No need to text in cooking because, no need to text in stretch. That one's dead. Keep going with cooking. Seriously, what is the theme?
I've not been able to put it together.
We've
today.
had a theme every time we've done this. I cannot figure this out today.
I'm sure there is one. I just don't know what it is. This is this feels like it's the purples on connections. I can't put it together right now. I'm sure it exists somehow. Anyway, the keyword cooking to 303-504-0925. That is, of course, pop superstar Macy Gray. I am Nate Kreckman.
I'm going home. I've had enough.
The Kreckman and Lindahl Show on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. You're doing your best to battle through, buddy. We all like it. You're a gamer. Hey, I don't know if you've heard, Andy, but the Packers are road favorites at Denver on Sunday.
What?
Anywhere from 1.5 to 2.5. Depending on where you get it. Bo Nix was asked yesterday about being a home dog despite riding in on a 10-game win streak.
I don't really care. My mom thinks we'll win, so that's all that matters.
Did we get the follow-up of how often does your mom think you're not going to win?
That's a great question.
Does mom ever go, Bo?
Yeah.
Popping open this DraftKings and
mom's taking the points.
I love you, but mama needs some Christmas money, and I am not going to bet on you this week.
Whatever the Broncos' record is against the spread is also Mrs. Nix's record against the spread this year. Yes. So nice bit of levity right there out of Bo Nix. Look, the Broncos are using this. Sean Payton talked about it yesterday. Just want the crowd to be loud and all that, but they're going to use this. You got to play the disrespect card. The thing is, Andy, think about the AFC playoff field right now. Doesn't everybody get to play the disrespect card in the AFC? Doesn't the entire field get to play it? The Broncos. Oh, the disrespect card.
The Broncos!
Game managing quarterback. We win every game by a field goal. If you play nothing but one-score games, eventually it's going to turn on you. The Broncos have been facing a ton of disrespect. The Patriots, Drake May's become the darling of the NFL, but this is a second-year quarterback that is playing at an MVP clip that watched 2 other quarterbacks get taken ahead of him. This is a former 4-13 team. The betting odds were overwhelmingly in Buffalo's favor at the start of the season to win the AFC East. And people look at it and say, well, the Patriots, look at that strength of schedule. They haven't played anybody. They're not that good. They get the disrespect card. The Jaguars get to play the disrespect card purely on just being the Jaguars. Nobody ever believes in the Jaguars.
And I am among them.
And really, you got that guy, you got Urban Meyer kicking kickers, you got the punter stabbing himself in the foot with an axe back in the Jack Del Rio days.
What happened to them going to London and playing half the games in London? Is that a done deal?
They don't do it anymore.
We're not doing it anymore? We're not worried about that?
They play like 1 a year. Or maybe 2. I don't track
Shad
it.
Khan got his... Has he got a new stadium coming? He does, doesn't he?
I think so, yeah.
So he's like, you know what? We're going to make money in this place.
Isn't it part of it, too, of just like nobody respects anybody in the AFC or NFC South?
I think that's huge, yeah.
I think that's a real factor. You know what's funny about it is the NFL is almost the opposite of college football. In college football, everybody from the South gets too much respect. In the NFL, they get none at all. And to be fair, both of those divisions have been dog butt.
All right, let me flip your question back at you.
Okay.
Who does deserve respect? Because we're looking at a list of teams that don't have any playoff history minus the Bills, and the Bills' history is get to the AFC Championship, face the Chiefs, get knocked out.
Exactly. Yeah, the Bills have you haven't won the big one disrespect card. Houston has C.J. Stroud is just continuing to fall off.
Dude, he missed some wide open receivers the other night. It was unreal.
Maybe they should have kept playing Davis Mills.
Yeah.
Right. The Chargers, the Chargers are one of those teams that have a perpetual disrespect card because they're the Chargers and they Charger. Even though, Andy, the funny thing about the Chargers is they might be the toughest team in the entire AFC. You saw it the other night against Philadelphia. And I'm not just talking about like Herbert battling through the broken hand. Like that's kind of what that coaching staff is built to do. That's Jim Harbaugh football right there, right? They're not going to kill themselves with mistakes. They're gonna play good special teams. They're going to tackle really well.
But they're going to Charger, which they've done, which is get everybody hurt,
get
and
a ton
have
of injuries,
importance left when you actually have to play. Look, if Philip Rivers, if Justin Herbert keeps taking shots on that hand, I don't know how he plays in the playoffs.
Didn't look like
he got whacked in the hand like 9 times the other night.
He was stiff arming guys. It didn't look like he should have been playing.
And look, Pittsburgh, I know, had a nice game last week, but also weird touchdown call helped that result.
Right.
Non-touchdown call, I should
Terrible
say.
defense. They want to run Tomlin out of town. They got 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers, who was really, and again, like the evidence supports it, has been one of the worst quarterbacks in the entire NFL this year.
And they'll be the division winner that has the 500 or so record that goes on to the playoffs.
Exactly.
Jacksonville's been up and down. They're a weird team.
Every single team that wins a playoff game in the AFC this year can stand up and say, nobody believed in us.
But I feel like it's for good reason when I look at this list.
And they're not going to be wrong. So who is on the top of disrespect mountain right now in the AFC, and why is it the Broncos?
For the Broncos, it's because you're on a 10-game winning streak and nobody seems to want to buy what you're doing.
Right.
Right?
Right. It's you win every game by a field goal. They're all one-score games.
Okay, but
you're pulling these things out of your rear in the fourth quarter.
Where are they getting disrespected, though? Because remember,
they're home dogs.
Right.
They're a team on a 10-game win streak that is a home dog right now.
Well, and again, I think it's an insult to the defense. The defense is the one that should be upset. But
so I'm looking right now at the betting market power rankings on Unpredictable. I like to use this site. The Broncos, by the betting markets, are 11th. In their power rankings.
Really?
That's an 11-2 team that is 11th according to the betting markets.
They're ranked equal to their number of wins.
Exactly. Now, New England, again, could say we're getting disrespected as well. They're 12th on this list. Those are the top 2 seeds in the AFC.
Well, that is, first off, Drake May's never played in the playoffs, and the one look we got at Bo Nix last year, I'm sure the nation wasn't impressed with.
Yeah, it didn't go great.
So that's where that comes from. Because let's be honest, a lot of these sites, they're going to go off the quarterback. But I would say
the betting markets, that's just stone cold numbers. That's all that is.
Can the Broncos really claim disrespect when before the season all we heard was nobody's talking about the Broncos?
But
yet everybody's talking about the Broncos.
No, everybody talked about how nobody talked about the Broncos.
And they were all picking them to be the dark horse to win the you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So technically you're doing what everybody said you were going to go do.
They were the hipster pick.
And it's playing out.
And here they are. So is your point that the Broncos are respected?
Oh, yeah.
Or are they disrespected?
Look, they got a lot of hype for a team that had finally won 10 games and got blown out in a playoff game.
Yeah.
And we know why. Sean talked to his people. He got them all fired up.
He worked the media apparatus.
But, look, it's paying off. The talk has been backed up.
I mean, I'm looking at the power rankings. Their average is 3.4 this week on the power rankings.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that day because of this sweet thing we got going on now. But what was he at? What was the highest ranking? Have they hit number 1 yet?
Nope. 2 2s. I knew they wouldn't get to 1 after that Raider win. 2 2s. Also, you got to remember both the Rams and the Seahawks won big last week. So, and New England didn't have a game, but the last time that everybody saw them, it was a Thursday night national game, and they beat the snot out of the Giants. So, If that's the last thing that everybody saw out of you, that's going to remain. Now, okay, so this week, taking a look at just power rankings, which, as we know, are a huge deal on this show. Look around the NFL this week. The Rams, who are almost the consensus number one, they got a home game against Detroit. If the Rams win, Denver doesn't jump them, I don't think, even with the victory over Green Bay. Seattle has a game against 97-year-old Phillip Rivers at home. Okay, maybe that doesn't necessarily help the Seahawks, but the Patriots have a home game against their arch rivals, the Buffalo Bills, in the AFC East.
That the Bills really need to not fall into uncomfortable playoff territory. They sit as 6th right now.
If all three, if New England, Denver, and the Rams all win this week, the Broncos won't move. They won't move in the power rankings. The Broncos would need a little bit of help on that to eventually get to number one. That's even with beating Green Bay, who is a really, really good team. In some of the power rankings, the Packers are even ranked over the Broncos.
Okay, give me again the Rams. The Rams in New England were ahead of them. You said Seattle as well?
Seattle was ahead of them, and one of them actually a couple of them had Green Bay above the Broncos.
Is this a ranking of quarterbacks when it gets to that point? Would you say, now, I'd be a little surprised if everybody's in love with Sam Darnold over Bo Nix by that much. But people love Drake Mays in the MVP conversation. People love Matthew Stafford.
Oh, Darnold will get way more MVP votes
than
Nix will this year.
You're right. Is that what it's breaking down to? Is it really Bo Nix getting disrespected versus?
I think it's a pretty big factor, man. I think that games like the other day against the Raiders, people look at a game like that and say you completed how many passes for what? Game managing football. You can't be anything spectacular with that. Now, here's the funny part about it. You could be. The Broncos, that's what's funny about this is you could look at it and go, oh, the Broncos could just get hot and just roll through the playoffs. I don't even know if they need to get hot. They just have to continue to play the kind of football that they are playing, which is their pass rush dominates. Their secondary makes plays when they have to. They consistently get off the field defensively. Special teams wins the hidden yardage game. And offensively, you get some semblance of a run game, and you don't kill yourself with turnovers. Bo can dink and dunk his way down the field, and if you can score 17 to 20 points at home in a playoff game, your defense should be able to get it done for you.
Yeah, but you got to be home.
Right.
Got to have the number one seed. Now, I do not want to see them go to New England in January.
Now, the sticky part is you get a performance like say you had against the Giants defensively, where they start hitting a bunch of big plays and suddenly put a bunch of points on the board. I'm willing to bet you that a team that is quarterbacked by a Josh Allen or a Justin Herbert doesn't blow a game the way a Jackson Dart quarterback team does.
All right, I think Sean Payton has been good, has been patient.
Yeah.
Hasn't gotten too jittery, at least not of late. Maybe since the bye. Should we worry more about Sean? Because again, that scenario plays out that you talk about. If they were to get to a playoff game, do you have to worry about Sean not staying as patient in the play calling as he's been?
Okay,
during this nice stretch of wins.
Great question. I answer your question with this that Kosmider had today at The Athletic. Across the last 3 games, and Knick's efficiency numbers are really good the last 3 games. Bo has attempted only 10 passes of 20 or more air yards, and he has completed 5 of them. First 10 games, he was at 48 deep ball attempts, and that was only fewer than Matthew Stafford in the entire NFL. And he was inefficient as hell. Bo overthrows constantly. Bo Nix stunk throwing the ball down the field. He's mostly stopped doing that. I think his deepest air yard throw the other day was 15 yards, at least in terms of what got completed in that game. But he's connected on 5 of 10 deep chances the last 3 games, and the money look hasn't been there. Now, I also think a part of that is just the way the defenses are playing the Broncos. I really do think just the book is out, and teams are zoning them up, keeping everybody in front of them, rallying and tackling. That's what teams are doing to the Broncos. Don't let them beat you over the top. Make them work their way down the field, and eventually this is an offense that will make a mistake. Now, the good news is the last 3 weeks, they haven't been doing that as much. There have been fewer penalties, and especially in the Raider game, not so much the Commanders game or the Chiefs game, at least the run game kept you on schedule. But, like, I really do think, Andy, you bring that up, like, could Sean Payton get impatient in his play calling in a playoff game? He's going to have such a large sample size of evidence staring him in the face of this is exactly the way your team can win games right now. And if you try and open this up, you're only going to create problems for yourself. This is either your quarterback is going to turn the ball over or you're going to throw a bunch of incompletions and find yourself in 3rd and 10.
Well, you know what? If he can stick to this, he deserves Coach of the Year. Because I don't think he's coaching to his style.
I
don't
you should
think
get
he's
a ton of
calling
love.
the game he wants to call. He's calling the game he has to call.
I think you should be getting a ton of love in Coach of the Year. I think he should, really. I understand why Vrabel and Ben Johnson are so high on the list, but I think Sean Payton is putting up one of the best coaching jobs we've ever seen in this town this very season. Your key word is cooking. Cooking. If you want tickets to Nuggets Rockets on Monday, text the word cooking, COOKING, to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name. Hey, grab a pick'em plan for the 25-26 season. Starting at $100 for 4 games, you save on fees, get priority access for the playoffs. Secure your pick'em plan at nuggets.com/pick'em. The key word to win tickets right now from the Kreckman and Lindahl show here on Altitude Sports Radio is cooking. Text cooking to 303-504-0925 along with your first and last name. Cooking, 303-504-0925. And you might win tickets to the Nuggets and the Rockets on Monday. We will bring you the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL coming up at the top of the hour. Top of the hour means 5 o'clock. We got the Nuggets and the Avalanche both in action tonight right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Nuggets and Sacramento at 8 o'clock at the Golden One Center there in Sacktown. 4th and final meeting of the year between the Nuggets and the Kangs. Denver is 2-1 this season against Sacktown. Still no CB, still no AG, as we know. Still no Julian Strother. Sacramento, no Sabonis, no Zach LaVine, probably no Dennis Schroeder tonight. So a couple of banged-up teams. Hey, Andy, the Nuggets have won 10 straight road games. Going for number 11 tonight. The NBA record is 16. That was the 71-72 Lakers.
Do they get it?
I hope so. I want them to win every game that they play. It feels unlikely, but hey, let's make it happen. They got the 7-game roadie coming up right after Christmas, so I think they would have to.
2 weeks.
They'd have to get it done on that one. Mm-hmm. Hey, here's a fun story when it comes to the Denver Broncos. Andy, nobody loves being on the Broncos practice squad quite as much as Sam Ellinger does. This dude can't get enough Broncos practice squad. He adores it. This is a guy that apparently this week turned down a chance to go to the Indianapolis Colts because he wanted to stay on the Broncos practice squad. This is the same guy that, if you recall, at the end of training camp, Sean Payton was like, oh, yeah, that guy had offers to be on somebody's 53. But he wanted to be on Denver's practice squad. What is it about the Broncos practice squad that has Sam Ellinger just saying, you know what? I don't need your active roster. I don't need a chance to get on the football field. I don't need an opportunity to go and back up old ass Phillip Rivers right now. I just like being a scout team quarterback all week. What's going on with this guy?
You're my paper guy. Did you read Parker Gabriel's
I did.
Article about it? What'd you make of it?
I read his story there today. This guy loves to be on the Broncos practice
squad. Is there
squad.
a sandwich they make in the room that he can't get away from? Like a really good Philly cheesesteak he ain't going to leave for Indianapolis?
It's like whatever the broccoli cheese soup is at the cafeteria. He's just like, they don't make it like that anywhere in the NFL.
The broccoli Rob is one he can't leave here in Denver.
Here. Yeah, he had even he'd played in Indianapolis. He had been there for 4 years, so the organization has a ton of familiarity with him.
Yeah, but is that maybe why he didn't go back?
That could be. There you go. Familiarity can breed contempt, Andy.
He knows what he'd be signing up for?
Right. Although it's, they're not that far off from making the postseason. In terms of money, this is from Parker Gabriel's story that I read today. Ellinger was on the active roster for week 1 for the Broncos. So he was eligible for termination pay when he was released. That means he is set to make the league minimum for the active roster, $1.17 million for a 5th-year player, regardless of how much he's up and down from the practice squad to the active roster. So this is $1 million practice squad quarterback.
Yeah, and I don't know for sure if he gets that if he leaves.
Okay.
Right?
So financially,
he probably could make more here than anybody anywhere else.
But what if
he wasn't on the Colts roster at the start of the year? He was on the Broncos roster.
But what if he went and then played and then balled and got a Matt Flynn contract from somebody and then lost his starting job to Russell Wilson?
Yeah.
Which is what happened to Matt Flynn.
What if he did that?
Exactly.
Well, here's why I think he's worried about playing. They did have Parker Gabriel on the midday show.
Uh-huh.
Here is another little piece of insight that he gave them regards to Steichen and Rivers and Ellinger and the whole little triangle of quarterback and coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty close as it turns out. Sam Ellinger, obviously spent the first 4 years of his career in Indianapolis and started, I think, 3 games, appeared in 8, spent all of 2024 not playing, and obviously signed with the Broncos this spring on a 1-year deal. So the Colts, Daniel Jones tears his Achilles, and they immediately go into, oh no, what now mode. So they called Eric Burkhart, Ellinger's agent, I think before the game was over on Sunday night, and we're having conversations about, hey, we're going to sign you off of Denver's practice squad, come back here, we're going to bring in Phillip Rivers for a workout, sort of laid out the whole plan. And Ellinger obviously there's some enticement to that, and they talked back and forth for a couple of days. And ultimately, I think to the surprise of a lot of people, Ellinger decided he was going to stay with the Broncos rather than going there.
And it was because he knows how much Shane Steichen loves Phillip Rivers.
Right.
So maybe he just decided, I'm not going to go make less money, not get a shot to play. Now, again, I guess if you're on the active roster, he's got to make the base.
Yeah, he's got to make the minimum, yeah. So I don't think financially it would make a difference.
But if he doesn't think he's going to get to play, then why? I don't know. Why bother? I don't know. Maybe, listen.
But if you're a snap away from the snap of Phillip Rivers' hamstring at age 44 versus, here, he's behind Bo, he's behind Stiddy, and he's still down there at number 3.
But he played in Indy, and I don't think we can underestimate that.
Okay.
Maybe he knows what he doesn't want to go back to.
I suppose. Again, maybe their soup sucks. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, again, maybe you got to pay for parking there. Maybe there's like a hot towel machine. Instead of a hot towel, you got to put a couple quarters in and pay for your own hot towel.
That's one of those things of again, that should make Sam Ellinger like a hero to Broncos fans. Like, this guy loves it here so much, even just being on the practice squad, that he's just like, screw you guys. I don't need to be on an active roster. I like being in Denver.
But don't you want to know what info is he working with that keeps him here?
Right.
Because I do think he loves it here. Players love it here, but everybody loves to play.
I mean, Sean Payton likes him, and Davis Webb likes him. It sounds like the quarterback room's a pretty good time. Remember last year, they were always going to Benihana or whatever. Everybody likes hanging out with Stiddy. Vibes are good in the room. No pressure. Make $1 million. Don't have to get hit. It's a good gig.
Yeah, well,
I guess. I don't know.
I would love an extended sit down, figure out what his decision-making process was.
Right. Doesn't feel like you're that far off of playing if you go to Indianapolis. Hey, it's just, you know what? It's another reason to love this Broncos team. It's another reason to embrace this Broncos
Maybe
team.
he doesn't have any need for St. Elmo's in his life.
I guess not. He doesn't need that cocktail sauce.
Maybe he saw enough of the movie Hoosiers and he's seen enough of the state of Indiana to last him a lifetime.
Doesn't like Larry Bird that much?
Maybe he'd rather have this Aaron Gordon bobblehead, his only chance is staying in town, rather than go out there and get the 15th Reggie Miller bobblehead the Pacers are going to give away.
I mean, that's just it. Like, you go to Indiana, what are you going to do? Go to a Butler game? Like, what the hell are we doing right here? Like, you stay in Denver, you're the best team in the NHL, you got the second best team in the NBA. This is the place to be right now. This is the spot. By the way,
or maybe he simply saw the line that Daniel Jones is playing behind and he doesn't want to take his turn getting ripped apart.
I'm good on that.
He'll make his money and stay healthy.
It's I guess good on him, dude. Likes being on the practice squad. I can appreciate that.
By the way, Quinn has requested, longtime listener Quinn Zamora, who I think he even has won some stuff.
The mighty Quinn
would like us to say happy birthday to his girlfriend Kate. Requested I say it in my not so cool voice right now. Happy birthday, Kate. Which reminds me, do you remember the band I Hate Kate?
I don't.
You weren't into I Hate Kate?
No.
KTCL could not quit playing them ever.
And yet it sounds like a band that has 2 words in their name that rhyme with my name. You would have thought I would have liked them, and yet they never even made it onto my radar.
Would you be honored if someone came up with the band name I Hate Nate?
Hell yeah. God, yes. Are you kidding me?
What would the hit song have to be? Chicago Dogs?
Screw you, you snob.
Sunday sports section.
Exactly. I saw this note here today. Here's a fun one for you, Andy. Okay. The Broncos at 11-2, number 1 seed in the AFC. We know the Nuggets are 17-6, off to their best start since they moved over from the ABA. Avs are 21-2-7, 2 regulation losses. Heard of them? So here we go. Before this year, the Broncos have started 11-2 or better 6 times in the history of the franchise, according to the Denver Post. They have reached the playoffs each time. They've won the Super Bowl twice in that run. Okay? The only time Denver had playoff teams in all three sports, this being football, basketball, and hockey, 1977, 1978, during an 11-2 start. So the Broncos, under Red Miller, the Orange Crush would lose to Dallas in the Super Bowl, as you know. The Nuggets apparently went 48-34 that year, best record in the Midwest. And they went to the Western Conference Finals. They lost to Seattle. I think it was the Jack Sikma Sonics, wasn't it? And then Rocky Hockey, who would later become the New Jersey Devils, the Colorado Rockies, made the playoffs despite I kid you not, 1940-21 regular season record.
What?
And they got swept by the Flyers.
How did they get in?
I don't know.
Did like 3 teams go, we're good?
Or was it just like back then, was it like 8 teams got in and there was like 10 teams in the league?
Give me that record again. 1940
and
what?
21. 1940-21. That is
21 ties?
Apparently. Yes. 40 losses, 21 ties. That's pretty bad.
Was a tie worth more back then? What were we doing?
I don't think so. Wasn't it still just a point? Didn't you get a point for the tie?
Wow. That is crazy.
Yeah.
That's got to be one of the all-time worst records ever to make the playoff in a major sport.
If the threshold is lowered to 10 wins through 13 games for the Broncos, according to the Denver Post, there are 5 more seasons on the list, but only one of those years did all 3 teams make the playoffs. That was 05-06. That was the Broncos that went and lost to Pittsburgh in the AFC Championship game. The Nuggets won 44 games, lost in the first round. Those were George Karl Nuggets.
It's kind of what they did every year.
Exactly. Would that have been the Clippers that year? I think that would have been the loss to the Clippers.
Was it?
Wasn't that the one where Kenyon and George got in the spat on the bench?
Yeah, I think you're right.
The Chris Kaman, Reggie Evans series. Avalanche finished 43-30-9, lost in the conference semifinals that year. That was post-lockout Avalanche for you. So this is a historic year that we are having. Good in all 3 sports, and we have a baseball team.
Do we? That's just now starting to catch up with modern baseball. Good times.
They got an assistant GM.
Yeah, and they got some new pitching philosophies.
Tanous.
Boy, come again.
Yeah. Whoa. Not totally sure how to pronounce that name. Tanous. Tanous?
Sure. Yeah. Welcome to the club.
Came from the Mets.
Sure.
He drafted Michael Conforto and Jared Kelnick and Pete Crow Armstrong. So
say it ain't so.
Good for you, bud.
Tommy Tanous. In all seriousness, okay? So they get Paul DePodesta from the NFL. They get Josh Burns from the Dodgers, and they get this Tommy Tanous dude from the Mets. Like, every one of these guys came from rich organizations. Like, I'm hoping that somebody, hopefully Walker and Dick
You'd
told
like
them,
that, wouldn't you?
we're going to actually spend money on things.
Yeah.
We're going to actually give you infrastructure. You can develop talent here.
Promises are just promises till they're kept.
That's a good point. We got the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL next. Yes, this is the home of We Love Football, and we have got the 5 biggest stories of the day from around football. We do it right now with our pal Mark Springer.
Hey, we did it yesterday. Let's do it again. Let's look at the Broncos injury report. It is powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Nate Atkins, coming off the knee injury, limited for the second straight day. DJ Jones, a full participant, coming off an ankle injury for the second straight day. Ben Powers, he's been on IR with the biceps injury. He was limited for a second straight day. He has been designated to return from IR. His 21-day practice window is open. Pat Bryant did not practice for the second straight day with a hamstring injury. Might not be looking good for Pat. And for the Packers, 13 players limited in practice today. Josh Jacobs, for the second straight day, did not practice with his knee injury.
So we talked yesterday about Pat Bryant having, not officially because these things don't get official designations, but we talked about Pat Bryant really having moved into the number 2 receiving role here on this team. I don't like the looks of this, Andy. Missing 2 consecutive practices because of a hamstring injury. That does not bode well.
No, but what if I told you could trade out Pat Bryant for Josh Jacobs? Because Josh Jacobs has been struggling to get on the field too.
Yeah, he is.
You talked about it yesterday. That's a traditional Bronco killer.
He is. Good call. Yeah, it certainly helps Denver to not have him out on the field coming up there this week. Yes, when Matt LeFleur talked to the media earlier today, he made a point to say, it doesn't look like he's going to get out there today, and indeed he did not. Where does this Broncos offense miss Pat Bryant the most, Andy?
Those quick passes for the first down. You saw him go to work the other day. His role really has been a lot of what you and I expected. The only difference is I thought he'd be a little bit more of a threat in the red zone. He hasn't been that with that big body, but he gets open quick and he gives Bo a quick outlet, and they've developed a really nice chemistry the last, 8 to 10 games.
Yeah, really have. No, he's great on that quick slant, excellent on third down. Dude is absolutely humming. Let's keep it going, Spring.
High five. Hey, yesterday was Joe Burrow's 29th birthday.
Happy birthday, Joe Burrow.
Feels younger than that. Time flies.
He was in college for a really long time.
He was. Ohio State guy.
LSU. Yeah, long college career.
Yeah. Man, if the Bengals had gotten the Bills in Buffalo last week, that was the key game to keep their long shot hopes alive, but it all but eliminated them. They are 4-9. They host the 6-7 Raiders on Sunday. Joe Burrow talking to the media yesterday.
Ravens, right?
Ravens?
Yes.
Did I say Raven?
You said Raiders.
Oh, I said Raiders? Okay, Ravens.
Okay.
My bad.
I was just briefly confused.
I don't know. I'm an AFC West guy.
It is
what it is. Man, Joe Burrow was emo yesterday. He was big sad. Let's hear a little. I'm going to pull this music down because this is too joyful of music for how Joe Burrow was talking. Joe Burrow, did the turf toe injury change your view of the game?
No, it certainly doesn't change my desire to win. If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
How much fun are you having right now? Is it difficult to have fun given the season, what you've been through physically, emotionally, all of it? Is it tough?
Yeah, certainly.
Did you have fun playing? How much of it was fun before? Winning's always fun, but in general, was it as fun before you got hurt? Did you view it that way at least?
No, I wouldn't say I viewed it that way. I think.
What was the changing point?
Changing point. I'm not sure there was a singular moment or of time. It's just a reflection on a lot of things that I've done and been through in my career. I think I've been through more than most, and certainly not easy on the brain or the body. So just trying to have fun doing it again.
I wonder if the toe's bothering him. Oh, I thought you might go with the disturbed version. Let it breathe, Nate. Let's all be sad.
Poor Joe. He is speaking from the darkness right now. He is in the injury fog.
You know what I think it is? What was the turning point? Well, we quit going to the playoffs every year. I don't have a defense, no matter how many points I score, that can seem to shut anybody down.
Yeah.
Now, look, I love Joe, but part of the problem Sunday was his fault for throwing picks. Well, look, you got him off to a good start, and every time they did anything good, the defense went out there and just might as well not have been out there. Again, there was a one play from Josh Allen where he ran like 40 yards and took to the 10-yard line for a Cincinnati Bengal to even enter the picture frame.
Since the Super Bowl run, and then they had an AFC Championship run in there, 23, he had, it was the wrist injury that year. The wrist killed him. He came back. He played well last season, but they go 9-8. They don't even make the playoffs, despite him putting up MVP type of numbers. He's only played 4 games this year.
I bet you that toe is bugging him.
I
bet
doubt.
you there's a part of him going, why am I back here doing this? We don't even have a shot at the playoffs now.
I think that there's, like when I listen to that, Andy, the first guy that I thought of was Andrew Luck. That was the first thing I thought of when I listened to that right there.
Well, I would also say this. Tip of the cap, I would say again to the Penners, Walton Penner Group. I don't think it's fun to play for a Mike Brown team. I don't think it's a joyous environment. I think everything's kind of cheap, even though they paid a lot of guys.
Yeah, I think being on the Bengals is...
I think they have great facilities.
Yeah, you start talking to your buddies around the league. I mean, if you're Joe Burrow, you're like, I came from LSU. This is crap.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, we talked about the sandwich. I'm sure you can't even get a sandwich here inside the Bengals facility.
So I think you combine, like, terrible franchise, poorly constructed roster. I mean, Andy, you know my take on Joe Burrow. He will not win a Super Bowl until he leaves Cincinnati. I firmly believe that to be the case.
Sounds like he may be agreeing with you.
Yeah. And I also think injuries are just killing him. I think 2 of the last 3 years, it's been completely been beset by injury. And right now, he is tired of his body not being able to do what it did to get him to this place. I honestly thought of Andrew Luck when I listened to that
Well,
there.
you know what else I thought of? Spring, remember the Nathan McKinnon cut after they lost to Vegas where he said, I'm however many years old?
Right.
Haven't won a bleeping thing.
Right.
Well,
He
so
just turned
Adam
29.
Schefter provided some perspective on this today. Apparently, the comments were yesterday, but it was Joe's birthday.
Yeah, so
He
29.
turned 29, and he's like, what have how many years do I have left to do this?
Yeah.
Even though Phillip just rode back at 44, Joe, it's okay. But yeah, they're not close to having a good defense. They don't have any pass rushers. Trey Hendrickson is proving that they had every right to be a little leery of giving him the contract because it just hasn't worked out. I don't know what Shamar Stewart's doing.
Nothing.
And they got no secondary.
Yeah, nothing. That is a bad drafting organization. They were kind of on it for a while. They have run into tough times. It was a bummer to listen to because that's one of the great quarterbacks of our generation. It really is. When he's on and when he's right, he's a tremendous football player.
That is a trade request waiting to happen.
Yeah, that's just a dude that's like, I'm so sick of my body not working the way that I need it to. And this happens to guys that are just perpetually injured, that have to deal with those things, and they deal with frustration, and they deal with it in different ways. I guess in Joe Burrow's case, it's like, man, going full Barbara Walters couch right there on the Cincinnati media.
Does he and Joe Flacco go to the bar that Joe Flacco was at, where he's like, oh, I'm here by myself having a pretty good time? Does Joe tap him back in? Did Joe and Joe get together?
Yeah, Joe needs to be the guy to take him out, put an arm around him, and be like, "It's going to be okay, little buddy."
Let me tell you something, Joe B, Joey B. We're here. We're at a bar. There's no kid asking me to wipe his nose. Nobody wants to go to the bathroom. If I want to have a second glass of bourbon, I can. The steak is hot.
It's pretty good. Remember his house got robbed this year too.
Oh yeah, I don't. He's probably done with Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
All right, Phillip Rivers news and notes. Riley Leonard was a full participant in Colts practice for a second straight day with knee soreness. Although if you saw footage of Colts practice today, and the talk in Indy is that it does appear Phillip Rivers is going to start for the Colts on Sunday in Seattle. How about this? Let's hear from Aaron Rodgers. He was asked about Phillip Rivers today. Aaron Rodgers recently turned 42 years old. Phil just turned 44 years old. What are Aaron's thoughts on Phil returning to the NFL?
I'm not the oldest guy in the league. I love that. It's pretty incredible, though, because he's been out for, I believe, 4 full seasons, plus this part of this season. I was laughing because a couple of my buddies hit me up asking what I would do in that situation, and I said, without missing a beat, I'm retired. I'm staying retired. So big credit to Phil. I've been a fan of his forever. I've known him a little bit over the years. I just love the way that he competes and plays. Again, not the most gifted player, but cerebral as all get out. Hilarious trash talker, and I wish him nothing but the best. I've been a fan of his for a while, and I hope he goes out and it's just like riding a bike and he can jump right back into the saddle, and I expect him to.
Yeah, what happens when the bike throws you off and then 5 guys crush you? It's not like riding a bike. You're riding a bike down the hill with no brakes.
Wasn't Sean Payton, wasn't that like one of his big things, as he's like thrilled that he's still the youngest coach in the AFC West, even though they're all old?
Yeah, he was very happy that Pete Carroll showed up.
Pete Carroll showed up, so it's Pete and Andy Reid and Jim, and they're all older than he is. So yes, Aaron Rodgers doesn't have to be the oldest quarterback in the NFL anymore. Go get him, man. Go get him, old guys. I'm rooting for you. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. Hey, speaking of the Steelers, they host the Dolphins on Monday Night Football. Steelers lead the North. Dolphins, a game under 500.
Lucky Dolphins, man. Look out.
So, I mean, if the Dolphins go and upset the Steelers, Steelers are only 3-point home favorites. Both those teams will be 500. The Dolphins will get back to 500. And maybe the Steelers, in fact, it seems likely that the Steelers will be without their star edge rusher, TJ Watt. He's in the hospital being evaluated for a lung issue.
Partially punctured lung.
Ow.
And they don't know when this happened, apparently.
Sometime in a football game?
Well, I mean, but he went to the hospital yesterday on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
They played Sunday.
Right. So for how many days was he just like, something was weird with my chest?
Hey, this breathing hurts.
Right. How come when I inhale, I don't get any oxygen to my brain? Best of luck to TJ Watt. That's not a good story. And that is the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. Quick break. When we come back, Andy, I told you, Broncos-Packers is strength on strength. I'm going to tell you the matchup that I believe will determine the outcome of this football game between Denver and Green Bay on Sunday. Plus, we have got yet another keyword on a Nuggets Ticket Thursday. That's next on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Hey, it's Nate Kreckman for my friends over at Roller Auction. You know you've got people on your Christmas list that want power tools. You know that you have got a do-it-yourselfer on there. Well, I have got a great place for you to go shopping. That's Roller Auction's website, roller.bid, because right now they have a reconditioned power tools auction that is going on. Guys, the selection of Makita power tools on here that is just available at fantastic prices. Right now, I'm looking at this Makita hammer drill, $5. That's right, $5 for a hammer drill. You want to go drilling into some concrete, this is the tool that you need. Go to roller.bid right now and get your bid on it, because that thing right now, the high bid on it is $5.
Now, hold on. Where are those Star Wars figures? I heard about the shelf of Star Wars figures on Tuesday. They still up for auction?
That was the Planet Open Box auction, which I believe is now closed, Andy. So
you better have got them for me.
You
if I don't
lose
get an
out.
A. Kreckman Christmas gift of Star Wars figures from Roller Auction, I'm going to be irate.
Sorry, pal, no Chewbacca's for you, but I can get you a nice rotary hammer drill in its case if you would like one of those. Go to roller.bid/altitude and sign up to bid, because you can win Avalanche tickets, Avs Blues New Year's Eve catered suite tickets out there at Ball Arena. So sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude. That gets you on the email list, and check out all the auctions that are available to be able to bid. But seriously, if you're thinking about going and doing some Christmas shopping at a big box hardware store, don't bother. Go to Roller Auction's website, and I promise you, whatever you are looking for is there at a much, much better price. Go to roller.bid. another Ticket Thursday, Nuggets Ticket Thursday, and your keyword this hour is run. Text RUN along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925, and you can win tickets to see Kevin Durant and the Rockets against the Nuggets on Monday. Also, today only, you can also win an Aaron Gordon bobblehead from us. Text RUN, R-U-N, to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you are entered to win tickets for Denver and Houston on Monday. Again, the keyword RUN. Text that to 303-504-0925. Does Sean Payton have to write that on his play sheet this week?
Hey, didn't they catch some on his card earlier?
What was it?
It was like first 20 plays, or there was something again up top where they zoomed in and he had some little note to himself. And I was like, I wonder if he's going to get upset about that again.
Well, stop having to write notes to yourself, man. Maybe just remember it.
Shrink the card.
When you're calling the plays.
All right,
my dude.
Run, stretch, and cooking.
Stretch, cooking, and run.
So is it about Russ? He had to stretch.
Why would it be about Russ?
Because he did the high knees. He had to stretch.
Okay.
Let Russ cook.
Okay.
That never worked. Now just run.
Even though he couldn't run anymore?
Well, it's ended up what happening, right?
What does Russell Wilson have to do with the Rockets? I don't know. This is the hardest connections I've had to do this week.
Don't know.
I don't know either. Run to 303-504-0925.
Is that his next team, the Rockets?
Stretch, cooking, and run.
Wait, who did he play baseball for? Doesn't he usually go do a spring training tour? Like, didn't he go hang with the Mets once he signed with the Giants?
Well, he was drafted by the Rockies, wasn't he? I don't know. I have no idea why.
How many first pitches has he thrown out? If a team signs him next year, do they put in the clause, no first pitch?
No first pitch. We're done with you on that. He's just... is he going to be on a team next year? He will be.
I don't know how. Who?
Yeah.
Who?
Somebody will bring him in as a back. And because there's still good money in it, too. He could be a backup quarterback. If you don't feel great about your starting situation, you could get Russell Wilson and know that he's started NFL games. He can go out and run the operation.
The Giants would rather have Jameis Winston be the backup than him.
Isn't that a part of why? Yeah, but they also started Russ for most of the season. But isn't that why, or at least to the start of the season, why Phillip Rivers is there in Indianapolis right now? Because at this time of the year, teams are just looking like, can you run the operation? Can you get in and out of the huddle? Can you take a snap properly? Can you make it look like we're not just completely embarrassing ourselves? Because when you see, like, when Minnesota had to run Max Brosmer out there, the Nathan Peterman of his age, and you're just like, oh, that's why teams go and get these old guys, because they don't throw 5 interceptions in a half,
Yeah, I get it. But, I mean, again, Phillip Rivers is not going to be able to get away from anybody, and your offensive line sucks.
They're not that bad.
Will Phillip Rivers... I don't know how to put this. I don't know. On the Russ scale, what do we get?
On the Cook scale?
Is he good enough to get the tie against the Cowboys? Remember the Giants did that. Or did they lose? Remember when the Giants stared down the Cowboys and Russ was cooking that day?
Right.
It's like the second game of the season.
No, they lost. It was like 40-35.
Yeah, it was a shootout.
Ridiculously high scoring game. Yeah, which showed us exactly what the Cowboys were. Like, yeah, you can score a bunch of points, but Russell Wilson just threw for 480 yards on you. Gave us a good indication of what that team is. All right, Andy, I got the matchup for you. Okay? I think this one kind of determines this game. So as you know, Vance Joseph likes to run a lot of man-to-man defense, right? A lot of man, a lot of blitz.
Pretty much who he is.
It's what he does. This is not a particularly good zone team. Sanford has given us the kind of X and O breakdown of where Denver has struggled in that way. No, this is a good man coverage team. This is what he likes to do. This is what they do really, really well. And they like to blitz. Broncos are 7th in blitz rate this year. Heavy blitz, heavy man. Andy, Jordan Love is the most efficient quarterback in the NFL when facing man coverage. He's also the best quarterback in football this year against the blitz. Number 1 in EPA per drop back. He's got 13 touchdowns to 1 pick this year against the blitz. So once again, and I brought this point up in hour number 1, pure strength on strength. That's what the Broncos like to do, and that's what Jordan Love likes to see. So for Vance Joseph, what are the fixes that you can find in there to give Jordan Love looks that are going to make him uncomfortable in this game?
Well, I mean, you got to throw against a very good secondary. I don't think they faced a secondary like this. Now, to be fair, I don't think the Broncos have faced this kind of receiving core either.
Sure.
Broncos have seen a lot of teams that have had a couple good receivers or a good receiver and tight end, but not 3 good receivers and a pretty good tight end in Musgrave.
Yeah, he's not bad.
I know Kraft is out, but Musgrave is still pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I think you figure out who his favorite receiver is that day, you put PS2 on him. Take him away.
Right.
Shut it down. You don't get him today.
So probably Christian Watson.
Who just came back for them? Was it Watson?
Watson had been out. Reed had been out as well, but he just played against the Bears.
Yeah, Jalen Reed made a...
They both dealt with injuries all year long.
Riley Moss has got to really mind his P's and Q's.
Yeah.
See, I'm not so worried about Jordan. I said this to you yesterday. I do think teams, one of the reasons why the Broncos have such a low turnover rate is defensively, teams are trying to get the PI against Jaquan McMillan and Riley Moss. So I think it's going to be important that Moss minds his P's and Q's, don't get too handsy, get the head turned around, and don't let one of these really good Green Bay receivers get 4 or 5 penalties against you the way, who was it, George Pickens getting calls against him all day in the Cowboy game? Can't let something like that happen.
Right. Green Bay is the number 2 red zone offense in the NFL. And as you know, the Broncos are one of the best red zone defenses in the entire NFL. Again, strength on strength.
Don't let him get down there. Just don't let him get down there. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm. Just force a 3 and out every time.
3 and out all the time.
Yeah.
Play the game on their side of the field.
Get 11 punts, and it'll be no problem. You've got this. Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I'm just like, man, this is a couple of stingy defenses. Couple of defenses that don't give up explosive plays at all. This game has got low scoring, whoever can sustain drives and punch it in the end zone when they get there. It's got it written all over it, man. This is a red zone game. This is a third down game. And this is a game where I think the Broncos secondary is going to have to win against these Green Bay receivers.
You know, it'd be I don't think it'd be a breakout game, but a signature game. Jahdae Barron.
Yep.
Jahdae Barron, I know you're kind of surprised by
2
that.
near picks in recent weeks. He's been playing more in place of Riley Moss on the outside.
But I also feel like, Jordan Love is probably going to go and look the rookie's way a couple times.
Yeah.
Make him pay for it when he does.
Sure. Yeah. Broncos and Packers, 15 meetings all time. Actually, well, technically 16 meetings all time, 15 in the regular season. Broncos lead the all-time series 8-7-1. 7-1 all-time at home against the Packers.
I could see that.
Their only loss was in 2007. That was a Brett Favre versus Jay Cutler game. By the way, the Broncos are 1-0 on neutral fields against the Packers.
Do you know, outside of the Super Bowl, their most famous meetup?
2015. That was weren't they both undefeated?
It's not of lore, though, my friend. That's a great guess.
Okay.
Great guess.
Okay.
What has the lore behind it? The allure.
You tell me, Janis Joplin.
You have given me one about an hour. I wonder if you ran out of names. I give you, look this up, punch it into your Google machine. October 15th, 1984. Oh, it's the famous Blizzard game. There's a blizzard in Denver, Colorado. Monday Night Football doesn't know what to do with itself. Came out, and the Broncos get a couple of interceptions right away to get scores. Game ended up 17-14. It's one of those games because the blizzard was so bad.
Yeah.
Like, you look at the highlights and nobody's in the stadium, yet everybody you meet will tell you they somehow were at that game. I have met 150,000 people that claim to be at the game when I think only 15 showed up that night.
Who would have been the Packers quarterback in 1984?
Lynn Dickey? I honestly don't know.
You're right about that. Broncos won the game 17-14, and the Packers quarterback that day was Lynn Dickey. Good call.
Shut up. Is it really? I just was being a wise ass.
Threw for a 371, 1 tutty, 1 pick. Elway, by the way, threw for 101 yards in a classic Dan Reeves game plan. Sammy Winder toted the rock 29 times as the Broncos were on their way to victory.
Highlights of them. I got it in this tweet. Just there's Lynn Dickey. Here comes the first pick. Steve Foley's waiting to come and just head on in there. Big Tom Jackson coming in, creating all kinds of havoc. Oh, there's a fumble. Scoop and score.
Your keyword is run. Text run.
Like Steve Foley did.
I was going to say like Sammy Winder. Run. Text it to 303-504-0925 right now along with your first and last name. And you are entered to win Nuggets Rockets tickets for Monday.
Ooh, do you know? Someone just texted this in. Do you remember another, I'll call this from the Denver side, infamous game?
Broncos Packers?
Yeah. Another Monday night affair.
Okay. What year are we talking?
2007. I don't even have to think about it. What was 2007?
That was the only time that the Broncos lost at home to Green Bay.
Do you remember how it happened?
As I gave you. That was it was Favre and Cutler. How'd the game end?
Went to overtime.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I know you were in town.
Yeah, I was there.
Do you know what ended the night before?
I was at the game.
I believe it was Sunday night it wrapped up.
What's that?
The World Series that the Rockies got swept by the Red Sox. Because I was wondering, am I going to have to go to cover another game?
Wow.
Or do I get to go cover the Monday night game? Are we going to have a baseball game on KOA or not?
Yeah, uh-huh.
And it ended up being the Monday night game. And Dre Bly.
It was Greg Jennings.
Was it Jennings that I couldn't remember the receiver?
Greg Jennings from Brett Favre.
Just a deep ball, and that's all she wrote.
Yep.
Dre Bly was supposed to be basically what Riley Moss is to PS2.
Wasn't it like the first or second play of overtime, too?
Yeah, like we barely got settled in for overtime. Sucker was over.
And that's when the Rockies got swept by the Red Sox.
That was the end of all their October fun.
Sure was. Brett Favre and Jay Cutler going head-to-head. Couple of gunslingers, couple of strong-armed gunslingers that like to get into other things when they were off the field.
Slinging suds.
So that, by the way, though, that is the Packers' only victory ever in Denver. So something to consider in this game. Green Bay has not handled their business well in Denver, 1-7 all time at Mile High. So yet another advantage that the Broncos have going for themselves. Historically, teams that play in northern Wisconsin are not good when they come to altitude.
Why do you think the game's in the 20s? You don't see.
I think both these defenses are too good. I think both these defenses are good, and both of these defenses don't give up big plays. I don't see a shootout.
But the Broncos just thrived on check down football last week.
They sure did.
When did they do that again?
Yeah, they probably will. And what did they do? They scored 24 points last week.
It's a good call.
Yeah, it's not like they just marched up and down the field. Like if Captain Checkdown is back out, old low risk, low reward Bo Nix is out there playing quarterback for Denver. Again, this is probably a low scoring football game.
Rank your captains.
We went at the numbers before. Like they don't throw deep anymore. I think some of it's by Bo's choice. I think some of it is simply Sean's game plan. I also just think opposing defenses generally take that away from Denver.
You and I don't get into big game predictions today. We give a score at the end, but I am curious. What do you think this Packer offense? You've read all the numbers. You've done your research. We're at that point in the week. What are you expecting out of this Packer offense Sunday?
I think they score about 23, 24 points. I think that's what we're looking at.
What do you call them? 3 field goals?
I think they'll punch it in a couple of times. They'll kick some field goals, and I think we'll be looking at a fourth quarter game that's going to end up being determined by a kick.
How do you feel about that if Josh Jacobs doesn't play?
Exactly the same. I think this is a Jordan Love game. The Packers' run game actually really hadn't been great this year. Jordan Love has been magnificent, but the Packers' run game has honestly probably played below their expectation coming into this season. So I'm not that terribly worried about that part of it. This is a Jordan Love game. That's really what this Packers offense is all about. It's Love and it's those weapons. And that passing game, strength on strength, against the Bronco pass rush, against the Bronco secondary, that's what we're looking at. But this is flat out, this is one of the best offenses and one of the best defenses in the NFL. That's what we're going to get. And I think the Bronco offense essentially is what it is against everybody. I just think that's what this team is. And maybe this week it's touchdowns instead of field goals, and if it is, then they've got a chance to be able to win this game. But that's why I see this game being as close as it's going to be on Sunday. I do not see a world where these two teams are just bombing up and down the field against each other, because I don't think these defenses are built to play that way.
Nate, I'll have one word for you then. Run. Run. Run.
Thank you, Clint Eastwood.
Run.
Yes, the key word is run. Text run to 303.
Do I sound like Laura Dern in Jurassic Park when the velociraptors are loose? Run!
No, you sound like my Aunt Janie after 17th Benson and Hedges of the day, kicking the kids out of the house. Run!
Run home now. You be good. Run home now.
Text a run with your first
I'm going to go get a PBR. I'm going to go have a Hams and another Marlboro. You get on out now.
303-504-0925. Text run with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. And you could win tickets for the Nuggets and the Rockets coming up on Monday. And today only, you can also win an Aaron Gordon bobblehead. Text run to 303-504-0925 with your full name, and you are entered. We'll announce our winner coming up at 5:55. We got a double dibbitaroo, and hey, how many wins are we getting tonight between the Nuggets and the Avalanche? We'll discuss that next. We've been telling you all day it's a double dip tonight. Avalanche hosting Florida, Nuggets in Sacramento. Pregame for the Avs starts at 7 right here on the FM side on 92.5. That's presented by Ramos Law. And then pregame for Nuggets Kings is on AM radio tonight, AM 950. That's also powered by Ramos Law. Pregame starts at 7:30 and tip-off at 8 o'clock tonight. Fourth and final meeting of the year. Denver is 2-1 so far against Sacramento, Andy. As we know, no CB and no AG, but Sacramento was without Sabonis and Zach LaVine. Nuggets have won 10 straight road games. So Jokic gets a lot of Drew Eubanks tonight, a.k.a. Tall French Stewart. Russell Westbrook, keep him from getting to the rim. Stay in front of Russ. Don't allow this game to be played in the 120s and 130s the way too many Nuggets games are. You should be able to go and beat this team. Very winnable game, staring the Nuggets in the face before they come back home finally. Now, although it's weird. This is like the final game of a 4-game road trip where the Nuggets spent like 3 days in Denver.
Scotty calls it a one-off.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is more or less. I mean, again, if you're just looking at the schedule, it's the 4th consecutive road game, but it's not really the 4th game of the road trip tonight. So go handle your business. Go and beat the Kings. You're well rested. You got some practice time this week. Go kick some ass, and you should be just fine. Go and get this victory tonight. I love Denver in this spot tonight on the road at Sacramento. Go beat those guys. They're not very good.
Okay, but will they? Why has Sacramento been weird for them?
Well, they're 2-1 against the Kings.
Dude, are they? They're a tired team, are they not? I know people hate hearing it. They just look tired to me at some points. Tired/bored.
The Nuggets do?
Just not juiced sometimes.
Oh. I have not found that to be the case with this team. What in their performance is leaving you something to be desired?
Well, when you give leads back, we still got a little of that going on sometimes. There's just times where they just don't look like geek. Now, I don't know. You haven't played a lot of Oklahoma City. Have they played Oklahoma City
They have not
yet?
played the Thunder yet.
I'll be curious to see what that looks like.
Yeah. Got some big ones coming up against the Rockets. Those are going to be critical Western Conference games.
I mean, look, the Atlanta, the first half was rough, and then the second half was awesome.
Sure. I mean, that was one of the best games of the year.
Well,
unbelievable.
Jamal Murray is just otherworldly right now.
Yeah.
Do you almost wish this was 3 months later?
Sure, of course. Yeah.
Do you almost wish we were in April right now? I don't want
and
AG
everyone's healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Yes. You got to white knuckle it through an NBA season. But yeah, I have not. I don't know. I have not questioned the effort. Like,
I don't think they're like dominant.
The Atlanta game is one where it's just like they really like that's where 99% of NBA teams just like pack it in. Well, okay. You know what teams will do in that instance? Really, this is what they do. They're down. I think Denver was down by as many as 23. I think they're down 17 at the half in that Hawks game. I think generally what NBA teams do is they all look at each other and they go, okay, first 5 minutes of the third quarter, let's see if we got a run in us. Let's see if we can cut it to 8. And if we don't, big deal. Okay?
C'est la vie.
It's one of 82. That's generally what these teams do. And the Nuggets, they got it cranking very quickly in that third quarter and came back and won it. Nice road win at Charlotte. Yeah, I've been very happy with this team. 3-0 on the road trip.
Oh, I think they're awesome. I just also think that they go to some buildings where there's not a lot of juice and it gets tough to play a game some night when it's, December now. And I think they're tired. I think they've been all over the place. I think Adelman's talked about it with the guys on the midday.
Yeah.
Extremely weird schedule. As you pointed out, once we get past Christmas, they're going to have this long 2-week road trip, but then they finally get some home games to try to really get it cooking.
So
is that a good thing, though? Aren't they they're still stuck on a 4-game losing streak at home, aren't they?
Yes. They have not played
going
a home
for number
game.
11 on the road tonight.
Exactly. Yeah, that is true. I kind of forgot about. Yeah, because they've been playing so well on the road. I forgot about the home losing streak. All right, well, Christian Bale Batman is not happy with the way that the Nuggets are playing right now.
See, there you go again. Look, media guy. I just think times they look a little bored and tired. Hey, Spring sent us this, and I've got your answers.
Okay.
Phillip Rivers in his return
means
he's being reinserted into the Madden game.
Okay.
So if you want to play, if you're dying to play a little Phillip Rivers Colts-led Madden, you can do that now.
Okay.
His rating is going to be 70. His speed is 59. So I went and looked up the current Madden ratings. His rating puts him behind J.J. McCarthy, Jameis Winston, Andy Dalton, Gardner Minshew, Spencer Rattler.
I mean, all of those guys have seen NFL fields this half decade.
He is ahead of Anthony Richardson and Deshaun Watson. So he's got that going for him.
Two guys on IR.
How the hell is Deshaun Watson ranked? Guess who else he's ahead of?
Sam Ellinger?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Russell Wilson.
What's Russ's number?
Oh, it's nice.
Oh, really? Oof.
Nice.
Oof. According to Zach Stevens, the Broncos waived Mercedes Lewis. Could be an indication Nate Adkins will be back this week. Although Parker Gabriel adds, procedural movie expected to be back on the practice squad, assuming he clears.
Yeah, so that's wild. I mean, what does that...
But if you're another NFL team and you're like, hey, that guy can actually block, this is the time of year
they
where
may lose him.
We're going to use bigger formations. Why don't we go and get that guy?
Well, and there was some reporting by Mike Kliss a week ago that Mercedes Lewis was actually a big part of the locker room.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel as though he has a value to
He does,
this team.
but, well, maybe he pulls an Ellinger and he's like, yeah, I liked it there. I'll just go back there. I've settled in. You think at 41 he's dying to play?
Yeah, he's here.
I know, but he's got a block. It's not like he's getting the easy. He's not Sam Ellinger eating at steakhouses, playing with Bo, hanging out with Bo.
But, wouldn't they have told him, that's all you're going to do once you get here?
Yeah, but...
Otherwise, what the hell would he be doing this for? Well, I don't know. Maybe he needs the dough. I have no idea.
Has he got a ring?
Mercedes Lewis. Who would he have won a ring with?
I don't know. Packers?
Where
did he spend a
Was he
majority
on
of his
the
career?
09 Packers?
I have no idea. He's old enough he could have been.
That's going way back. I don't even know. I don't even know if he. I suppose he could have been on that team. Now I got to pull up his Pro Football Reference page. He is not a Super Bowl champion. He would have been on. He was on Jacksonville when Green Bay won it. He was there for the Aaron Rodgers is winning MVPs every single year, but we blow it in the playoffs era of Packer football.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Andy Lindahl, everybody.
Yeah, I really hope tomorrow. I don't know. Every day is a new adventure.
It really is.
Frankly, most of this day was just fine, and then we get in here, and sounds like I've been hanging out at the bar that Joe Flacco was at in Cleveland.
Thus concludes the Kreckman and Lindahl show. We are back tomorrow at 3 o'clock. We look forward to talking to you then. Blitz is next, and then double dip-a-daroo, Nuggets and Sacramento, Avalanche and Florida. It's all right here on Altitude Sports Radio. Again, Nuggets are on AM tonight, and the Avalanche are on FM. Spring, we have to give away Nuggets tickets. Who won our Nuggets Rockets tickets along with an Aaron Gordon bobblehead?
Our winner was Eric Montiel.
Eric Montiel. Well done, Eric.
Can I call you Monty?
That would be his hockey nickname. It would have to be. Way to go, Eric. Eric wins himself a pair of tickets for the Nuggets and the Rockets coming up on Monday, plus an Aaron Gordon bobblehead. You can still win. Even if you lost, you can still win. Go and sign up for the second chance drawing at altitudesportsradio.com/Nuggets TIX. TIX spelled TIX. That's Nuggets TIX. altitudesportsradio.com/Nuggets TIX. Sign up right there, and you will be eligible to win Nuggets Rockets tickets. So go and sign up right now. That'll do it for us. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you.